thing on it! Ow! Ow! You catch a robot? Alright, that one works. The cylinder has to sit like here, right? Rock solid. 1 second, I'm wiring it to the power supply. Are you working with these while they're under pressure? Yeah. Do I look like a pussy? And hold. What the fuck? Did you guys see it? Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Turns out that little length of aluminum wire was not enough to hold this entire rack. One wire, too weak. What if we bunch the wire up so that we're using like 6 of them? Surely that will not break. That ain't going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. Fuck! I think if we widen this hole and chop this part off, it's good. Yeah, why am I holding it like this when I can do it like this? Ah! It's time for robot fights. Alright, ladies and gents, are you ready? Square up, robot! What's it gonna be? Stop trying to get the nut shot in, you bastard! Ah! Ow! You trying to pull a fast one on me, boy? Take this, you piece of shit! What? Stop! You know, I don't want to say anything, but I think I beat the robot. Forgive me, master. I must go all out. Just this one. Ow! 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 It's got a jabber on it. Ow! This one has a punch. Fuck! The gloves are... Stop smack. Alright! Alright, I think we should start off strong. Let's start with the maple. I think people had some high hopes for... This is really tough. This is a really tough pancake. I think people had some high hopes for maple. Because, you know, maple syrup and all that. So let's see maple. What does this taste like? Is it bad that I like this? There's a couple steps involved in today's stream, okay? We gotta, 1, gather sawdust. And I have a bunch of jars, and I have a bunch of hardwoods. We've got all these different hardwoods that I've collected, mostly for using with my CNC, but also some woodworking and stuff. Basically, we're gonna need to cut them with the old jigsaw. I'm gonna be using the jigsaw instead of the rotary saw because the blade is finer tooth and will give us some more powdery sawdust. And what we're really after is the sawdust. We're gonna collect the sawdust in a bin underneath, put them in jars, and then we're gonna go through and make pancakes with some percentage of sawdust in them. And then we're gonna judge which pancake tastes the best. And that's it. That's the stream. We're gonna be basically tasting the wood through sawdust and seeing which wood tastes best. Remind me to Google a couple of these and make sure I won't die eating them. Okay, we have untreated pine 2x4. This isn't a hardwood. But I mean, I feel like it'd be dumb to not try it while we're here. We have hard maple. So this is maple. I think a lot of people are already saying they think that one's gonna taste pretty good. This is sassafras wood. Sassafras root is already used in cooking. So, who knows? Maybe we're gonna get something good with that. This is really heavy. This is black locust. A very strong wood. Very hard to mill if you're gonna be milling it. This is a cherry wood. This is a offshoot from where I built my kitchen table. This is a walnut. This is a hickory. And then finally, this is a birch. I have them written on the ends here. When I put them in jars, I'll be sure to categorize what they are. Now, someone did point out to me, if it's black locust and not honey locust, do not eat it. Alright, well, I guess we're ditching one of our jars because that and not the maple, that and the sassafras were the two that I needed to look up to make sure they weren't poisonous first. I guess, well, we'll get our jars first, then we'll start the gambling. That way the channel point gamba is as not far from the end as possible, you know? Black locust. Literally everything in it is poisonous. Excellent. That's the one that I believe is like naturally treated, where it doesn't rot. You make like fence posts and shit out of it. Let's put the board in the box and then cut it there. Well, actually, wait, how's that gonna work? All right, I know how this is gonna work. Poke the board through here, in the box. Oh yeah, we're so cruising. This is genius. This is yeah, you guys think I'm stupid too. Look at this. What gamer soap's flavor are we mixing with the sawdust? Unfortunately, we can't take the taste of the pancake with other flavorants, or it's gonna throw off our little experiment we're running here. All right, let's run it now. Okay, we captured more sawdust that time, but like, there's still a lot that's flying out. How much did we... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's coming out the bottom. This is precious sawdust. This is the concentration of maple. I don't know how well this system is working, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Like any good experiment, this is gonna use some more salsa jars. These are way bigger than what we actually need. We only need a little bit of, maybe like just one more serving of sawdust besides this. We don't need a lot. We don't need a lot of sawdust. That's the important thing. Just maybe like a tablespoon of it. Because we're only gonna make one pancake with each, right? Get this, and then I also need to label it. All right, we're gonna make some labels real fast for these jars. All right, hang on. Maple. We're not even gonna be able to do, apparently one of our woods is poisonous and would kill us instantly if we tried it, so I guess we're not gonna be doing that one. So now we're already down one wood. I have to like fight my brain to not write bitch. It's the birch tree. Don't get it twisted. All right, let's go over here and label, and then we can start jarring more. Like, here we go. We're not done. We need a little more than what we've given so far. We need like, I think we got like half of what we need. We need like a tablespoon of sawdust. Here, let's do again. We're cutting off small amounts so I don't waste too much of this quality wood. Which one is this? Sassafras? Let's do sassafras next. Sassafras is a pretty hardwood, if I remember correctly as well. Let's get some dust. That smells so good, dude. I hope this one tastes as good as it smells. Birchwood appears to be a lot softer.
A few minutes later.
All right, here's our lineup of wood we've got here. Maple, pine, walnut, birch, cherry, sassafras, hickory. These are your options. There are supposed to be 8, but one of these is not available. The hickory keeps rolling. Keep it in place with this corn dog I cut out a while ago. We got some, we gotta mix up some pancake batter real fast. Let me go and get the milk real quick. All right, I'll let them in the fridge upstairs. We'll make one big bowl of batter, and then we'll mix the sawdust into individual portions from that big bowl. Where is my big bowl that I brought? Ready to fiber max? Big hickory might win. Who can say, man? I have no bias. I don't know. There's none that I think are like impossible to win, you know? I have no clue. We got the fucked up Costco milk jug here. Where's the bourbon aged wood? No. We're not cheating by adding in, like, the wood people use to make barbecue. I feel like that's cheating too much, you know? I think there's supposed to be eggs in this, too. Listen, man, have you seen the price of eggs recently? This isn't just flour. It's flour, sugar, baking powder, salt. It's a whole host of things. So don't worry about it. I think the way we should do this, put them on paper plates when they're done and write the name. So that way we can label it. Honestly, we could just mix this shit straight with flour and milk. We'd get something close enough. I got a bulk standard Korean barbecue grill, and I figured we use that from now on, because then I don't have to risk blowing the breaker. All right, let's get this guy cooking up. I'll give it a best shot to taste good, I'll tell you that. All right, we're gonna do... Let's take some pancake batter, enough for one pancake, and then let's mix this with some sawdust. We need to, let's see, what do we want to do first? Let's do pine. Please spit it out. Yeah, I will. I do that to like all the cooking ones I do. That's a lot of sawdust. Might have gone a bit far in places. We'll see how this pans out. All right. There we go. Also, you can kind of see a color comparison here. I don't know if you could... The white balance of this camera is a little wonky, so I don't know if you can tell. But there is a... This guy be looking a lot more brown than the other. Mmm, pancake. Okay, here's our pine. Another pancake worth here. This one, let's do the walnut.
Later.
I think this is probably good for the hickory. Let's turn our burner off here. We got a big stack of pancakes here. Let's take them on over to the desk, where we can sample them and see which ones stand strong. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, we got all the pancakes here. Let's do pine and maple as our first entry. I mean, hang on, I should draw up the bracket. So that we can keep track. You know, there's a lot of channel points on the line here, bros. We gotta be fair and all. Is this pin going out? Maybe not the best for this. There'll be 2 sets of these, and then one, like, big one. Drawing up a big bracket just in case you guys don't know how brackets work. This bracket is automatically won by Sassafras. We'll do pine, maple in this one. Hickory, cherry. Can you guys even read this? Pine, maple, hickory, cherry. And then what do we have that I haven't? Walnut and birch. All right. So, when they win, they go up to the next one. They'll be decided. Sassafras is getting boosted. Yeah, because I had to choose one because we didn't have 2 to compete. Just pretend it beat Black Locust on account of not being toxic. All right. I think we should start off strong. Let's start with the maple. I think people had some high hopes for... This is really tough. This is a really tough pancake. I think people had some high hopes for maple. Because, you know, maple syrup and all that. So let's see maple. What does this taste like? Is it bad that I like this? I'll spit it out just in case, you know... It's not good to ingest wood, but like, that's pretty damn good. Keep in mind, the pancakes are sweet. They also have a shitload of sawdust, so... All right, let's try the pine one. This one was made, all the other ones were made with Amish sourced wood. This one's just made with a 2x4. These are the toughest pancakes ever. And I can't tell if I fucked up the batter or if the sawdust, because there is a lot of sawdust in it, if the sawdust is fucking up the composition. I really think you could feed this to someone, they wouldn't know there was like 2 tablespoons of sawdust in one pancake. All right, let's try the pine one. All right, the pine one, it's not super obvious that it's in there. It tastes like you're eating a pancake that was sitting on some plywood, if that makes sense. There's an undertone of construction work in this. So I think we're gonna bridge maple up to the next bracket. And we're gonna chuck pine in the trash, because I don't want to eat this anymore. All right, maple goes on to the next round. We stack them over here. Next up, hickory and cherry. Both of these woods are good smelling woods. No homo. Well, that pancake doesn't smell that good, actually. On second thought, both of these pancakes smell like planks. So maybe not the greatest, Do I have a splinter in between my teeth? It's crazy how well the wood hides in those other ones. Well, not the pine. You could definitely tell the pine was there. But like the maple, there was like a lot of sawdust in there. And you could not taste the sawdust. All right, let's try the cherry. Let's see how this one stacks up. Not enough. Wow, that's maybe worse than pine. Wow, there's something just not pleasant in the cherry one. The pine one, no, the pine one tasted like a 2x4. But it was like, it blended with the sweetness better. This like sticks out. This one is straight up just not that good. I'm sorry. We gotta compare it to the hickory though. This is a pale pancake. It smells like wood. All right, let's see how hickory stacks. I'm gonna be real. No, neither one of these is good. Wow, that's actually hard to guess which one's better because, wow, oh man, is the cherry better? That's really not good. Hang on a second. Let's try the cherry again. It genuinely blends so well, I'm really having to concentrate to taste it. Okay, hang on. After having the hickory, the cherry isn't as bad. Oh no, bros. Is the hickory actually just bad? Dude, the hickory's worse. The hickory is worse. The cherry is better. The cherry has some clash, but like, I don't know, man. It's not as bad. It's a better flavor. Wow. Okay, hickory, you're going in the trash. Sorry to the hickory voters. I think that was a pretty heavily voted one, but like, your shit is not good. All right, next. We have walnut and we have birch. So this is going up on this, and the winner will go up against sassafras because it's an uneven bracket. Let's try walnut first. This one is the darkest one of all of them because walnut's such a dark wood. I feel like I got stuff stuck in my teeth, and I'm pretty sure it's wood shavings. This shit is edible, but it's not like palatable in the way that you want it to be. It probably is. Nah, dog, it can't be wood shavings. All right, hang on, let's try this one. Oh, that's a weird flavor. Oh, ew. There's like bitterness lingering after I spit it out. Ew. Why is that like, bleh, it makes your tongue tingle. It's not the poison. It's not poison. That's not that good. That's probably the worst one. I'm sorry because people in chat were saying it was gonna be bad. It actually, I think, is the worst. That said, it's surprising how low the hickory is. Let's try birch. Maybe birch is worse. Who knows? I have a fucking wood chip in my pancake, bro. I didn't powder this one good enough. I got a fucking wood chip in my teeth. Birch kind of doesn't taste like anything. This shit is just a pancake. Birch passes. Walnut has some weird shit going on. That's going right in the trash. Man, that walnut was awful. Sassafras versus birch. All right, I just had birch, so I'll try sassafras, then try birch again. And we'll see which one goes here, and then we'll do maple versus cherry. Consume the winner? It tasted good, doesn't mean it's fine to consume. I mean, they've been eating this shit for years. I think we'll be fine. All right, sassafras. What? That is the strongest flavor by a massive shot. I actively like the sassafras. That's a tasty, that one's just straight up tastes good. I hate to be predictable, but like it is better. Like that's a good tasting one. All right, yeah, we'll try the birch just to make sure. I'm sorry, birch, you just don't got it in ya. The sassafras absolutely moves on. Sassafras. Let's try out the maple cherry next. Both of these were pretty, like, good. Both of these, they weren't bad. So let's try here. How can the others compete with nostalgia? It does taste like the tea I used to make. I gave you the history, like, when the gambling was going on. I was talking about how I used to drink the sassafras tea. You should have known there was, like, a percentage chance that that would trigger, like, a Ratatouille flashback to my childhood. Let's try a cherry. Cherry tastes like wood. Alright. The cherry tastes like you're eating a board. After having... Okay, hang on. The maple doesn't taste like wood. The maple tastes good last time I had it. Here, let's compare it side to side. Now we've had some other ones. This was our first one we tried. What can I say, man? The maple flavor complements the sweetness of the pancake. It doesn't taste like syrup, if you're wondering that. But it, like, definitely goes with the sweetness of the pancake. How's the mouthfeel? It's kind of like if you mixed, it's kind of like if you mixed sawdust in a fucking pancake. The texture is kind of like you're chewing straight wood pulp. All right, cherry, you're going in the trash. Maple, you're going on to the final. We got maple and sassafras left. You know what that means? Actually, hang on. We need a bolder color. There are only 2 contestants left. The maple and the sassafras. These are the only ones. These are the final 2. This will determine what the absolute best is. Here, I'll have another bite. Because this one, these 2 taste pretty good. Dude, it's delicious. The sassafras flavor is great. The sassafras flavor with the sweetness of the pancake is really good. The thing that you guys didn't take into consideration is that you're going off YouTuber knowledge. Their ass is baking this into bread and shit. This is in a sweet pancake. The sweetness pairing with it is a big part of it. But then the maple is also, like, pretty good. Like, it pairs really well with the sweetness. So, like, I don't even know. I don't know if this sweeps. We gotta see. Let's see if the maple beats it. This is a hard decision, actually. The maple would actually taste good. That's crazy, I know. Maple goes on pancakes. Yeah, but that's the syrup, not the wood. And this doesn't taste like maple syrup. It tastes different, but it's good. Hang on a second. And then if we taste... Huh. It's weird because, like, this is more interesting. This is definitely the more interesting flavor. If you were gonna mix wood with a pancake to flavor it like something, you would do the sassafras. I think the maple might be better. As crazy as that is, I think the maple might be the best one. Is it? Okay, hang on. It's so hard to figure it out. Which one would I rather have, this or this? Yo, both of them together actually is really good. Okay, wait. Maybe I'm off. Dude, if the texture wasn't so ass, I would actually eat sassafras pancakes. This is good. Okay, wait. I think this is a tricky one, but I think for final... Alright, final decision. The maple is really good, but the sassafras is, like, it's really good and more interesting. If I had to pick which of these to finish right now, I'm gonna go off that. Which one am I going to finish right now? It's gonna be the sassafras. It's gotta be sassafras, man. I'm gonna give it to sassafras. That is the best one. I'm sorry, Maple Bros. This is a really good one, though. But, like, if I was gonna pick one to just eat, this is the one that it's gonna be. All right, in the prediction, all right, we already got it. 1.9 million go to the sassafras. Oh, sassafras was the most voted. Second most voted was hickory, which lost in the fucking first round. I didn't see, hang on, yeah, what were they voted? Second most was hickory, which lost in the first round because it was actually ass. Third was maple. Okay, so you guys had a pretty good bearing on what would be in the top, at least. What are we doing? We're taste testing these pancakes that I baked sawdust into. And we have determined that sassafras is the best one. Uh-oh. What? Alright, right, bros. Y'all know what time it is. Today on Temu stream, we're gonna be buying specifically fire-resistant items. We're gonna be buying fire prevention gear, fire safety gear on Temu.com. So, whatever that ends up being. So you can see I've searched some things on here. Smoke detectors, I think, are probably the first thing we should nab. 8-pack, 12-pack of smoke detectors for $11. Add to cart, that's ballin'. No batteries included, doesn't matter. I've got a million Pook cells ready to arm these shits.
Oh, my Pookso.
Flame retardant thong, I don't think that's the case. Fire prevention. If I search fire prevention, what's it give us? Ah, okay, fire blanket, it's literally like so cheap. It's $1.91. Easy. This has me a little intrigued. $3 for this tiny ass 4-in-1 fire water-based, it says. I'm sorry. Is this just pressurized water? I'm sorry. Is this just pressurized water in a aerosol can? We're gonna start a few different fires in the house to test this. Don't worry, bros. Fiberglass blanket. Is this fire blanket gonna be made out of that, like, giga cancer that's in my foundry? It's like basically asbestos levels of bad. It's not actual asbestos, but it's like legally distinct asbestos. But then you also have these, which is like an aerosol can. I can't believe they got this real photo taken of a guy stopping the fire. There's no way this is gonna, like, extinguish a fire, right? It looks like it's a can of hairspray. Automatic fireball. Extinguishers with mounting brackets. I don't know if I want to spend that much money. What is this thing? Auto exploded when throwing in the fire. Auto exploded when more than 160 temperature. Is this a fire grenade? All right, hang on. Fire grenade. FBI, open up! Okay, wait, how hard do you think it's gonna be to break into $10 Temu safe? I think we gotta get this. $13.65 real cost is so not bad, actually. I think we can break. We gotta see how fast we can break into it, and also see if it can survive a fire. Not sure. Soundproofing and heat insulation mat. Fireproof sound deadener. This is apparently fireproof. And you put it in your car. Shout out to all my car. It's $10. Excellent. All right, hang on. Fire suit. Oh baby. Arc flash. I don't think Temu's qualified for this. We had an arc flash suit at work. It cost $20,000. Men's overalls, short sleeve fashion onesies. Dog, you're not wearing that for fashion. Look for battery charging bags. This one's looking pretty good. This is tiny. Can I short out a lipo cell to make it explode in one of these bags? Yeah, you know what? Throw that into the cart. It's a nitrous seat cushion. Alright, wait, hang on. We're getting distracted again. You know what? Someone just brought up a great point. How about supposedly safe power strips? Holy f, that's so many. That is so many outlets.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Alright, add to cart. What the fuck is this, dude? This shit gonna light your car on fire. What the fuck? Why has it got so many damn ports? Just 10 ports. Nice. Portable ashtray. Reusable fireproof PVC ashtray. Who the fuck carrying this shit around, man? Car door crack grabber. Need me one of these in my life. I'm gonna pass out. Yeah, give me one of these, actually. Can I get the car door crack grabber? Carbon monoxide detectors! Yes! I can buy 10 of them. Or one for 17 cents. Damn, a device you trust your life with for only 17 cents. Hang on, hang on. Whoa! Air quality detector? Yeah, this goes in with fire safety. Nab me one of those, too. $12?
That's excellent value, Marty.
Dude, I've needed one of these forever. Smoke eliminator? Ozone odor eliminator. That's gonna fucking poison me. Fan for smoking, portable smoke away fan. The high fan for smoke. Home desktop smoke fan for smoking indoors. All right, hang on. Now, I feel like we're starting to ball now, okay? We're finally, nature's healing, bros. Nature is healing. Gets rid of cigarette smell, pets, farm smell, toilet odors, and newly renovated house. Why would I not want my house to smell newly renovated? I'm getting one of these. I'm gonna both fart and smoke right into it and see if it happens. A gas mask. Hang on, yeah. This is like a World War II looking ass gas mask. This is the scariest looking gas mask out there, man. All right, let's get this. We have several different things. I can't remember what it all is. We're gonna open it right now on stream, and let's start with this guy here. Oh, wait. This is relevant. We needed one of these. We needed one of these on the last stream. It's a carbon monoxide alarm in the most plain box ever produced. All right, very important. No batteries included with any of these either. But it's fine, because I have a million Pook cells. Oh, wait, I don't have... Okay, this takes double A's. Let me pull out the battery, daddy. You know, I laughed when I got this thing as a gift. This big battery case. It kind of kicks ass. It's maybe one of the best organizational tools in this basement. Not to simp for a as seen on TV ass device, but it actually is really nice.
Do loose batteries clutter up your house?
Yes.
Is finding the right size impossible?
Yes.
And why do they always waste precious space?
Yeah, you're telling me.
What you need is the battery.
All right, let's do this one next. All right, let's see what this is. What is this? Oh! It's our World War I era gas mask. Yeah, baby. I didn't even know. So this is not sold as a prop. It's a real mask. But I literally didn't know people still wore these for anything. The filters are pure asbestos. I'm sorry, what? This shit is all in Chinese, bro. Yeah, hang on. Let me get Google Lens real fast. Translate. Number 3, poison filter box. It cannot be used in an environment where the gas concentration is lower than 18%. Do not use if you do not know the type of toxic gas. Not suitable for carbon monoxide. Please fail at low tide. Does low tide apply, Ohio? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to check the tide calendar. This is it! Yes! This is it! All right. These are our smoke detectors. And then 6 more here. I bought 10. I figured we'd want to put them, like, around and see how long to get them to go off. These are the ones I have no batteries for, but they take, I believe, 9 volts. I hope they take 9 volts. Oh, shit. 10, 12, 14. Might need to scalp some batteries from other electronics, bros. Oh, it works. All right. They're not very loud.
We'll see about that, yeah.
All right, brothers. All right. Amazing technology we're working with here, man. Alright, hang on. Ah! Alright. The advantage with this is that I can put the fire out by closing the drawer. Alright, scenario set. Oh no! Something in your house is on fire. However could this have happened? Hopefully, your handy smoke alarm goes off and alert you while you sleep in the other room. Nothing yet. The real question here is how much does your house have to burn before the smoke alarms before the smoke alarms will alert you. It's raging on. You need something more artificial that has thick smoke? Fuck you, man, it's cardboard. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, there we go. Putting it out. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. No, motherfucker, don't light back. Why are you... Uh-oh. Why is one... Alright. Why does one sound different? Maybe before testing these, I should have opened one of the things that puts out fires. Mother... Are you kidding me? Oh, mother... Dude! It won't stop! It's smoldering! Ah! Jeez. Oh, that would just... What? Oh! I don't know if you guys can see. There's a heavy haze in the air now. It's gonna take a little bit before it airs out fully, but I say in the meantime, let's open some more Temu stuff. This one? What is this? Wait, this is the car door crack grabber. It's like a flexible cable, and when you pull this, it goes. Whoa! Look at that. There's a little claw that comes out of the end. Anyway, I bought this because the name was funny, and it was $3. It's for stealing cars. Wait. All right, well, if the cops come asking what this is for, I didn't know. All right, let's try this other one. Yes! Air quality detector, baby. This thing can supposedly read the air quality. It reads different shit in the air. It's got like multiple gas sensors in it, and it'll tell you a rough estimate of how much random shit is in the air. Why are the numbers increasing? And why is CO and CO2 0? Y'all say a lot of mean things about my air quality. Can you see this little meter right here? You see what it's on? It's on good. So, yeah, y'all need to shut the f up. There's a thick, visible smog in the air right now, and it's telling me that the air quality is good. I have no clue what this is. What the hell is... Wait, what is this? It's a giant S. What? I'm pretty sure I didn't buy this. It's for some other... It's not a fire blanket. It says balloon on the package, and it's shaped like a giant S. S is for safety. This weighs like nothing, despite being this big. I don't think this is the fire blanket. I did order a fire blanket, and I keep thinking that the next thing I pull out is gonna be the fire blanket. But I don't think this is the fire blanket. This is like shiny cardboard. It's shiny on one side, and it's cardboard on the other. No, wait, I know what this is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is the fireproof shielding. Fireproof shield for car. All right, I got a couple $100 here. Put that down on the bottom. Put our Temu fireproofing cover over top. Motherfucker, it's not even fireproof. Are you fucking serious, dude? That shit's... That's some disgusting smoke. But, like, clearly, it's not that fireproof. Burnt! Get that away from here. Get this shit out of here. You know what we need? We really need to purify this smoky air. Luckily, I got just the thing. Okay, okay. It's a little bigger than I thought it was. From the ad. Just the word smoke is setting them off. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Ah! Manuel de instructions. Does it have it in English anywhere? No? 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 Oh, whatever. I can figure out how this thing goes together. I will choose the filter because I think that's the one that they claim sucks up smoke. And then this goes on this? What the hell? That doesn't look right. I can figure out how this thing goes together. And then this is supposed to purify the air. And it has a USB-C plug and another cheap USB-C cable. It's for dabs. If you put a dab in this thing, you get what's coming to you. Come on, you sucking? Alright, it is sucking the smoke in. It's doing it. Barely. This is dog shit, brother. It should be capturing the smoke and filtering it. I just wait, hang on. Watch the other end. I'm gonna blow smoke directly into it. Can you see smoke coming out? Whoa, it just kicked into overdrive. Did you hear that? It's like strong now. You got your Chinese grandma is smoking near this fan. Is this gonna keep her nicotine addiction from making your house smell like dog shit? See, look, it's barely sucking. This sucks. This shit is barely taking any of the smoke in. All right. All right, enough of this. Enough of this. Colby! All right, hang on. What else we got here? Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Is this my money bag? Is this my fireproof money bag? Oh, I think it is. It has a lock on it. It has a lock on it to prevent you from getting in. We're gonna be stress testing this today. Okay, let's keep our important documents. Keep my important documents like my shitty Vint instruction manual, my manual for an Arduino Nano module that I bought, and like several $1,000s worth of bills. Throw this shit in here. This thing claimed to be fireproof. Everything we bought today said fireproof. All right, so first, we got our money in here. We got our important documents. Fireproof. You already know it's not f***ing fireproof. Fireproof? Why is it sold as fireproof, man? Why? that didn't even put up a fight. The foam put up more of a fight than this did. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, okay. I did just break the zipper off by mistake. My condolences. Hey, our money was safe. Is it gonna be safe if it's under here? Nope. Why was this show so shit sold as fireproof, man? Not even close. Not even f***ing close. It's not even close to fireproof. It's just a nylon bag. And a really shitty nylon bag, too. Oh my gosh. All right, let's try another one here. Yay! I remember this. It's the Campbell Soup fire extinguishers. Mizuki Dog MSW J620 4-in-1 firefighting. Introducing Mizuki Dog. Should the worst happen, the Mizuki Dog fire extinguisher quickly deploys and tackles five different types of fires. Whether you're at home, in your car, at work, or enjoying the great outdoors. All right. Hang on. Look at the... Okay, they label the fire types. A, solid material fire. B, flammable liquid fire. C, charged electrical fire. And K, kitchen grease fire? And it's a water-based... Am I crazy here? Extinguishing agent, water-based fire extinguishing agent, S6AB. The K stands for kitchen. Oh no, it's on fire. It's producing smoke. Whoa, scary, scary alert, scary alert. Good thing I have my Campbell soup can. Quick, what do? Pull out the black pin. Safety distance, 1.5 to 2 meters. Press the handle and shoot. Well, put the fire out. I mean, that did the trick, I guess. Oh no! Oh no! My liquid fuel fire! Quick! Grab the fire extinguisher. I mean, I guess it worked. Popero! Yeah! Popero! If skin irritation or rash occurs, get medical help. If in eyes, rinse with water for several minutes. So there is something else in here. Let's collect the rest of the extinguishers and try them, like, all at once. I just think it'll be fun that way. This is a real fire extinguisher. Granted, one of the smallest ones I've ever seen in my life, but it is real. This is an ABC. It's not made for kitchen fires. Unlike the other ones, which are apparently... Yeah, this is a dry chemical fire extinguisher. This feels soft. I cut through it. Alright, well, hope that wasn't important to its function. Oh, it's a fire blanket! Okay. You know what? Good news, it wasn't important to its function. We'll start a fire, throw this on top, see if it puts it out. I don't know what's in this. Is this our Temu safe? We have a safe in here somewhere. Wait, this is our air smoke purifier. Oh, y'all gotta see this mega blurb of how ozone works, where where random words are smashed together with special taste at room temperature. It's not only an oxidant, a disinfectant, a refined preparation, or a catalyst. All right, hang on. I gotta try, dude. Well, now this stank-ass cigarette is fighting with the ozone for the prominent smell in the basement. All right, hang on. I'm on so many layers of Temu dog shit right now. We still haven't got the Temu safe, and this thing... I mean, it said air purifier, but it's an ozone generator. I guess I should have just... Yeah, that one's kind of on me. I'm not gonna lie. This is the safe. This is Temu safe. It weighs like maybe 1 or 2 pounds. Oh no, bro. This is the cheapest mechanism. You can pry this out with a flathead screwdriver, dude. We're putting absolute stacks of cash. And I absolutely cannot let this get torched. We're putting the Sea Shanties mixtape. Why are you guys going, no? Why you guys doubt the fireproof nature of this safe? Smoke detect, you're so right. Make sure the batteries are on this guy. Taking the torch right to it. I mean, this one I feel like torch test is fine. Because, like, it's metal. It should, if it can't withstand a torch, it's gonna fucking melt when we put it in the fire. Alright. That's pretty abusive. Okay, no. It's not melting a hole straight through it. But look at how much it fucking sagged. The fucking... Shit. Oh, yeah. We have one more thing. And that is the lipo bag. This one is Z branded, but it claims to be fireproof, explosion-proof, and all manner of proofs. Let's do the explosion test next. Alright, I say we take 3 packs of firecrackers, put those in here, douse it in a little bit of alcohol, and then light her up from the outside. Just FYI, I don't recommend this for legal purposes and also legitimate honesty. Don't try this at home. I can see the flame. It's literally burning a hole through the side of the thing. The I mean explosion. Fireproof, explosion-proof my ass. Ah! contained it. It melted the fireproof part. I don't trust any of these fools, man. There we go. It looks like it didn't blow apart the fabric or anything. So, not too awful bad, even if it wasn't actually fireproof. Here, you know what? I feel like to truly test the safe, let's put it back in its own box, soak it in rubbing alcohol, and light it on fire. Oh no! There's a fire! Oh! What's gonna happen? It should smother it out. It is not smothering it out. Where's that coming from? Oh wait, it's in the safe! I forgot in the safe. Dog, is this blanket on fire? The blanket is on fire. All right, it's time to try our backup extinguisher. Alright, well, good news. This does work. The good news is it still works in there. It is hot. Not that hot. Still working so far. Oh, that's why it keeps going off. Oh my gosh, it's silence for the first time ever. Looks like from this small, it's a little bit torched on the side, but like the CD itself is okay. I want to test this, the final of our Temu fire suppression, which is this spray can fire stop. Oh no, the fire! It's spreading the fire again. The smoke alarm! It's on. The smoke alarm is on fire! Mayday, mayday! Oh no! We gotta put it out! Let's see how well this works. Holy shit! This is like an actual expanding foam. It does not work. It's still fucking on fire? Dog? Is it burning? I think that got it. I think that got it all. This sucks. Can I break in? I'm pretty sure I can melt a hole in the top of it. I think I can get all the way through.
It never happened.
I mean, that held up a lot better than I thought it was going to. Alright, I think we've tested all of our Temu gear. It's crazy how, like, I think of all the stuff that we have tested, like the Temu camping and Temu cooking and whatever, this is probably the most stuff that straight up lies. Alright, hang on. This is the worst mask of them all. Ah! Alright, so this should be more high-pitched. Yeah. I think I might have killed it. You can hear it, right? There's only one channel, though. Yeah, okay. Now it works. If we put the microwave cannon at this egg in a jar, the jar should contain most of it. There's no way this shit is cooking. I'm turning it off. Ah! Hit the ground and exploded. Put that here. Whoa, whoa, wait, it is! Whoa, hold on, let's get to it! What the fuck? Y'all are not ready for what we're gonna be doing today. I can tell you that right now. We're bringing back the little chuddy cams. These are very useful. These are useful for mounting all over my ceiling for bad security cam footage. The immortal cameras. They are immortal. They're basically unkillable. So, someone sent me a concept for a stream. They said, hey, people are talking about Epstein again. And they released a badly edited, unedited cut of the camera proving that no one visited his door when he killed himself. And it was like, you should do a stream where you try to speed run if you can hang a guy in 60 seconds. Well, actually what they said is you should see if you can hang yourself in 60 seconds. And I was like, I don't feel like copping a ban today, so I'm not gonna be doing anything like that. And also, I think it would be cooler if it's me trying to see if I can get away with the strangling. And then I was like, okay, well, how do we make this more interesting? Then I remembered Five Nights at Freddy's. This sounds like a ramble, but I swear. If you guys remember, when we did the Five Nights at Freddy's in real life stream, I had a set of cameras around the house, and I built a device that let you guys swap between the cameras. Very cool little setup. This is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna set up a bunch of cameras. I've staged my basement and set it up to have a few different, like, room areas. You guys are gonna have the control to switch between different cameras. And your job is to catch me committing murder. If you don't catch me, then I get away with it, then I win. But if you catch me on camera, then you win. I will be reviewing the tapes after each run to see if you guys successfully caught me or not. So, we have two steps here. First, we're gonna build the device that switches the cameras. I took apart the one that I made for the Five Nights at Freddy's stream, and we're gonna build it into this project enclosure so that I have a permanent one for future streams. And then also, after that, we'll set up all the cameras, stage it up. I have set up my basement to look like creepy, scary. I've blocked out a bunch of stuff with cardboard. Listen, I didn't want to have to build like drywall because that's gonna take forever to take down. So I put up a bunch of cardboard walls and sheets and stuff to basically make like little sub rooms. And then we'll have the cameras in each part and you guys will have to try to like track me. It's gonna go on a vote-based system. I already wrote the code for it. So every 50 commands, it will swap, and it'll swap to the one that has the most votes. And I can change it. If 50's too many, I'll tone it down. But I'm planning on it being 50. Bro set up the Epstein haunted house in his basement for science. You guys haven't seen the mannequin yet. Yeah, so what I'm gonna be doing this to is a mannequin that was very generously bought for me on Throne, and that's what's gonna be getting strangled. Here, I got some RCA connectors. So part of the stank of these these cameras is that they're all analog, and they're switched with relays as well. So the video gets pretty decoded. But you know, the kids these days, they're all into the analog horror shit, so I think we're gonna be just fine here. How many backup cameras are surviving? Do you know how many of these fucking things I have, man? I wrote the code to allow for up to 6. I don't know if we're gonna use 6, though. These are fresh, too. Dude, why does it smell like doo-doo feces in here? I also got this fresh relay board. I don't know if this is the right size. I think so. Yeah, there we go. All right. No one in my family is like a hobbyist or an engineer or anything, so none of them knew what the fuck I was doing. I just went to a Radio Shack when I was a little kid, and I wanted to get an electronics kit, so I spent my saved up money on it, and I was like, this is awesome. Mannequin means blow-up doll. No, it doesn't. Like, this isn't even like a you can never prove it streamer, haha. Like, it's gonna be on the stream here in a bit. That said, despite it not being a blow-up doll, I did have to make it safe for work because it's a medical training mannequin. So I have a box full of, like, extra parts, which are mostly just, like, spare penises and, like, legions. Yeah, I did have to put pants on it. Don't worry, I've dressed it up. I gave it a pair of sweatpants and a Temu shirt. I'm sure it'll be great. All right. The rest of the wiring is easier compared to this, honestly. I just had to get these parts soldered in because these didn't already have leads on them. This one fucking fell out. Don't fall out. Here we go. So I'm wiring up a relay board that's going to be switching the cameras. I'm going to set up these car backup cameras as security cameras. And then this is going to let chat vote to switch between the different feeds. And I've already written the code to actually facilitate that. All right, hang on a second. I'm going to electrical tape these in to make sure they hold. Can we summon a deep state agent with an alert? Wouldn't the deep state agent be trying to kill Epstein? I am the deep state agent in this roleplay scenario. What the hell? Wait, no. This is... Hang on. I'm wiring this wrong. I'm trying to make sure I'm getting this right. This is power. These 4 are I/O. This is definitely also for anyone at home who's wondering if this is an effective way of soldering up your wiring harness. Absolutely yes. This is the most secure way possible to secure a circuit for permanent insulation. Absolutely nothing that could ever happen here. And this is our ground cable for our... There we go. Now let's see if this can even work here. Go. Epstein didn't kill himself as Five Nights at Freddy's for millennials, so it all checks out. Dog, what the fuck does that even mean? I get that, like, sometimes, you know, the analogy I may be too small-brained to get, but I think that that one might legitimately just not make any sense. All right, let's start getting our cameras wired. One thing that I want to do with these now is, okay, see, I noticed that all of the long cables have this extra red wire, and I've realized what this is. This is so you can wire the power through it, because the ground is going to be through the shielding on this, so you can just connect this here and then this red wire to this red wire, and then if you put 12 volts on this end and this, then it should power the thing. So let me test it real fast just to make sure my assumption is correct. 12 volts to the power here. Unplug this. I need to plug in their continuous ground. Oh, okay, okay. And then if I turn on this, maybe this, maybe this. Wait, hang on. Is this not putting out output? Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Is this like a non... Okay, wait. Am I using one of the ones that I've already fried? That might be the case here. I think that maybe this is one that I put in the oven, man. Upside down. Yeah, well, they hang like this, but that's fine. It doesn't matter that it's upside down. The important thing is that we're powering it, like, over power that is delivered via the RCA cable, which is very nice. So I'm gonna set up all my RCA cables like this so that I can send power and signal at the same. And I've got 5 more here. This one's pre-tangled. And then these will all go into this. Yeah. I should probably have something on this that these can like plug into. There, you need a common ground, so we'll clamp that onto that one. And then this needs to output into our adapter so that you guys can actually see it. So let me get another cable for that because we don't need the power over. We also don't need one that's as long, which will save us from our signal getting corroded. I'll use this 3-prong, but we only need the yellow. All right. This box is gonna be what does all the switching. So if I switch over now, okay, all right, that's cam 1. And then if I do cam 2, okay, that didn't do shit. Is it like, okay, hang on a second. Let me see, make sure I'm formatting it the way that I have it in the code. Oh, wait, I know why. It's vote-based. It needs like 50 messages that all are cam commands. Okay, hang on. Y'all type in a bunch of ampersand cam and then a number from 1 to 6. So test this for me. Don't type 1. I wanted to check that it could switch to the other one, so it should switch to one that just shows a blue screen. And then once there's a set amount, this will test whether it's working or not. All right, there's definitely been 50. See, this is how I weaponize chat, but it hasn't switched yet. It's bugged. Yeah, I think we might need to debug here. It seems to not be switching off of this one. You can stop for now. Don't worry. I'll weaponize you again here in a bit. I need to make sure that there's actually like a way to change it. You know what I'm realizing? I actually am seeing an error in the code, which is that after it resets the counter, it doesn't reset the options, which is kind of a problem. All right, hang on a second. Then 6. I++. I'm gonna change vote count from 50 to 5 so that I can do it myself. And then let's just reprogram it. Hang on a second. Else. Dude, I actually just had this fucked up. The whole thing was cutting out like a major part of the loop. You know what? This is what I get for throwing this together earlier. All right, recompile everything. All right. I got it. All right, clamp to the ground here. This is how we're gonna be connecting to all these guys. So, this is what our setup looks like. I need to go and actually install the cameras. I'm gonna turn the mic on while I'm banging around so that you guys can hear what I'm doing, even if you can't see me. It's kind of better if you don't see it until the end. Don't worry about it, okay? I have an entire multi-layered room setup comprised entirely of curtains and cardboard. Don't tear my empire to the ground, okay? I'm just realizing now, while I set this up, you haven't seen the mannequin. You're only gonna see it through this fucking security camera. I'll get the cameras set up at first, and then I'll go through and wire them all up. Listen, I don't have a real door, right? So this is the door into the cell. This is the cell. The mannequin man is here, and I'm gonna set... I can just set this on the ceiling. But just trust the process, okay? I'll come and adjust the angles of all these once they're set up. One in front of the door, one in the cell. Can you check if not wiring up red cable removes parking lines? No, because I'm not stupid and I understand how electronics work. You might as well be like, can you check if sprinkling holy water on the cable removes the lines? But does it? Holy water might do it. Who knows? Can you check if sack is hanging out? Are those his real teeth? Yes. You could see me through the mask. Let's see here. Grab another one. We've got 2 more to place. Every time I see you, I think you have been a well-respected brewer 500 years ago. That just means I look like a fat hipster. I know how to read this. I hope these positions of these cameras all like look fairly legit at least. There's a lot of wires. First one down. Let's see how we're looking there. Oh, hang on. Nice color. Thanks. I know the power's on. I think maybe it's just not engaged to camera 1 right now. There we go. That's what the camera looks like? Yeah, baby. That's... Okay, this is inside the cell. 1080p, my ass. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's definitely 1080p. Ignore the parking lines, by the way. I think that I may have accidentally have it activating the relays backwards. Nope, it appears I have committed the grand sin of unplugging it and plugging it back in to a different port. I'm now gonna need to uninstall the driver in Device Manager and plug it back in and reinstall. See? Just one now. All right, and then that shows Yeah, baby. We've got live cell cam. Now let's get the other cameras wired up, which shouldn't take us too long, and then we can actually run the game. There we go. All of them, lights on all of them. This guy's on. I think we're good, bros. I think we're good. Now, I'm gonna switch over. Cam 1 to Cam 5 are your actions. Now, do I really need to list them out like this? You would think that I could just say, format it like this, and then it's Cams 1 to 5. But watch, if I don't do that, people are gonna fuck it up. You guys got a scheme about how to beat me at this game. Meanwhile, I'll be scheming. I mean, I've already schemed how to beat you guys. We should move through the cam as fast as possible. I'm reading your strategies. You can't stop me from reading my own chat. You made a box for it. You guys are all gonna give me shit for the quality of this, but look, man, I had to transform my basement into this shit. All right, hang on. I need my weapon of choice. We have left Monsieur Epstein the aux cord so that he can play his epic jam. Little did we know the tragedy that's gonna occur when he strangles himself to death with it later. Why not just sit and watch the cell? You can do that if you want. Now remember, you have to actively catch me strangling him in the cell. No labels for what camera we're on. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to do that yet because it's all analog and I don't have an analog way to put a, like, text in it. All right, your goal to keep this man alive. I'm setting a timer. You have 5 minutes. Why do we want him alive? So he can testify against idiots. This is gonna be a test of how covert I am. I love that. People are like, why don't we just watch the dummy? And then people keep changing the cameras anyway. All right, let's go. Okay, wait, hang on. I accidentally tripped over the cable and broke the camera. Whoops. Hang on a second. Let me fix that real fast. What did this one break? Oh, there. It's fixed now. All right, I'm turning the mic back off so you guys can't suss me out. Whoa, he died. That's such a tragedy. How could he do that? How could he die? No, he strangled himself. That's so sad. All right, and now we roll the tape back. Did the cameras catch anything? That's the important part. You yoinked him? No, he slipped down his chair is what it looked like. Not that I was there, but if I was there, I would have seen him slip down his chair. Let's go to the observation station. Okay, it looks like he was good. Whoa, he slipped. Oh, that's so tragic. If only you had switched to the camera of that wall so you could see what was on the other side of the wall, then maybe you would have seen what had happened. Oh, that's so sad. We literally caught you, motherfucker. Okay, listen, there are a few ways I can get to him. You have to catch me on that camera. Look, all I'm saying is I didn't see anything. I didn't even see the guy's head. How could we pick him out of a lineup if we didn't see his head? We saw you beforehand prepping? Wait, what? Hang on, wait, switch back here? What do you mean you saw? Who did you see prepping? We saw some kind of corn man? No. What, this guy? He's just at the door. He didn't even go in. Yeah, that's just the guard. He literally did nothing suspicious whatsoever. You guys don't understand how this game works. You gotta catch someone doing something actually sus. I was merely prepping an auxiliary cable for him to plug into the JBL speaker with, which he then tragically strangled himself with. No, the corn mask, that, you can't. Look, there's no shot where you saw a man in a corn mask doing anything. You cannot prove those were the same person. A hand is not identifying enough. A hand on a video, not identifying enough to put someone in prison for. You need to catch red-handed, okay? Scam, lol, bro, this shit's happening in real life. Maybe you guys should look at more cams than just 2 of them so that you can actually catch the person who's trying to commit such an atrocious act. How tragic, I can't believe he's been hung. Or sorry, hanged. But maybe he's hung too, I don't know. Didn't we see your outfit after murder? No, you didn't. That would count. If you see a certain individual in the cell, you need to see strangulation and the head of the person doing the strangling in the same shot. Just in case you're curious as to how the rules work, those both gotta be in the same shot. So try again. You didn't quite do it right this time. But before that, let me set them back up again. All right, now I'm gonna reset you. We're gonna start again. Good luck, brothers.
Oh no! Oh no, Scheiße! He's dead! That's so sad! I can't believe he did this to himself.
Alright, let's pull up the videos. As you can see here, the victim is still alive.
But who knows what will transpire in the time coming.
That was merely a man walking away from the door. Wait a second. Oh, how could he possibly die? Okay. Wait a second. You're messing up the game. You're not supposed to see me that easy. You're not supposed to see me on that camera. That's too OP. We got your ass? I don't know what you're talking about, boss. Clear as day. Your Honor, they weren't supposed to see me through the wall. Let's patch that up real fast. It's too OP if you could see in the cell from that angle. Put the L in the bag, little bro. I want you to be able to just see if I'm here, but I don't want you to be able to see this much. You're seeing too much. We're nerfing this camera. Yeah, actually this helps more. Alright. You guys can fuck around with the other cams now. The cam points to a wall now? Yeah, but this wall is one that I can go through. This is an important one to watch still. It's the door? No, this isn't the door. That one's cam 3, this is the door. Cam 2 was supposed to be the door. I had the wrong labels on the thing. This is the door cam. This is the sideways one. The sideways one is the door cam, and that's cam 2. Cam 3, you switch the, I switched the cameras, dude. The labels are right now. This is cam 2 now. Cam 1 should be cell. Cam 4 should be outer hatch. And cam 5 should be service area. All parties involved are stupid? No, one party involved is stupid, and it's y'all. The cell inside, imagine it has 4 walls, right? Cell inside is 1 wall, door is another, and then the other 3 are the other walls. 5 walls? No, 1 is inside the cell. Y'all really had the gall to call me the dumb one? One of the cameras is inside the cell. The other 4 are the 4 walls. 1 being the door that lets you in. Not to jerk myself off too much, but this is kind of a great improvement on the camera swapping chat games. This is more strategic than the Five Nights at Freddy's one, where you could tell that I was close if I was at least in the basement. All right, good luck, bros.
Oh, Scheiße.
However could this have transpired? Guys, this is so sad.
Who could have possibly done this?
Let's pull up the evidence. Jarvass, pull up the evidence.
He's still alive here.
Oh. Whoa, a waving of the curtain. What could that have possibly been? Oh, no!
How could he have done this? Scheiße. How could he have done this?
Well, boys, it looks like they got away with it this time. All right, y'all gotta try again. 1-1. Yeah, you know what? I'll count that first one as a halvesies, but this one was definitely a 1-1. Curtain cam sucks. All right, so you know that first one where I won, but you guys were insistent I didn't? Curtain cam was where you would have caught me. Curtain cam was the one where you would have seen me going under the thing to grab his ankle. So, the curtain cam is actually not that bad. Now, as for how we got snatched this time, don't know. Guess you'll have to find out. Here, I'll go reset them. All right, are you ready? Let's try again. Good luck, y'all. It appears that he was found dead in his cell. That's so sad. We saw the whole thing. Impossible! Let's review the footage back at the station. All right, hang on. What is this, door cam? It appears he simply walked away. It appears he simply walked away and didn't commit any crimes whatsoever. There are a couple colonels left at the scene. Not possible. Simply a guard doing their job? I don't know what you could possibly be worried about there. It appears he's still alive at this point. You ran? Is running a crime? Is running a crime? That's what I have to ask you. All right. Door? He's still alive, it appears. Don't know what could have possibly caused that to happen. I don't see anything wrong in this image whatsoever. I simply don't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Bottom right. I don't see what? Whoa! That looked like a hand shot out. Good thing the head wasn't in view. Chat, you actually threw so hard. I can't believe he did this to himself in between those two times. We never even saw a head. The amount of fucking dust. The amount you fucking threw, you literally got away. Oh shit. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You did not see fleeing the scene of the crime. Shit. You guys win that one. But let it be known, if it wasn't for catching the escape, you literally would have lost because my head, you cut out right as my head went in view. Also, I'm not looking at the cams, but the relay clicks every time you change the camera, so I can hear when you change it. Well, I'm glad you managed to get a bit of a dub. We're running it back again, though, simply because it's funny as fuck. What are we, 2-2? Actually, no. I'm not giving y'all that first one. We are 3-2. Y'all gotta catch me more. All right, ready? Let's go. Oh no, he's dead. That's so tragic. That's so incredibly tragic. Whatever could have happened. You guys cam one so that you guys could see it. You got caught, you got busted, and you can't prove it's me. I don't know what you're talking about. We're pulling up the evidence. Get the evidence folder out. There's a strange apparition in the side, but I don't see anything identifying. I don't see anything identifying in this video whatsoever. I don't know what you guys are possibly talking about. Earlier we saw you. That has no connection to now, though. Oh, he fell down. Oh, and then he strangled himself. No, that's so sad. That's so tragic. This one was rude, man. I don't see anything. We saw you dragging a box earlier. When? There's the box, and it's just there. Near the beginning. Dog. If you had seen me grab it and put it on my head, I would accept that as a dub. But just moving it 2 feet, that doesn't count. It's literally right here in shot with no one around it. So no, going back further doesn't matter. Moving it before this point does not matter because the box is just sitting there. How do you know he moved it? Because y'all keep telling me. Y'all the type of motherfuckers to type source in the Reddit comments when it was like right in front of your eyes the whole time. Oh yeah, I had just moved the box out. It was kind of in the way. But that doesn't mean literally anything. I just left it there. Now, if you had been looking at this cam when, say, I put the box on my head, if I were to do that, then you could claim that you caught me. Or if, say, you checked the cam where I take it off after an escape, then you could have caught me. But you didn't, so you lost. You have to, okay, look, we've been through this. You have to see the head for it to count. We've already established that that's a rule of the game. You gotta see the head either en route or leaving the scene of the crime. Not sure you were on cam. I took the box off on cam. You just weren't looking at the right cam. I also put the box on cam. You just didn't look at the right cam. I'm not gonna make it impossible for you to win. That's fucked up and it doesn't, like, there's no glory. You know? I gotta be able to reasonably outsmart you. Damn, shame you didn't win. That really sucks. Anyway. He saved his life. What a hero. Here, start it over. All right. Let's do another attempt. Good luck. Guys, I have to inform you of a grave tragedy. It appears the victim has flailed himself around his cell and been strangled within an auxiliary cord. This is so sad. We saw you walking away. I was just walking down the hallway. That's how I found him. We got your ass. I'm learning now why so many people have incorrect assessments of how court works. I don't know what possibly could have happened here. Oh yes, I was simply walking around the corner. I don't know what possibly could have been there. He's still alive. He's still alive and well. This is a bad security setup. I don't know what it could ever make you think that. No! What could have done this? What? How could he have done this, man? You're 4-3 right now. It's not looking good for you. The glitch is 2 cameras winning at the same time. Once again, I smell farting because your ass is trying to talk. That's not how it works. The priority is 1 to 5. So 1 has the highest priority, 5 has the lowest. If all 5 tie, it'll switch to cam 1. If 1 and 2 tie, it'll switch to 1. If 3 and 5 tie, it'll switch to 3, etc. I'm gonna reset it one more time, and I'll tell you what, this next one, I'll make it worth 2 points. If you guys can catch him, you win 2 points. And then you'll win the whole thing. Because right now it's 4-3. But that'll put you 5-4. All right, are you ready? Let's see how you do. Guys, this is so sad. I think maybe it wasn't a conspiracy. Maybe he actually did do it. I'm gonna be real. I tried to hold him in front of a different camera, but then the camera had like messed up and was facing way too high. So you clicked over to it finally, and there was only like 1 inch of his head poking at the bottom. I don't know if anyone saw that. Guys, we gotta review the evidence. Oh, and before you guys ask, yes, there were plenty of opportunities to catch me doing this. In fact, there was quite a few. It was very risky. Hang on, wait. This is the moment. He's seen alive here. Guys, I think he just walked out on his own. Dude, he just walked out on his own. Okay, we're doing our sleuthing here. It appears the victim walked out on his own. There he goes. I don't see anything else here. Whoa, hang on. Did you see that? Did you see it? Oh, maybe not. Dude, his body just did that. That's crazy. No, there he is. No! That's so sad. That's so tragic. Bro was dead. Bro was already dead. I won't listen to any of that. Clearly, it proves that it was his doing. Oh, no. Anyway. Yeah, Cornman's innocent in the eye of the law. You guys also didn't see I drew a smiley face on a paper and slipped it in via one of the ways I normally kill him? But none of you guys saw it, so the bit was kind of lost, and you couldn't see the paper on the camera. Is he not able to detect the heat? Maybe I need to turn the sensitivity up. It's not able to detect the heat. Ah! So I got my deep fryer here. I got my deep fryer set up over here. And we're gonna be building a robotic rat that attempts to run into the deep fryer as quickly as possible. Now, I was hoping to be able to surround said robotic rat in heat sensors. However, the way the heat sensor works and the type of processor I am using, I can only attach one. So it's gonna wander around until it sees something that's pretty hot. And then it's gonna full throttle right into it. Average male living space. This is my kitchen counter, man. Don't be rude like that. You're gonna make the rat run right to you, aren't you? I don't need to cheat this. We have the technology. All right, here's a little Arduino, and then here's a little infrared heat sensor that I got. This is I don't believe this is an authentic Adafruit, but it's an Adafruit clone at the very least. A human is quite warm compared to a fucking deep fryer? Human ain't that warm, man. I mean, I guess if I stand at the edge, it would try to like, well, see, okay, here's the thing. Look at the build of this. The deep fryer is recessed. It's under the table. That means the heat is rising out of the deep fryer and heating up the table that's near the deep fryer. So when it has its little sensor out like this, and it's gonna be looking at the ground a few inches in front of it, and it's gonna just be driving around, and when it sees warm, it's gonna go and try to leap. It is a confusing perspective. It's kind of hard to tell. It's also like, I wanted the deep fryer to be up on the table, but I didn't have time, and it would have been pretty destructive. Like, the rat gonna die if it falls in the deep fryer. And I didn't really want to mess up this level of parts, but it would have been cool if it went, and then right when it gets like within a certain distance of the deep fryer, it would flip up and fly into it. That would have been awesome. But I don't think we could swing that for a one evening project build on a work night. So we're going to instead have it drive into it and just go zoop right in, which I think is still going to be pretty funny. Yeah, we're making a kamikaze rat, basically. I have a couple stuffed rats. This one's a little bit nicer though. So we're gonna use this one for the deep fryer feeding. What kind of breading are we gonna use for the rat? I almost read that as breeding. It's gonna be non-breaded. We're throwing them in raw, just like they do at the local KFC. Don't worry, brother. It's the butt plug car. Dude, I don't remember what this thing was used in, what the last stream it was in. Was it the butt plug? I don't know. It's covered in dirt. It's nasty. And the controller on top is covered in rust. Like, all the pins are rusty. What the hell did I do to this thing? Is this motor controller even good anymore? The wire harness is like all rusty. Looks like it. When did I make the butt plug bot? That wasn't that long ago, was it? All right, let's get our controller. I've already been testing. I already made sure this guy works beforehand, and I got the driver downloaded and tested because I knew we would be in some trouble if I didn't. And then it would be like, oh no, why is the software not working? We have to do a little bit of programming though for the motor stuff, but it's easy. Should be easy anyway. It is amazing what things decide to go wrong the minute coding is involved in one of these projects. This originally went to the battery. This isn't from the butt plug robot. You guys were wrong. You guys lied to me. And if you're like, no bro, that's totally from the butt plug robot, I have literally 12 of these robots. I have a lot of them. I bulk bought them for a demolition derby style thing that I wanted to do, and then I never had time to actually finish it. Looks like here's where I cut the battery off. So let's restrip this and get the batteries rehooked to make sure everything works. Let's get our band set up. The main concern I have here, okay. I don't like that the chassis is so much bigger than the Rat. I mean, we could probably, like, slice and dice it down a bit, but I don't know, man. Stability is pretty nice. Maybe it's more... It should just be like the Rat is piloting it. This is a chariot. This is actually, it looks a lot better if it goes this direction. It'll just and then chariot the Rat in. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good one. We need to get, we can get this guy situated. These will need to be replaced, I think. These two wires, just because they're all rusty. These are our input. Let's see if we can get... If we give this guy, I'm just gonna feed him off the lab supply to make sure it works right now. Switch on our power. Looks like this guy still works. That's a wobbly wheel. Over any amount of distance, this thing is not going straight. The wheels are so fucked on it. All right, hang on. Let's get our soldering station turned on. We're gonna at least need to solder in some extension wires on this boy. His little feet are getting dirty from being on this desk. The gunch of the desk is getting into his fur. This thing looks like it got doused in water. Did I do anything involving water with this? Thing. I got a deep fryer today. Hell yeah, dude. Does it look like this one? That oil is delightful for sure. I'm not gonna batter the Rat. When the Rat jumps into the KFC deep fryer, does it batter itself first? No? Didn't think so. Therefore, I will also keep its wishes and not batter it. I will present it to the world as it wishes to be presented, which in this case is unfettered and unbattered. All right, I think that's probably gonna be like good. Yeah, we're getting out the gay wires for this one, by the way. All right, I had to join these together to make one super long one so that I can have the controller way up here at the front. I just realized this thing's not connected to anything. It's just here. They deadass did not connect it to anything. I said they. Who could they possibly be? Well, it was me several months ago, but we don't talk about that. All right, I gotta thread this guy back through so that doesn't have a big cable getting caught up on things. Hey, hang on a second. This guy, I feel like these are no longer good connections. Where's my little screwdriver? We have rats to convert to deep fryer fodder. I really soldered this connection in when it was just in the screw. So this should work great, basically. We're using this little IR temp sensor as the probe to seek it out. I can only have one on here instead of having, typically you would want two, and then if it sees that one is hotter than the other, then it could turn towards it. But we're using low tech because I don't want to be sending any of my good shit into the deep fryer. Forgive me for how I'm mounting this board on here. This is some ass, bro. Also, that screw is way too long. We could use a shorter one for this one. Route the IR sensor through the eye, Cyber Rat. No, someone else answered, actually. I just saw someone else answered for me. I got 4 hours to produce this. Now, I need a battery to go on here. That's the only thing we're missing. We don't have a battery yet. Here, we'll route the rat's tail around here. Hopefully it doesn't static zap any of the components. How'd my wires pop out of their designated slots here? Get this guy. These need to be here. Push this down so it's not popping up so high. Let me actually get some batteries connected to this thing so we can test to see if it can handle the sauce. We also probably need to put some barriers up around the table so it doesn't like fly off the edge. But maybe I should just be trying to grab it. Gonna batter up the rat. Some of you fuckers do not understand that the rat does not batter itself before it jumps into the deep fryer. It is an act of nature, and it's maybe some of its purest form. I'm not gonna dry rub. Well, if it rolls around in flour a bit, maybe you get some dry rub on it. Another robot. This robot is in such better shape that, well, that one's gonna go in a deep fryer, so it's fine. What an ice payload for the rat. You are too greedy. You guys are too greedy. It's not enough that a robot rat jumps into a deep fryer. No, I have to strap 12 pounds of C4 onto it so that my house explodes and 5 passerbys die in the fire. It's never enough, man. I'm the only one on Twitch throwing rats in the deep fryer, and even that's not enough for you fuckers. The progression of this stream is going in dangerous directions. I can't up the ante to these degrees. The only person to make rats jump. Hang on a second. I'm realizing a problem with the battery. The rat has to go on the front like this. We simply need more weight in the front. What do I have that can weigh it down? Maybe this big drill bit. All right, wrap this to the underside to weigh it. A second rat. The rat isn't very heavy, so I don't think a second rat would even do it. I do think this is gonna do it though. Let me get a zip tie real fast. Truly a fine construction for utilizing zip ties. Putting the battery here solves the problem. We no longer need to counterbalance it. Also, how do you like our rat? This is it. This hardware-wise, we have created the perfect rat device. I should turn it on and make sure it doesn't blow up the circuit. Looks like everything comes on all right. We good. I also don't think I need this, but it's strapped from there from before, so we're gonna leave it on. Let's go ahead and program it. We gotta test to see. So what this is supposed to do. Let's put this guy up on, you know what? This don't sit as nice as the higher quality robots. It should seek, it should try to spin and look around. All right, it's doing nothing. Welp, hang on a second. Bros? No motors? I don't know why I said that, like the no bitches. Let me plug it into the terminal so I can see if it's turning on the thing. Bro, you forgot to code? You know what'd be funny is if I actually did forget to upload the code to it. Error connecting to MLX sensor. Check wiring. Fuck. Oh wait, did I swap the cables? Hang on, SDA is yellow. I swapped SCA and SDA on the I2C reset. Hey! And it spins! Holy shit! That's actually like way too What? I'm sorry. Did you see that? Did you That was like Looney Tunes physics. What the fuck? Why'd the wheel come off? Let's get a sheet of metal and I'll heat it up with a torch. And if it gets torched, it should launch. Here, someone sent me this in the mail. All right, face it this way. When it spins around, it should see this as being pretty warm. I can feel like radiant heat, so that's actually like way hotter than it needs to be. Maybe, I can't, like... I can't stop it. Jeez. I think I'm realizing what it's doing. I think it's seeing it starting to go, but the momentum, it's too much, and it carries it through, and then it stops seeing it, and then it keeps going. I think it needs to lock the fuck in when it sees one that's over 90. Shit. It's still... What the fuck? Ah! Alright, hang on a second. I gotta fix my boy. It runs away from the heat. It's supposed to run towards the heat. Did I forget to swap it? Oh my fucking... I forgot. How dumb am I that I forget? I was like, I'm reprogramming this to swap it, and I just made it full speed and forgot to swap. That one wheel is still not turning. What if I do... Hang on, wait. Bros, it really is that simple. The wire just came undone. Hang on, wheel a little tape. A little bit of tape will keep it there. Still not moving this wheel. Ah! Oh, yeah, it works. It works now. Dude, it rears up when it goes. That's awesome. It craves the heat. We got it, dude. It's going. Okay, the deep fryer is over here. It's heating up right now. It's got some burnt chicken bits in the bottom that are gonna be floating to the top as it gets its heat up. Yeah, it speeds up a lot. All right, hang on. Is our deep fryer hot yet? It looks like it's bubbling. Okay, I think it might be hot enough that we can start testing the rat. Wish we could bread the rat. Why do you want it to be breaded? I need to get a spider strainer before doing this. Okay, hang on a second. The oil is well used. And you know what? This ain't even as dark as I typically let it get. There's like a radiating heat. There's a definitive Wow, this looks really big on this table. For some reason, even though it's literally sitting in my basement, when I was looking at it, I was thinking that it was less big. Hang on, I need to get a spider strainer in case it falls in. And just for worst case scenario, I'll wear my safety goggles too. Let's see if this guy works though. Yeah. The rat chariot looks like one of those one-leg dog wheelchairs, right? Okay, he's looking. Is he not able to detect the heat? Maybe I need to turn the sensitivity up. It's not able to detect the heat. Ah! Fuck! Shit! Oh, shit! Motherfucker! Oh no, okay, hang on. Fuck! I know it wasn't supposed to, it did it already? Alright, bros, I think he went in. I don't know about this one, man. Put it in rice. That draws out water, not oil. Oh, hang on. Oh, the broken wires. Oh no. Oh no, bros. That's hot. Hot. This battery needs to go. The outside layer has melted off of it, which is very concerning. Our rat guy, okay, hang on. Our little rat man. All right, he's a little torched, but like he's survived. He's survived decently here. Can't say the same for the robot chassis. This thing is, I don't know if you've noticed, it's not supposed to be shaped like that. No, my Arduino! For today, it's the stream from last week. We're going to build a brick launcher out of these blender carcasses, and I have this fake brick that I was going to launch it myself, but now I'm having second thoughts because I don't want Twitch to report me for self-harm again. So maybe I'll launch it at Soy Jack Horseman instead. I think the play here is, I don't have a solenoid, but I have magnet wire. So theoretically, we should be able to make our own magnetic solenoid, right? Let's see what I got that I can wrap this. We'll need like a little tiny spool. Do you have the motors from the bottom of the microwaves? I do, actually. But keep in mind, this is like way overkill because I'm going to have to connect lethal wall voltage to what should be able to be controlled by like a USB. Because that is a 120 volt AC motor. This is a full force, like, wall outlet motor. Let's just, that's probably secure. And then we plug this into the wall. Don't try this at home, by the way. Don't try this at home. I'm a certified technician. Not actually, I'm just an engineer. But that's actually, I think, a higher qualification. Ready? Arm it. Oh, wait, it's already armed. Oh, it moves very slow. Oh, of course it does. Because it's a microwave. Like, the door in the microwave doesn't, or the plate in the microwave doesn't move that much. I don't think that's where it's at, Chief. Let me get the horn. Let's do these in order of importance. We'll do horn, then we'll make follow alert, then we'll launch some bricks. For anyone who hasn't seen what the horn looks like, some of you, a lot of you, probably weren't around when I made it. This is it. What does the circuit look? Oh no. Oh no, I did this. The good news is, it's gonna be a lot easier to make this, to fix the horn, than it was to make it originally. That being said, we still have to make it from scratch. First of all, this isn't even for the bell. There's a lot of deception going on in this stream. Title says we're making a brick launcher. We have not even begun the brick launcher and we're an hour in. Instead, we're making other stuff. Okay. Let's see how this goes. All right, it appears to be working. Excellent. Let's test it. All right, and then long honk. And then Darude Sandstorm honk. Uh-oh. It reset it! What the hell? It couldn't handle the Darude. Yeah, sure, that's close enough. Now, on to the event that we actually started the stream for. Let's rip apart these blender carcasses for the big AC motors they have, so that we can get two big flywheels going and launch foam bricks through it. Wait, is it fitted through this? I'm trying to jam something in it while I turn it. But this will probably keep me from being cut by sheet metal because it's a welding glove. Oh! Never mind, you're a genius. It's not left-hand threaded. Let me relieve the cable trap here. This is another, do not try this at home. Don't power electronics when they're open like this. Alright, that moved a lot. This fan is more dangerous than about anything else. Maybe I should just chop the top part off and then bolt into these. Why think smarter when you can just think dumber but easier? Can I bolt the lawnmower wheel to this side of the motor, have it sit like this if I chop some of the plastic off? This is a hell of a way to do this. Hang on. There may be a better way. Holy fuck, he has a clamp! It's a Christmas miracle. Well, it's almost free. It's free! Alright, one down, one to go. It's free! Yeah, that'll hold. You know, the person that I have that's... You know what? This is solid, bro. Bro, what in the world? There we go. Alright, that's solid. Alright, let's try it out. Let's go. I mean, I don't know about you, that looks like it works to me. I just turned it off and it's still going. It's still going. Let's get cracking on the other one then. We're gonna just mount it the exact same way we did last time. And hope it works. Yeah! know what? I'm not gonna question that too much. This one's also loose. Oh! It's the axle that's loose. I'm actually dumb. Alright. These will be mounted, live and die by the clamps. This one clamp is holding this whole thing together. I mean, that's pretty durable. I mean, that launches that thing, right? Alright, boys. Oh my god. Whoa! It took a piece off it! Alright. Jeez. Okay. Well, that was, Dude, this is game. Gas-powered PC, this one should be adored by the neighbors. They're gonna love this one. I'm willing to bet that this is not a very original idea. Sticking a generator in a PC build, I'm so convinced that it's not that original that I thought I had already done this build. I'm using this wonderful, tiny, hobbyist engine sent to me by 2Max the Stairfax. He very generously mailed me this. I guess I need to do my intro. Today, we're gonna be building a gas-powered PC. You may be asking, isn't that just a generator? Isn't this just building a generator and then hooking a PC up to it? And to those people, I say, shut up. They'll say hi, YouTube. Editor, put a giant square over the chat so they can't see them at all. We're gonna be using this tiny little gas engine, very generously given to me by 2Max. This little guy, I have not powered up. So typically before my streams, I make sure everything's working, but you're not supposed to power this guy up with no load attached. That's apparently pretty bad for it. I didn't want to make a giant rig and get it all set up and everything. I felt like that was kind of against the spirit of the whole thing to like have it that tested in advance. So I don't even know if this works. I have the instruction manual. We'll be going over it. I have fuel that is designed to run in 2-stroke engines. If it ends up not being true though, we have the giant Predator engine that I know definitely works, and we can wire that up to this guy and it will make a gas-powered PC. So basically, even if it doesn't work the way I want it to, we can get it working. And we have this guy. This gun goes on the spark plug, and I think this is how it does the spark timing. Follow the instructions manual. Avoid moisture. Do not disassemble. Consumption current, 400 milliamp at 6,000 RPM. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a battery. We're gonna need a starter battery just to be able to kick these things off. I'm not really sure where the fuel goes. This is where your rotary shaft is. This is where your piston is. And you can see in the side here, when I turn the shaft manually, whoops. When I turn the shaft manually, see the piston goes down? All right, this is the muffler plus air filter for the air intake to the piston. This is almost certainly just the mechanics to convert the piston going up and down into rotary motion on the shaft. What do I do with the gas? This is your carb, because here's where you control your air intake. This is your throttle. This could, okay, wait, I'm seeing. This connects to a servo. That's your throttle. This is some other adjustment for your carb, no doubt. Is this supposed to connect to the fuel? That's the fuel pump unit. It says it on there. I need to make my own fuel tank? You were dumping car guys yesterday. I need to find this graphic. You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I gotta find the Wojak, perfect to represent you in this scenario. No, but literally, this is you right now. Car guys right now on this stream when I was making fun of them yesterday and calling them annoying. While you were trying to find a girlfriend on online forums, I was studying the car. Now that it's making that weird squeaking noise, you have the audacity to ask me for help. I'm I'm putting this in the top corner. This is relevant. For what it's worth, this isn't even an engine from a car, Your Honor. This is an engine from an airplane. Let's look up the manual real fast. 2-cycle oil at either a 30-to-1 or 50-to-1 mix ratio. I actually got a pre-mixed gas, which is a total ripoff if you're gonna run like a weed eater. But I didn't want to buy an entire new gas can. For you guys to have an idea, dog, look at this shit. We got some stuff we have to go through before we can power this thing up. Fuel tank and lines. Use a fuel tank designed for gasoline. A 200cc tank will provide 12 to 13 minutes flight. Well, we're not flying, but you know, we'll see what we can do. If I had realized that I needed a fuel tank, I would have bought one. Only just now was looking at this and realized that I'm going to need a fuel tank. Am I gonna have to, I am going to have to manually start this by like spinning it at first, right? Yeah, you have to spin it up because it doesn't have a ripcord to do it. How this is gonna work is it's gonna be connected. I'm gonna put this sprocket on the shaft, and then this is gonna be connected via this chain, which I might shorten, to this motor. And a motor when you spin a motor, it acts as a generator. And so this is gonna be our generator. And it's gonna generate about 24 volts DC. But to start it, we can just hit the motor on a battery and ripcord the engine into starting. So we should be able to get it running like that. We're controlling power with this little guy. You can see it on the camera. Whoop, 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 whoop. This poor little engine. When this goes up on YouTube, someone who's into like hobby avionics is gonna like try to find my house so they can come kill me for what I'm doing to this poor little thing. Also, this chain is way too long. This shit needs to be like half this size. It says don't start up when it's not under load, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to be under load. The PC we're running, by the way, it has no GPU, it uses an internal one. The SSD is a little M2 SSD. Basically, I've tried to make the lowest power PC possible. I'll keep a temp probe on it. I do want to make sure it doesn't explode. Here, let's put the sprocket on here so we can kind of start getting our setup. This guy here, it has a battery plug, and it has a servo connector. This is actually a model airplane engine. Yes, it is legitimately a model airplane engine. Look at this cute little spark plug, dude. He goes on the top here. We'll go ahead and tighten him up proper here in a second. I'm gonna over torque it because that's gonna be bad. I'll make sure it's secure. Also, look, I have this. This is a tachyometer. There's a little magnet thing here that ticks this. It's got a capability of reading the RPM off of this, if I had to guess. This I need to find out. Is this just for, like, power? And this is an additional one if you have a battery instead of using a servo plug on your main board? That goes in the tach plug? Wait! You're genius. You're so right. It literally just goes on the tach plug. Oh, so it can match. Okay. Well, good news. I don't have to program up an entire system here. I think this goes forward. Wait, does it go forward or back? The chain will be going off to the other direction, so that's not gonna, like, intersect with it. This is threaded. Don't cross-thread it. It's going to be very sad. I'm starting to think I mounted this upside down. Why, you may ask? Because it says power box upside down. The power strip did, in fact, work. I'm realizing now that you mount this up after you mount the engine because now the mount holes are covered up. Well, it's not like it takes that much time, at least. Let me see if I have a silicone tube. Does this fit? Okay, good news. We are very fortunate today. I'll zip tie it onto the fuel pump for sure. We still don't know if it's gonna even power the PC. That's one of the many surprises in store for us tonight on the Uwoslab channel. So we broke the chain apart. We'll need to take another link out. We're gonna be mounting these to something where they're gonna be relatively close like this. Just mount the 2 miles apart so you don't have to cut the chain. Yeah, I could mount them this far apart. It isn't even that, it'd be even longer. Look how fucking far that is, man. That's too far. Some people were asking me, because I said that I didn't get all my parts. One of the parts was a bigger wheel for the motor to basically downscale the RPM output of this motor because it's capable of thousands thousands of RPM. The rated speed of this is 3,000 RPM, but the rated speed of this motor is like 15,000 RPM. This gear ratio that we're using right now is 1:1, and I'm a little bit concerned that it's gonna absolutely obliterate my motor. Wait, am I wrong? Maybe it's 1,500. If this chain breaks while this thing's hitting 10,000 RPM, that shit's gonna go through the basement wall. I'm trying to think of how to mount this. I need it to be on standoffs or something. I have some stuff here. Let me get a trusty 2x4. Yeah, actually, this is like the perfect size to mount this up. This is the perfect size to mount this up. Have like a fuel tank, because this thing's gonna have the muffler on the side. Like that. Or that. Have a little shield on the front to keep the spring from launch, or the chain from launching off. Honestly, could probably mount it a little bit further apart from each other. It's not gonna kill anyone, okay? We're gonna be standing far away when it's running. Why is one of your emotes you but pregnant? That's a question you're not allowed to ask, brother. Some questions are not meant to be answered. I could also try mounting it to this test bench frame. But I do foresee a Family Guy funny moment wherein the chain breaks and like whips across and like rips the RAM stick holder off of the motherboard. I've got Doom installed on this PC, but I have Doom 2016 installed and it runs like shit. I don't know why that's the one that I decided to install. Let me see what else I've got. I have some threaded rods, so I could really string this thing up. I enjoy the real-time problem solving. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, for this, it's pretty cool, I think. This can snake up under here, mount this easy, then have 2 holes here, cut off a piece like this, mount this to this, 2 holes here, drill this into a wooden block to the side, and then do the same on the other side. That, I think, is our solution. How are you cutting the aluminum? With an angle grinder, of course. I don't know how else you would expect me to do it. Safety squints? No, I'm wearing safety goggles. I don't want to do anything that could maim me for being stupid. That is the cleanest cut of all time. Ow, that whole thing's hot. It's like it's almost like they make heat sinks out of this shit. Let's get our holes drilled here. Why is this not being built out of a lawnmower? Because 2Max very generously gave me this airplane engine, and I think it would be funny to use the airplane engine. All right, both of these, it looks like I got the dimensions right. Let's go ahead and mount these to these custom jigs. I love this battery-powered Ryobi chop saw. This was a throne gift, one of the best to ever do it. All right, hang on a second. Maybe this is the better. It's okay for the chain to be a little long. We might need a tensioner, I'm not sure. I promise you I'm not meandering around, but mounting this up correctly is like a pretty essential part of the process. I'm doing everything I can to keep this shit from splitting. I know it craves it, man. It craves to split apart, and I'm not gonna give it the satisfaction of doing so. This wood is literally so fragile. Actually, this wood might be one of the pieces of wood that the toilet was sitting on when I made the piss generator. Whoops, there goes that. The wood that I'm inexplicably using in this engine mount is too thick, and so they need to be sunk in by about another centimeter. Well, just trust me, man, okay? It works. Look at this. Well, let's go ahead and get this guy mounted. Let's get the other side so that we can make sure it's lined up correctly. Connect the chain first. Nah, man. We ain't doing all that. There's so much junk on this chain that I'm gonna have to clean off. Okay. That guy's mounted now. All right, we're gonna need some kind of chain tensioning mechanic here, I feel like. This is a 1-to-1 gear ratio on this guy. Which side does the muffler mount? It's on this side. We can actually go ahead and mount it now, I'm pretty sure. How many cc is that? It's 15 cc, about 2.5 horsepower. I think it would be better to have an active tensioner so that I have the ability to remove the chain without having to demount the entire motor. Time for some pegging. I think I'm gonna need to go get my bicycle pin remover. It's been a while since I've used this. This goes in the chain, but it doesn't fit with this one because it's the wrong type of chain. It's not gonna be able to shove it all the way out. I think I might need a piece of steel with a hole in it in my bench vise. Bench vise time. This will definitely not end badly at all. Maybe I can tap it out with a nail, a hammer and nail here. You just gotta push the pin out. Exactly. That's all I gotta do. That in fact did not work. Maybe impact is not the way. Maybe vice. I'm opening the vice. I know you guys can't see this part. Actually, I just realized there's a hole in the vice, so that would work. All right. Sometimes a man comes to a point in their life where they gotta lock the fuck in, and this is my time. This chain is so greasy. I'm getting so much shit on my hand from it. I'm gonna try the hammer thing again. We're getting desperate, but I need to shorten this damn thing, okay? Set the jaw a little closer together so it has good leverage. Stop folding in on yourself. Hold yourself up. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. I should have just bought a chain break. I didn't realize this was gonna be a massive fucking ordeal. Okay, wait, it's in there now. Hang on. All right, hang on. It's gotten past the point where it's like in the thing. Hang on, can I pull it out? Now we need this. The worst thing about this, we haven't even fired the engine up yet, man. I give up. I'm gonna do what I said I'm not gonna do, but what Tippy told me I was gonna have to do ages ago. Let's just chop it with an angle grinder. Using a vise to push the pin out? You just got here or you're fucking blind, man. Have you not seen me fumbling this fucking vise for like 30 minutes? This is a broken man's solution. I haven't seen him this upset. The dude comes in and is like, huh, idiot, why don't you do this? And it's literally the thing we've been doing for like 30 minutes. We gotta do it again. I gotta cut more out. I could finagle around to try to yoink the little piece out. Nah, fuck it. All right, well, that shit's gone now. Hey, there we go. Hey, congratulations. Bro, tell me, if this don't fit, salami lead. Won't fit, won't fit, won't fit. If this doesn't fit, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, okay? It is like 1 millimeter, like a fraction of a millimeter short. That close. This isn't something we stress about. This screw is fucked up. What the hell? I like bent the head of it or something. There we go. All right. Oh my gosh. I think we've done it. I think we've done it, bros. The generator I'm plugging it into is a motor, so I should be able to power the motor to kickstart the prop. That's my thinking, okay? I'm not gonna do this much because I don't wanna, but this is how we'll start it. I just realized why it's stuttering like this. It's getting jammed up. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on, it's getting jammed. We can move that enough to get that out of the way, move this guy out of the way. That's why the motor was out of whack. Heat this up a little bit, softens it. I've learned from the past. If you want to fit this shit onto anything, hit it with a little heat first so you can bend it up onto there. See, look how much easier it goes over top. Yeah, okay. That looks properly buffered. And we're in the right position here. All right, I see. That might be able to get it started. I don't know, man. Oh, wait, I haven't tightened it yet. That's why there's so much. All right, does this battery do better? Yes. I think the battery will actually be able to start this thing. Okay, we finally got this thing set up. The spark plug cap on her. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, and then this, I'll shove it here. Tachometer plugs into this little control box, and then this regulates the timing for the spark plug. Hang on, let me torque this bolt down. That bolt is loosening. If it loosened from that, it's gonna fly off like a damn rocket when we start going. Why are motors so sexual? Got me over here feeling some type of way about that metal. That sounds like a you problem, brother. All right, this goes into a servo plug. So I'll go ahead. I can use a breakout probably. Also, this says it takes up to 8.4 volts. So I can probably run off this 2S LiPo which it's 7.4, but let me see if it's charged enough to... It's running 8.3, so it's within the parameters. Solder this guy together real fast. This will be our harness to power the box here. Alright, and then this guy, okay, plus is purple. Alright, this should be able to hook us up to our battery supply. It's time to move over here because we need to actually wire it up so that it can be potentially feeding everything else. Alright. I'll be so happy if this thing just works. Right now, though, we're going to be feeding the output of this into this guy. Will you even get 12 volts? I think so. We'll just put the gas in this Erlenmeyer flask, stick the tube in here. The good news is we'll be very well aerated with this. Yeah, this is my new streaming PC. When the PC runs out of gas, the stream ends. Here, I'm connecting this little converter on here, which is gonna allow it to step the voltage down so that it doesn't overload this little guy. The idea is I can clamp this directly onto the motor output once this thing gets going. So I didn't have pre-mixed oil fuel, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to buy a gas can. But then I saw you could just buy a quart of it for like $5 or something. That stuff sucks. Oh, okay. Stream canceled. Tomorrow when Home Depot opens, I'll go and get so that we can get the most optimal. What the fuck do you think I'm doing, man? It's 10 p.m. It's fuel that has the oil mixed in it. You need to check out sober Chad is again. I don't think I'm gonna make the claim that I can also run the monitor off of this. I'm only claiming to be able to run the PC. Just so we get that clear. Bowl, turn the shaft. Perfect. So I just take this guy. It's a pretty long fuel line. Whoever said I'm gonna need to like brace it, you're so right. I should make it so I don't have to stick my finger near the thing when it's moving fast to use it. Let's get some servo control technology. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Whoop, whoop. Perfect. I can basically just do it as is. If we pull it... I don't think this is working the way it needs to. You know, the easy way to do this is if you take the spark plug off, because then it doesn't have any resistance. But the question is, then does it have... Well, no, because the shaft has the fuel pump on it. So I don't think it's using the pressure to do it. I think it's like an independent pump. Well, it's not pumping anything here, that's for damn sure. The chain is loose. I'm assuming you want it to seal the top. Plug the carb with your finger, this here, and then run the motor. That's what you're telling me? This. It's not pumping it at all, though. It's not priming it. Do you want me to do it like this? Okay, hang on a second. It's literally just getting fuel everywhere. You can't even feed it in that way. You know what? I keep asking chat, you keep telling me wrong things. Let's consult the manual. Use an electric starter to start the engine. Okay, well, we do have that. It's not equipped with a choke valve. Draw the fuel into the carb with an electric starter. Draw the fuel by turning the engine for 7 to 8 seconds with an electric starter. My issue was not setting the needle valve enough. You really do just crank the shaft with the electric motor, man. 2.5 to 3 turns. 1, 2, 2.5. Set the throttle to halfway. There we go. Use the electric starter, this guy. It is drawing the fuel, it's just going very slowly. I don't want to alarm anyone, but I can see the glitter of metal powder spread around this junction. The chain is hitting this aluminum block. that has the tachyometer on it. So I gotta retighten the set screws. Is this gonna be better? Wow, that immediately reset it to its former position and fucked it all up. The reason why it's catching and jumping so much is because it's getting caught on here. We can make a really janky chain tensioner. There's your chain tensioner. So this is apparently the biggest problem, is that the chain isn't tensioned. According to anonymous internet sources, the biggest problem is that the chain is not tensioned. That is the biggest problem that we got here. I think it's just stripping out this. Look at the quote-unquote tensioner. It's already loosened up and it's just flopping around. Take this guy off real fast. Not even gonna try to do anything else. Let's just get it primed so that we can actually attempt something here. I'm gonna use this drill, clamp down on the front of the shaft, and forcibly turn it. And that should be the equivalent of a starter to some extent, right? It's not really priming it much here. Is this gonna kill me to suck this fuel line? Like, I'm not gonna suck any into my mouth, but if I unplug the fuel line and suck it, that should be fine, right? Holy shit, I almost sucked it into my mouth. There, now the fuel line is primed. And it's becoming less primed because, I don't know, man, it hates me. Running direction is counterclockwise. I'm sorry, the running direction is counterclockwise? Was someone gonna, like, drop that one beforehand? Are you telling me my ass was turning the engine wrong this whole time? It unscrewed me. I don't think you're right. There's something fundamentally wrong that is preventing it from sucking the fuel, and I don't know why. Hang on, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. But no, really? Dude, maybe the fuel pump is broken. It's not pumping fuel. You know what we should do? Sorry, I was gonna phrase it to give up, but then people would be like, he's over. No. If you guys remember, this is not the only engine that I've got to potentially use this thing. This thing is cooked beyond belief, I think. I think it's time to just set it up. Is the pump primed? I should take you out back and beat you with a hammer. Let's use a much less cute-looking engine. We're gonna have to come up with something, and I can tell you right now, it's not gonna involve cutting the chain again. Move this guy back, move this guy forward, have him mounted here to a different plate, and then mount all of this to the desk with shock suppressants. Reason why I didn't want to use this big guy, for one, is that he's louder and smokier. The idea with the smaller, okay, so no matter what you do, no matter how you spin it, making a gas-powered PC is just making a gas generator that plugs into a PC. That's basically it. I've had the chain by Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head for the last 3 hours. All right, now I know from experience this thing's gonna need to be shock protected because it gets really fucking violent. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, I wonder if this thing's gonna smell like meat. Yeah, we've been working with the same engine this whole time. Now, a lot of people got fooled. There was a bit of like a perspective, like a forced perspective thing that tripped some people up, but yeah, no, dude, it's the same one. Let's get our converter here. Motherfucker's gonna cry over the other engine not working? Not today, my brothers. Y'all need to have like 5% faith in me, okay? That's all I'm asking. This thing's totally gonna work. The exhaust is gonna blast the motherboard like a jet. Yes. Rock solid. Oh, hang on. We gotta plug in the PC to the thing. I just want to make sure it's able to start it. Brace your ears. Wear your eye protection. all that jazz. See how we go. Oh, shit. Alright. Shit, the chain is off. Whoever said that was gonna happen. Alright, go ahead, you know. Clap and squee and XD and all that shit. I don't have a clutch to start it when it's not under at least the load of moving the engine. I mean, it's not under any load that should be, like, concerning for an engine. I think I'm gonna crank it again and it's just gonna start. Alright, turn this guy on. Ease it in. Get all the chain off again. How'd it fall off? How's it keep doing this? Maybe that's the problem, is that the chain is like separate from the part that's shock absorbing. Alright, hang on a second. Let me pull my sucker. It's been a long day and I act like a dumbass online line. Do you even see it? It's like right out of frame. Okay, that'll work. We're getting to the point where when it doesn't work, it still puts off poisonous, toxic fumes. Chain pop off again? No, it didn't. More wood! He needs more scrap 2x4s to live. With these problem-solving skills, I should have had it in the bag, man. It's held together by hopes and dreams. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think it's completely fine here. This thing shakes around like mad. Now it did reboot twice, and I'll be real, I don't think it's drawing too much power. If you want to do a full gaming setup, we could set it up, man. It's losing some pieces, but you know, we run with what we can here. Alright, hang on. We need HDMI to the screen. We're going crazy. We got this thing loaded right now. Here, is this framed right? I love that Windows updated and now it doesn't display this correctly anymore. It's completely like fucked up how it shows it. Let's start this boy up. Let's start up our gaming rig. Choke, fuel on, throttle up. It's not throwing overdraw errors. It's not throwing any, like, problems with the power supply. That's all fine. It's literally, I think it's the vibration. Yeah, okay. Here we go. PC is now separate. I will say, the fumes are fucking awful. The exhaust is literally just blasting me in the face the entire time I'm using this damn thing. There we go. show it now, but it did. I don't think Linux fixes whatever the problem is. All right, you saw it, right? Okay, I need proof that it has booted. We're into the point where I just want proof that something booted. Now, we could give it another go, but I need to air the place out first. I wish I tried to haul the camera around as fast as I could to show you the blue screen, but it had already gone away by the time I got you there. Try it on normal power. That's a good idea, maybe. Dude, if it ended up, like, back powering and frying the PC, that would be the worst. It should boot. So, the power light turns on for like 1 second and then turns back off again. All right, wait, I think maybe it's going now. Oh, we got it in post again. Preparing automatic repair. Uh-oh. Diagnosing your PC. Oh no, it's actually fucked. Okay, well, y'all. Alright, so there's something like wrong with the PC. Whatever we did the first time, I think broke the PC so that it no longer posts. It does look like it's just a, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the hardware. I think there's something wrong with the operating system. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to reinstall Windows. But the power was stable. It fucking booted, man. That's the important thing. It crashed during boot. Yeah, but it fucking did boot. All right. You know what? I think we've done well enough damage for today. Let's air the basement out, which smells like exhaust now. Are you gonna make a whole ass fishing reel? Dude, I was gonna make something that was just like, made it easier to press the buttons. Oh, should I actually, hang on, wait, well now you say that, that's actually mildly spitting. Should we make it like a fishing reel that you spin and it hits a button every time you go around? Like, it look like a fucking Wii accessory. That's not a bad idea, man. Yeah, actually, special mouse, fuck that. We should make a fishing reel. Okay, hang on. Do we want to... Okay, how much do we fabricate? How much do we 3D print? Because we can 3D print some stuff. But printing an entire reel would take hours. I have these Gatreon switches that I got from Micro Center a while ago. And I figure if we're building a physical reel, it spins around, has a little bump that hits the buttons as it goes. I feel like that's like the way to do that. Could just have contacts too. Finally, I can crank my hog. If you have 3 bumps and 2 buttons on either side, that's 6 per rotate. 5 bumps and 4 buttons is 20 per rotation. 20 bumps a rotation is crazy because you can crank it like mad. And I'm cranking it all right. You need a button on top you can hold for the parts when you're not cranking. So you can go something like this, not the one that was smoked out of, but a rod like this. That is the handle, and then the reel will be here. We need a button here and a crank here that spins around. What is the highest number of clicks a fish has asked for? I got one with like 700. I did not catch the fish because they had a bunch of other high click ones too. We should probably, okay, if we're gonna do 3D printed parts, we need to do those now because those are gonna take a while and we want those to run on the 3D printer while we're doing the other stuff. We could technically also cut things out of wood because we have the CNC mill. That's the direction it is. We have the CNC working now, even though it has a fucking rat cut out of the table. I think we're still gonna use these Gatreons? These switches. Let's put a bunch of switches so that when it turns around, it can have a bump that hits like da-da-da-da-da-da. But you could just put a bunch of bumps on the wheel so that it hits the same switch over and over again. Blender. Okay, this cube like doesn't want to be scaled. I press S and it doesn't fucking scale. Close and reopen. Might be it. Don't save. Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, hang on. I have an idea for how we're gonna draft this. First, let's make a circle, but then we're gonna make it so that there's only 6 vertices, aka a hexagon. Next, we're gonna make the hexagon 8 centimeters across, we'll say. Maybe a little bit bigger. We don't even, yeah. We don't even need it that big. Okay, how much space is at the top of the button? About 7 millimeters. So one of these guys 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the clearance you need, is basically what I'm trying to figure out. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should be the same. And then that should be the same. All right, you see what we're going for here? These are the key switches. These little, these are the key switches. They go around here. In the center, we're gonna have a cylinder. Yeah. It's a cylinder, bro. We'll say maybe like this. This is what you're gonna crank. This is the hog we be cranking. All right, so now we're gonna turn on this little thing here. You can use O to turn it on and off, called orthographic editing. So now when this spins, it should click, 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 click. I think it's funnier to have more buttons instead of more bumps, if I'm being completely real. Okay, and now we'll do another cylinder. That's let's do it 1 centimeter in diameter. This is gonna be our shaft, no homo, and we're gonna just print that to fit like this. Oh, hang on. How do we close this up? I don't think I can make this a face. I think I need to extrude. Oh wait, I still have orthographic editing on. Merge at center. There we go. And then make sure that looks right from the outside. Looks fine to me. This side, we also need it. Use Boolean because it makes clean, watertight cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, where's the other one? Wait, what? One of these is a traitor. Oh, wait, no it isn't. I'm just only missing one. And then geometry, we apply all of these. Grab the cubes themselves. You can see easier this way. Wireframe makes it easier to like fuck with things. Okay, then our buttons go in there. Is the lobe shaft bridge a solid piece? Well, it needs to have a hole in the middle. So right now I'm measuring, because I'm gonna use, you want to 3D print as little as possible, right? Saves you time on the printer. I got a pole that's 16 millimeters thick. Not to brag or anything. Scale 1.6 centimeter. All right, there we go. And then I'm gonna apply a difference on this. So now it has the hole in the middle. This will also have a difference applied with the same cylinder so that it has a hole in the bottom. I just realized that the bottom has not been extruded. It is completely flat. They should add a casino to web fishing. I feel like having scratchers is like debaucherous enough, isn't it? You guys don't want to get too greedy. You're going to end up getting this shit banned. I am out of undo history too. Fuck. Okay. Welp, it's been a good run of this, hasn't it? Let's see here. Do you know how you fix this? You gotta fucking chop it off and then redo it. All right, hang on a second. That now makes clean faces on the bottom. Just fucking decapitate it. Yeah, there's no saving this one, broskies. Merge the center. I think this is right, and then this should be durable enough. Motherfucker, did it not extrude it right again? How does it fuck up twice? Motherfucker, it did it wrong again. I think what we should do, how thick is this? I have some really long screws. I think we should tie it all together with screws, and I'll just have slots that hold the top and bottoms on. 4 centimeters is only like 2 something centimeters long, honestly. Yeah, hang on a second. We're gonna have to commit and just send it here soon because it's taking too long, and I want to spend more time playing web fishing with it and less time on that fucking grind. Scale down to, and then this bolt needs a hole that is about 3.5 millimeters wide. We'll say 4 millimeters. The kerf. Oh, wow. I assume this was roughly the same. Delete cylinder. Okay, now we have a little screw hole post that we can send around to... Yeah, we'll just put one in each corner, I guess. That'll look cute. Looks like one of the Matrix games. Hey, this is what it looks like in real life. In the game world, it looks like this. Okay. Now this all works. We just need to conjoin this. So this is a boolean to the remaining cylinders, not a difference union. And once again, you can tell in the wireframe if it's adding them correctly. So I'm gonna be using that. 3. And now it looks like this. And this should print in 3 pieces. And now you have to fucking delete elements so you can export stuff. Export. STL. Export. Web fishing rod. And finally the plate. I do need 2 plates. We'll see if I can fit both in the, on the build plate. Yeah, we'll print in PLA. What color you want it to be? Your options are white, purple, or green. 1 hour and a half? That's not too bad. Purple? All right, let's print it in purple. Print plate, PLA, purple. Hopefully, I don't need to say anything up. And in 90 minutes, we'll have our object. In the meantime, let's get the circuit running. Also, let me go check and make sure the printer's actually set up right. Fuck! Green enjoyers win, the purple chads win again. Oh no, bro! Print is all fucked up. It's actually... Oh, why didn't I just look at it closer, man? It's completely fucked. Oh, man. It had to have fucked up really early, too. Plates, thank God. Those are like one of the longest to print things. They're fine. That's all the big, like, surface area stuff. Fuck, man. It's all spaghetti. All right, hang on. The plates are fine. These take a long time to print because it's big, long. All right, hang on. This is fucked up, but serviceable. Let's see if we can make, how long to print just this? Dude, this is literally the most the 3D printer has failed in, like, its entire lifetime. Please tell me this isn't long. Oh, 50 minutes. 50 fucking minutes. No. Get rid of the little jig in the middle. What is it to just do the outer edge? 48. Okay, that actually, like, didn't add any time. Add support. That's gonna add even more time. An hour and 1 minute. Okay. All right. The part that's the most 3D printable is, or the most, needed to be 3D printed is the part that failed, unfortunately. Cause, like, if the plates failed, oh, okay, we're cock dick ballin', dude. We can still roll. But, like, the fact that the thing that failed is, it's the part that holds all the switches and the mechanism in place. You know what we can do is we can build the crank, and we can smoke some straight crank. These 2 guys here. This should fit the, one of these tubes. Holy shit, that doesn't really fit one of these tubes. Okay, there we go. Here, let's get this guy out of the way. It's wrecking the aesthetic of the stream. The aesthetic is, failure. The aesthetic of this stream is everything not working right. Actually, like, as far as streams go, this hasn't been an everything not working right type of beat. I think we've still got a pretty... I think the odds of this working in the end are pretty damn high, all things considered. Maybe we should use a smoking tube. Then it smells like dad's out fishing. Alright, if you hold this, you should be able to crank this. Crank that. Yo! While we're waiting on that, we can get the main body of the thing, because that is going to require a little bit of jerry-rigging. These are like the sensible options. But I also got this bad boy. Oh, wait, actually, this is a better crank, because I already got the damn crank in. I just need a rod. I just need a pole going this way, and we got it. Actually, I might be able to bend it so I can do it. Hang on. We cooking? Hang on, wait. I might be able to just do that. I just gotta say, when I initially bought this hard tube bending kit to build, I can't remember what it was. It was a shitpost build. It wasn't even a real PC build. I was like, this is such a waste of money, dude. I am not gonna ever make this back. It's never gonna be worth it. I have used the fuck out of this thing. Because I bend these tubes all the damn time. Zoop. I feel like that isn't actually long enough. Hang on, I think I can cut this part off of this and then bend this 90, and then I have a big crank. That's a massive crank, though. You can crank your fucking hog with that, brother. You put this snake in it because it makes it so that it doesn't fold in on itself. Definitely folding in on itself. Doesn't really matter because we're using it as a crank for a fishing reel, but it is worth noting that this isn't the proper way to do this. You really need the snake to go all the way in. And right now, yeah, dude, it pinched in. Doesn't matter though, because now we've got a crank. Full on with everything. This should go through this main part here. We are gonna have to chop the little bend off the end here though. But that should leave us enough space. This stuff is this like PC water cooling tubing is so versatile. It's so great to have on hand if you like doing like DIY stuff. I use it so much. Are we fishing yet? We're about at the fishing. I'm just waiting for this thing to finish printing. It's got 30 minutes left. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy. Danny boy, I get knocked down, but I get up again. I get down, but I get knocked down. I get up again. I ain't ever gonna be but down. All right, I think with the bolts here, it's fine. I figured these would be hard to get in once this was bolted, so I figure we'll bolt it now. And then the other ones will be easy enough to get in. These should go all the way through to the other side of the thing. I don't think they have a whole lot of bolt to catch on to, but they should have like just enough. If not, we might have to melt the heads in a little bit. All right, that's pretty good. Get a keycap on that. This is the hold, and then the crank is when you have to do the burst, and then the reel is almost done printing. This is a righty invention. No left-handeds allowed. Okay, we got our thing. This guy, which would have been done ages ago if it didn't fuck up, but silly little me forgot to press print with supports. So what do you know? We just be careful to not break it. It breaks. Assuming our measurements are right, if my calculations are correct, this should just work. Where's my other button? Oh, wait, I used one. Okay. I'm one short because I forgot about the trigger one when I made. And then go through this side. All right, so the idea is in a system like this, it presses these when it turns. Put some bolts through it so it kind of holds it in. So it's like this. Click. Like this. Click, 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 click. It looks like it's like barely clearing some of these. I think that might be because it's not bolted on. We made this full custom just for this. So let's nope, that's too far. Oh, wait, maybe I was more accurate the first time. This is such a long ass crank. Put some Teflon on the outside, maximum speed. I have Teflon tape. Holy shit, this is a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh wait, this doesn't need to be held here. That makes it a lot easier. Ooh, baby, that just fits. That sounds like it's clicking. Now, will I be a little pissed if I have to undo all of these bolts to get in and widen the cam a little bit? Maybe, but there are worse things. I do like that the part that gets soldered on is not the part that has to get removed. Kind of a happy little accident there. It just happens to be, like, part of the main body. Okay. And hopefully that is clicking enough. It's a little wobbly, but like I'd rather be wobbly than too tight. Are the switches new? Yeah. I mean, okay, let's go ahead and solder the switches in. So you don't have to worry about, like, losing one to the ether. This is great. This thing, dude, this thing, I have high hopes for this. It sounds and looks really good right now. And I think it's gonna work well. Lots of little colorful parts on this thing. For being like a hodgepodge, like Half-Life looking weapon, it has like a nice aesthetic, I feel like, with all the different random colors on it. Just getting the microcontroller leads. This should be all we need. All right, here. Look at the wiring of this. It's really helping the Half-Life 2 thing is that you have this fucking lambda. Look at the intricate wiring of the fishing reel. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready to catch some big ones, bros. That's a nice crank. Dude, listen to the sound. It's making a little plasticky wobble sound right now because all the bolts aren't in it yet, but like, and then the USB plug is there on the end. This is the proper connection for it. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I'll take money. My goal in this game is to get money. All right, motherfuckers, stop being loud. We got a fish. I bet furries love this game, dude. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Was I holding down the button while reeling it? Oh, that will fuck with it. Wait, was that, okay, wait, was that user error? Was I holding down this button while trying to reel? Because it doesn't work if you do that. Brother, you sound devastated? Bro, that was an opulent fish. Those things don't just come by every day. Yeah, okay. Because look. You can't technically crank it all the way to the end if you have one that's like weak enough. Okay, I literally was just holding the button down like an idiot. If you hold the button down, it blocks all the other inputs. Whoa, okay, okay. This is what we've been training for. Yeah! Oh, baby. Someone else just caught a whale. Dude, it is actually hard to remember to take your finger off the butt. Whoa! Let's catch a big ass fish. We need the once in a lifetime, the one you're crying to your mama when you don't catch it kind of shit. Luckily, we haven't missed one of those because I clicked off the window. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Look at this. Oh man, 6 click. Whoa, another one? I'm crazy with these. Dude, 6 clicks in one turn, and I get 35 clicks per click. 35 points per click. That means we can do, 200, points per rotation. All right, hang on. We gotta catch a 4-star, man. I'm even using the juiced up rod. The first time I bought the squid, I got a 4-star, like, instantly. Whoa, 3-star! Not a crazy 3-star, but a 3-star, nonetheless. I'll take it. A tiny swordfish. Oh, $319, $319. $1,000 for that sea turtle. $500 for that. We're making fat smack, brothers. Whoa, 4-star. Yeah. Not a crazy 4-star, though. A radiant shrimp. One in a krillion. It is not a krill, by the way. I want one that has like a 700 click. That's gonna require us cranking our hog. Oh, please, man. It takes so long and you don't even give me a big star. Oh, baby, here we go. Oh, it makes it look easy, man. Oh, baby, this is it. This is it. Oh! This will legitimately be hard to catch otherwise. Yes! Yes! An opulent large man-o-war. That's worth so much money. Woo! $1,000 man-o-war. You love to see it? All right. That's a pretty good proof of concept for our little reel setup here. Hell yeah, dude. Proof of fishness. Proof of it at least being a multiple high count type of beat on the fish.
There's an old black train a-comin', scraping along the iron. You don't need no ticket, boys, it'll take you when it's time.
Let's fire it first. Put this guy right here, and let's go. It maxed it out. Alright, this is one of the best creations ever. It's going everywhere. No, there's so much that's gotta be in the radiator, dude. Do we really try milk in this? Oh my gosh, there's so much left in the radiator. Oh, did you see it? It was like a wash of yellow. How much does it take to fill this system up? It's running smooth. It's not curdling. Set. Go. Oh, fuck. It's blasted the fucking plate away. No, wait, no, the plate. No. Oh my, dude, what the fuck, man? I made sure to not get one with a fat nozzle. Did you see that? The horn is just broken until it decides to start working again. Do you yell honk at full volume? Yeah, sure. Honk! The way this works, chat is going to be able to dispense ham and turkey. They're going to be able to dispense shredded cheese and mayonnaise. The bread command stops the machine. It slaps the bread on the top of the sandwich and it ends. Go. All right. Oh, it's out of mayo. That was like a fucking cup of cheddar. So it just keeps hitting the cheddar and whatever. There we go! There we go! Yeah, it's a mayo syringe. Use it like a syringe? Oh shit! It actually does suck it! Ready, set, go! Why? You just emptied the whole fucking mayo container! That was all the mayo! Oh! The ham! Its first appearance! Holy shit! Oh my gosh, more! I'm curious what the crowd thinks will be the best. Let's do the taste test. I'll give you some flavor. Oh my, this one had a surprise. I mean, would smash. Not even gonna lie, that ain't bad. Do you tell I didn't eat before the stream? Because I'm just eating these foul-looking creations and being like, no, that's not bad. I think the ones in the center aren't on fire. Ooh, baby. Oh. I got like the hippie glasses, but the problem is the ones I downloaded are like slightly transparent, so you can see my other sunglasses underneath them. But I do like the vibe. Any contraptions for the burning? Well, my friend, yes, we're going to create them. Hang on, I also need a bandana, but I can only find this one that says Red Bull on it. This is guy who's trying to connect with his inner self, but he's only watched like 1970s SNL skits making fun of hippies. I'll admit, I've never lit incense before this. You know, I've never really tried to get in touch with my inner self. Okay, does incense cause headaches? Big time? Oh no. See, I was going to say, I lit one earlier, and this was like 3 hours ago at this point. No, this was like 4 hours ago at this point. And the entire basement smells like my art teacher's house from college. So I don't know, like, how long this shit's gonna stick around, but it's gonna be pungent. How's the ventilation? Should probably open up the door and have the vent tube going out so I don't suffocate in my basement again. Earlier today, when I lit the incense down here, and it was, keep in mind, 1 stick, I was like, man, I feel like I kind of have a headache. I didn't even recognize it as incense, but when this box showed up with all my incenses that I ordered from the internet, I was like, oh, it smells like Weird Woman House. Or that place at the mall that sells crystals. That's a lot. It's 500 sticks. Ooh, cinnamon. That sounds good. Hang on. What do we even have? What's our selection? What should we start with? Relaxing. Relaxant. This one is specifically relaxing. Okay, I'm getting a little stressed out because you guys are telling me I'm gonna die. So let's get some relaxant. Palo Santo Myrrh. Incesto. Wait, I can't. That's not what that. Incense 6. Vudusha Chakra. This will get your chakras aligned. Reiki is for doing energy work. Hang on, I got that in there somewhere. Here we go. Excellent, excellent. Money drawing? Money drawing incense? This one's gonna make me rich? Hang on. Sandal? Sandal. Is this sandalwood? This one smells good, actually. This one doesn't smell intense. Let's go with this. Some of that is nasty. I guess I should do them one at a time and see which one is the best. Frankincense? This is all the shit that they gave Jesus. Do they got any gold incense in here? Oud. Citronella? I've heard of that. Citronella is for bugs? Oh, well... I don't know if we need that, because I kind of doubt we'll be having any bugs out here after I ass blast the amount of incense that I got on this table. Hang on. There's a guy on this one. Look at him. Would you ever doubt him? All right, first we're gonna work with relaxing, because I need to relax. It's white sage and lavender, apparently. Those are both like normal flavors. Why does chat know all this? That's a good question. I got more hippies in my chat than I knew. All right, hang on a second. How do you light this shit? This smells good. Oh, that smells real good, actually. This is gonna smell like the weird downtown shop. All right, let's light 20 at once. Well, actually, maybe I should light one first and then get the other ones going once I see... Does using the torch, like, wreck the Zen level? Ooh. Wow, that's really strong. Ah! Wow. I feel so relaxed right now. Anyway, this is gonna be excellent. I'm sure there's no possible way this could go wrong. Look, man, if I could stand a basement being full of cigarette smoke, I think I could stand it being hit with a bit much incense. That does smell good. It kind of has, it puts a taste in the back of your mouth when you smell it, if that makes any sense. You know what? You guys are making me second guess myself a little bit. Maybe I should get the fume hood out. Maybe I should get the fume sucker. I get massive headaches when I let them burn too long. What the fuck is in this stuff? I thought this was supposed to be calming. If anything, I feel more stressed out now than I did before I started the stream. Massive poison, cancer, 2 incense gives me a headache. Are you fucking serious? You burn one for your entire house? Fine, I'll get the fume hood out like we're lighting fucking fireworks down here again. Okay, fume hood it is. I am realizing how much the smell has wafted through the house. Here, let's light up the others. Yeah, baby. Yeah! Dude, I'm opening, my fucking astral pucker is opening, brother. Oh, namaste, my dudes. I'm opening my 3rd and 4th eye. Wow, this is only like this is 1/20th of what we're gonna go through. You're a domestic terrorist? I'm just spreading peace and love to everyone else, dog. Light up a whole box. This is one whole box. Let's see, I feel like I need some good karma. And this one says karma on it. All right, hang on. This is that good shit, brother. Nature's Viagra, yeah, it's called a boner. Ew! This one dumped powder out. These didn't have powder on them. Why this one's like covered in like chili powder? Why is there like a hair on this one? You feeling relaxed? This smells really good, actually. Now that the fumes aren't choking me out, yeah, I feel pretty relaxed. All right, hang on. Let's get some karma burning. What does this smell like? That smells kind of sweet. This one smells good. Karma smells good. And I think that we're gonna have some good karma after this. Oh my gosh. The fume mode is not eating my karma. It is merely activating its own chakras. Wow. Oh! I don't know if I could feel more enlightened than I am in this moment. In this moment, I am enlightened. Not because of any phony Shiva's blessings, but because I am enlightened by my own intelligence. All right, this one here, Ajna Chakra. Let's do this one next. It says here, this chakra is known as the brow chakra or third eye center. It is related to the act of seeing, both physically and intuitively. It allows us to see clearly, letting us see the big picture. Brown node chakra, you smell this, you'll shit yourself. I'm letting the third eye open all its own. Do you have a lot of soot buildup? I mean, can you see the ash? Oh, you mean in the basement? It's not too bad, actually. All right, hang on a second. Let's start 20 more. This can't possibly go badly. Something tells me lighting it like this is sacrificing some Zin. Wow, what is that? Oh, whoo! Shit. Oh, wait, I missed one. Hang on, let's start up some Reiki. Whoa, I forgot those are sticking out. Let's start some Reiki incense. This will get me be able to do that hand healing shit. Did any of you guys need healed? I don't think I can be cured anymore. Your space is gonna smell like these sticks for the next month. Given what it smelled like in the past, honestly, it's not the worst thing ever. Here, let's you do some Uda. Is this one gonna make me regret it? Y'all said don't do the citronella because that's the shit they use to get rid of bugs. And it's gonna make it reek. But what about the Uda? How was art class in college? The professor loved me for some reason. I think it's just because I acted like I gave a shit. I think I'm holding up pretty well. Maybe I'm crazy though. Hang on, I'm getting like the Giga stack over here. This shit gonna release smoke. Can I like rotate this around? Ow! 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 All right, I'm not feeling relaxed right now. I need my fucking Zen moment. I thought this shit was supposed to give me Zen. Oh, fuck, now it doesn't stick. Uh-oh, bros. They're falling off. Anyway, about to hit some Giga Zen moments right here. Yeah, baby. Hey. You guys have seen what it looks like when I smoke shit in the basement. Hang on, let me show you what... Like, the fume sucker is doing some crazy work. Cause like, look, man, it's like not smoky at all. Also, how would you rank the feng shui of this room? All right, hang on a second. Natural auger body. Natural auger body. Let's try this one. Well, actually, let's get on that Jesus pack because we have both frankincense and myrrh. Now, I don't have any gold, but I feel like this is like a weird religious crossover. All right, we're gonna light up a lot here. All right, hang on a second. There we go. This is gotta work, right? Yeah, I'm feeling so enlightened right now, dude. Ah, the heat. Yeah, baby. All right, hang on. What are other ways we can Zen max? Oh. All right, hang on a second. How many acupoints have you opened? My fifth eye is fully puckered right now. Once we open that, I think we're gonna be truly on the Zen path. This room's smoky like this smoke quartz. And this clear quartz I'm being used to open my other eyes. This crystal is like an actual like spike. All right, hang on, I'm placing more rocks. Oh, here's another one. The octagonal shape makes it more prized among collectors of shiny rocks. Where'd you get all these rocks? I did a different stream where I panned for gold and sifted dirt for rocks. Do you remember how big the cigarette holder was? Well, guess what? The incense holder is significantly smaller. Should I burn these cinnamon? Oh wow, that is cinnamon. This incense gonna smell so good, got me screaming Alabama. Hit me with that mega torch pack. Ooh, baby. Namaste, my brothers. Ow! The smoke looks like a fake VFX. I wish it was a fake VFX. Jeez. Oh, yo, pass the freaking booth. Slowly increasing the fog screen filter. It needs to be like tilted like this, honestly. This is like the premium way to burn it. Holy shit, it's going like crazy though. Is the ones in the center even burning? Hang on, I might need to light them up again. I think the ones in the center aren't on fire. How many incense sticks does it take to die from absolute Zin? I don't know, but I'm probably approaching the, like, Zin ultimate amount that you can hit. My neighbors have spotted my third eye and have called the authorities. This is so sad. The mouse is gonna be, like, desiccated after this stream, man. Are we worshiping the iron fisting? What are you talking about? Is it on fire? Hang on, wait. Oh my gosh. Motherfucker. This isn't very Zen at all. I don't want to know what the water mixed with the ash of all these incense is creating, but it's probably the most foul concoction imaginable. Alright. Namaste, brothers. Check out when I hit the light mode. So for today, we're gonna be making the world's brightest light mode. So the idea here is you have a switch on the side of your monitor, light mode or dark mode. Doesn't matter what you even set the application in, because the screen itself is gonna dictate how bright or dark the thing is really going to be. I'm gonna modify a monitor and take the backlight out of the LCD and put in an ultra bright LED panel backlight so that it absolutely flashbangs you when you flick the light mode on. This is gonna be a DIY lithography panel. It's kind of like that, ain't it? And we're also, as an additional thing, so people may not know, but from past projects, all the lights in this basement are connected to relays. So I can also tap into the basement lights and have it flick them on or off depending on whether it's dark mode or light mode, which will add some extra zing to the experience here. Are you using LCD or LED? LCD. LED doesn't have a backlight, so you can't really do this. So, what cheap-ass monitor do you think we're going to be doing it on? Well, I showed a Lenovo model in the intro screen. But that's not our first choice. That monitor is only if we fuck up and break the first one. The first one, I've gotten a high quality Skitfari monitor. A 15.6 inch Skitfari. So you know this shit's gonna be the highest quality imaginable. Also, they did the like ThinkPad thing where they dot the eyes with red. I'm not used to getting stuff where they fucking like advertise it like this. Normally these knockoff brands, they hide their fucking shame and they barely put the brand on it. This one has a massive gouge, so I got it as a Amazon warehouse return, which means I got it for a significant discount. And when you see what it looks like, you'll realize why it wasn't that expensive to begin with. It's actually, like, impressive that I was able to find a monitor this shitty. Because, like, most monitors that look like this have not been around for a while. Look at this shit, man. It's got this thick-ass... It's fucking cracked! What the hell? Inspected by Amazon for quality assurance. Motherfucker, it's got a big-ass crack in it. I don't think that's gonna, like, affect it. But that's crazy that they allowed that to ship. This is the cheapest piece of shit. You want to guess how much this thing costs? All right, first of all, do you want to guess what the asking price, if I didn't get it used, was? Or if I didn't get it as an Amazon return? $20, $25, $10, $10? You'd think so, wouldn't ya? No, the asking price for this monitor, if it wasn't an Amazon return, was $70. $70 for this monitor. Now, for comparison, the Lenovo monitor that I'm looking at over here, which is bigger, it's a 22-inch monitor versus this 15.5-inch, was also $70. So, I don't know what they're smoking, man. There's no way this has decent color definition. It's got a big fuck-ass crack, so I only paid $50 for this one, which is still too much, in my opinion. Let me make sure the LCD isn't cracked. I'm not gonna go through all the trouble of building the thing if it's gonna be cracked before I even fucking run it. Because I'm already gonna have to take it apart and do shit that can very easily damage it. It's bent. Oh my gosh, you're right, it is fucking bent. Did they ship me a broken monitor? Nah. Dude, I've never seen one flex its, like, D-tier name this much. I'm gonna be real, it doesn't even look that bad. It looks surprisingly not that washed out. It's a sick crease, bro. Look how fucking it is fucking bent. Now, there's also the other thing. This monitor says LED, but the product description says LCD. And if I had to guess, it's not an LED model. I'm pretty sure it's an LCD monitor that has LED backlighting, and they're kind of being cheeky and trying to get you to not look into it too much. Because they do that a lot. Has a VGA input, not too bad. A lot of things don't have that anymore. It's also because it's old and kind of shitty. Nowhere does it really say what kind of monitor it is. I'm assuming it's an LCD. Yeah, LED means the backlight. And if it was LED, like, display, it would cost more than this. Because OLED displays are fucking expensive, brother. This shit is broken, dog. What the fuck is this? Do you guys see this? There's been, like, plastic cut out. And that was not from me snipping the tabs to get in here either. Someone's been in here, man. They opened up the damn display. Someone's already this is the most... I'll give you this. I'm glad I chose this cheap-ass monitor because look how little there is in here. There's fucking nothing in this thing, dude. Not even any ribbon cables. I ain't gotta worry about accidentally severing a little ribbon cable. It's all nice big chunky like Molex connectors. I want to show you guys. Okay, first of all, I know that this isn't the point of the stream, but like, first of all, this is your wall mount. Typically, inside, you go through the holes, and then inside, there's a metal plate that mounts to like the load-bearing part of the monitor. Here, it's just the cheap plastic backing. The cheap plastic backing that is held on entirely with plastic clips. That is all you're holding on to with this. If your cables are heavy, you could very easily rip the front off the fucking monitor. That's fine. I'm sure it's okay. I don't think you're gonna like torque the front off. It's just crazy how heavy it is. How heavy is the monitor? It's not that heavy. That's why they can get away with it. Look over here though, man. This is like some kind of standoff. It's been sanded down here, and with a little like factory pad over it. So that's probably done at the factory. Broken / sanded off here and here and here. They're reusing like an older injection mold on this, which is kind of whack. They gave 0 fucks when making this. I am willing to guarantee you this shit was on like Alibaba or something for $15. And then they flipped around and sold it for $70 on American Amazon. I can't hate the hustle, man. They're just making a buck. All right, now these little thin ribbon cables there, we gotta be careful there. Does this have a release of some sort? I have 2 backup screens technically in case I fuck this up. But I think I can do it without fucking up the ribbons. There we go. Look how like routed this one is. This is like completely free now. We can take it out, put it over here. I think this is probably the power cable for the LED. The LEDs that light it. That also comes out. All right, plugs there to there. Let's see, is this just tape? Yes. Sometimes the tape hides like traces under it. You're more delicate with electronics than I expected. You're an electrical engineer, right? I can see little lips here, like this guy here. I think I might need to pop him out, maybe here as well. Everything else about this is so clean that I really don't want to accidentally break this one, because the Lenovo one is going to be harder to deal with because it's a better monitor, and the better the monitor is, the more challenging it's going to be to take it apart. I'm not even kidding. Those need to be retained really close. I'm looking for more metal tabs around the edge. That's what's probably holding it together. There's another one there. All right, hang on a second. Very gentle now. Okay, hang on. I don't want to tear these ribbon cables, but this is the backlight. Yes. Okay, this is the LCD. This is the actual, like, screen panel. I should be able to see my hand through it. Yeah. All right, this is the part that is actually controlled as the screen. We've done what we need to do. Now, we need to secure this into the frame so that it doesn't fucking break. We can take the glass out. Now, I don't really want to build a new frame. Now what? That's an excellent question, my friend. Take this off. This is what we're going to be building our backlight out of. These are 200-watt LED panels. They're pretty strong. I'll show you all what their brightness is. They have a little receiver so that you can control them with this little RF control. Two 100-watt, like two 100-watt lights, meaning 200 watts of total draw. What voltage are you driving them at? They can be driven at 12 to 24 because there's a little driver integrated there to regulate down. I'm driving them right now on the test bench. I'm driving them at 16, but we're probably going to be driving them at 24 on the thing. And if I activate it, oh wait, I forgot I connected this to the wrong ground. Ah, there we go. Ah, turn that off real fast. All right. So the idea is that we're going to have two of these right behind it, and then some reflectors to really blast ass. Now that we've moved the screen out of here and we know that it works, we can focus on building the frame, which is kind of the important part here. That's 25%, 50%, 100%. Except it isn't actually 100% because it's maxing out my power supply at 70 watts and it's not able to draw the full 100. Running both of these is going to max it out even more because, I mean, it's going to try to draw 200 total cumulative watts. It gets so bright you can see the camera scan lines. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Hang on a second. I hope... So these are two separate panels. They both have RF controls. I'm hoping one RF controller can serve both of them. Ah, but what the fuck mode is it in, dog? All right, good news. It controls both of them. Oh, wait. Shit. Hang on, wait. They're out of sync. The power button turns one on and not the other. Motherfucker! They keep going out of sync! Oh, it's because they overdraw the current. This is at 25%. Wow, the pulse width modulation really makes the frame rate go, holy shit, I can't look at it. Yeah. Drain capabilities. I wouldn't have guessed if I had them like laying around and was selecting them for this. I'm gonna put a fat solder lug on there, and then we need one on the other side as well. And we gotta get... Now we need to build an enclosure for this before we start mounting stuff up. This will just allow me to connect these easier. We could base it on... We could take the metal frame from the original, slide these... We don't want this to be right up against the back, though. That would be pretty... That would, like, melt the screen. It would definitely do something bad to it. It'd cook it in some way. You see how reflective it is? It's making the camera go dark. It's reflecting light back at it. All right, for the burst mode here, I'm gonna go ahead and charge this battery up for ultra bright turbo mode. All right, that'll charge this guy to make sure it's fully loaded before we wire it up. Metal case will be heatsink. That's what I'm thinking too. I have the big metal heatsink that I used the last time we did one of these. And I'm thinking about using that again. At the very least, I should strap the back panel to be metal. so that it can draw heat away from these guys. Let me see what I've got as far as like metal plate. I mean, I could use this giant mild steel plate. It weighs a shitload. It's so fucking heavy. I probably shouldn't use that. I have this giant sheet steel. Okay, hang on. You know, to size this up with the thing, we can use the back panel of the LCD. Alright, so we should probably do something like this, layered on top of each other. And I have this big piece of sheet steel, so what I'm thinking we do, I'm gonna have to fucking beat it into place or something. Or like, maybe I could get like a angle grinder or a Dremel and like score like a mark and then bend it that way. I think I could probably score it with an angle grinder, honestly. Bend it into a wedge so it like these ends face up like this, and then stick the panel on the front and then secure it to the metal so that it all works together, right? Hey man, the light mode monitor, when the rest of the world collapses, this shit's surviving the apocalypse. It's knocking all the shit off the shelves. Alright, but it worked. Alright, there's one bend. Bounce. There we go. Maybe I should put something under it so I don't drill directly into my desk. Not like it matters. There's a ton of drill holes in the desk. Wow, that was right on top of the other one. I could use these M screws, but I don't know. I feel like that's not durable enough given how big the holes in the panels are. Alright, that's pretty good, I feel like. That's pretty fucking bright. I think we're gonna be fine with it being bright enough. This poor, nice desk is getting so fucked up from all the stuff I'm doing on it. Let me get some, hang on, let's get some duct tape. Or sorry, some constructive adhesive. Okay. This needs to come like out the bottom of the screen because this is gonna be secured like this. So this is how I'm thinking we do this. Let's get top parts secured first. Disregard this taped together, okay? This is professional. I pray this piece of shit still works. So do I. This is how old TVs worked? No. This is how LCDs worked. I guess if you're really young, LCDs are older, but CRTs worked differently. They had a electron beam. You have that Christmas light? I have more than just that. We could also add more reflective shit inside of it. It is bright. It's bright as shit. I don't know if you can tell in the light. It is bright as hell for like an LCD. It's because you can see all the LEDs behind it. All right, we're working. It's bright as hell. It hurts to look at when it's like this, particularly. Need to diffuse? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking as well. We can take the diffuser off the original backlight and just smack it onto this new one. Still not gonna be perfect, but it'll make it look a little bit better than this. All right, here we go. Diffusion panel, baby. I think it's probably gonna look like shit, actually, now that I'm looking at it a little more critically. All right, hang on a second. Display. It just looks slightly less shit. It's still a really bright LCD, but I feel like it's not doing a whole lot here. I want to see what it's doing to the rest of the room. Hang on a second. You want to see that? Let me turn it around. This is why I added it on this thing, so I could do this easier. We're currently in the world's darkest dark mode. Now, it's really hard to make out anything at all on here, but let's kick it into the world's lightest light mode. Holy shit! That's the brightest crap rave I've ever seen in my life. Flashbang, turn us back to dark mode. For reference, this is a normal LCD screen light, and this is like a bright one. This is the Giga Light mode. Alright, hang on a second. That's like the darkest mode that is still somewhat, like, readable. You can get a very dim vision of what's going on. And if we check it into the brightest brights, we should be able. Yeah, there we go, baby. We want to see it? Okay, I don't know how bright it's gonna show up to you. It's really fucking bright to see it here. It's also not very well dispersed, so the center is ultra bright and the edges are not so much. But you know, you take what you can get. Default themes. Switch on to light theme. Let's see what we do. Holy shit, it's hideous. Why would you ever browse it like this, dude? It's... I'm being fucking blinded, man. Look how much is being put up by... Oh, look, comparison. It's literally like... This is normal light mode. And then this... Let's see, can you tell it getting brighter when I switch it on? You totally can! It blocks out so much on the dark mode, man. It blocks out so much. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that much. Hang on a second. You know what I'm gonna try to do here? I'm gonna try to take out the diffuser. The diffuser is definitely cucking me out of some potential blindness. Get this shit out of here. Get this weak shit out of here. Alright, hang on. Oh my gosh. That's pretty bright. Check out when I hit the light mode. Ah! Turn that off. It's gonna burn a fucking hole in it. Dude, it's hilarious that it really is that much different without even needing to flip the gimmick switch. Note the difference. Here's dark, here's light. Dark, light. Oh my gosh. She's a beaut. You know, I was originally gonna make it so the lights in the room went out and turned back on, and that's kind of cool. But, I don't know, I feel like this one, the flashbang, is kind of enough on its own. Okay, that's pretty bright. This with the bright mode. Jeez. It's literally like, it's like unreadable. You can actually still read dark mode. Dark mode is like navigatable, but when you switch it to light, holy shit, man, it's so fucking bright. Get that off. Turn those lights off!
Now, I'm a feller with a heart of gold, with the ways of a gentleman, I've been told. The kind of a feller that wouldn't even harm a flea. But if me and a certain character met, the guy that invented the cigarette, I'd murder that son of a gun in the first degree. Now, it ain't cause that I don't smoke myself.
This
I
allows
don't
you to
reckon they
smoke
hinder
100
your health.
at once.
I've smoked them all my life, and I ain't dead yet. But nicotine slaves are all the same at a patent party or a poker game. Everything's got to stop while they have that cigarette. Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette. Puff, 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 and if you smoke yourself to death. Tell St. Peter at the Golden Gate that you hates to make him wait, but you just gotta have another cigarette.
This is the last one, and that's it.
If you smoke yourself to death,
The desk is way down here. This is the most expensive stream this week.
Another cigarette.
I could waste away my spare time watching football with my
See how this
friends.
goes. The floor is yours. You type ampersand fish. That's how you do it. Holy shit.
Cause it takes my stress away. I wanna go fishing. Try and cast my blues away. I wanna go fishing. I don't want to watch.
Oh fuck, you broke the magnet up!
Go fishing.
Oh damn it, it keeps getting stuck.
Wanna stop.
Yes! Hang on, he got this one. What is it? Hey, Kirby, you get VIP for the next week. What? Whoa! You actually got it like proper. This is your catch, bro. What'd you get? Remove mod. All right, who do you want to unmod? Whoa! You got him. Congratulations. You get timed out. JC, time out authentic human for 10 minutes. What? It's this old pink guy right here. I see text, I think. What? Yo, it actually came out! Holy shit, he caught it! First try. Do we have more timeouts? Let's play some Pokemons. I'm nailing it, dude. Dude, I'm nailing the shots, though. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't even the right one. Oh, fuck. No. It moves one square. I need some Giga Brains in chat to figure out literally the fastest route for me to go anywhere. I'm like having to look between both here. Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. You guys weren't trolling me. Oh, thank God he drags me there with him. And I don't have to push the direction arrows. Pick Squirtle? Okay. I got top tier Pokemon tactics. His Bulbasaur's fucking dead. I should be able to take it legally. Who are you? Please step aside. Otherwise, I gotta go around you and it's a whole ass maneuver. Oh fuck, you are not low level enough. Aim for bag potions? Dude, I don't got nothing. I don't have any items, man. I think I'm gonna get absolutely fucked. Oh! We'll see. That was the wrong one. Dude, if I can land the fucking A button. Oh no! Don't you fucking dare. Is this another trainer? Am I gonna be able to make it to a center? Oh no, he just fucking died. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Fucker. Fuck you! Come on! Oh, come on! I'm all the way back here?
1 hour later.
He's actually gonna make it to the gym. You guys, you thought it couldn't be done! Never underestimate the will of a gamer who likes beer pong. Alright, we're gonna bubble because apparently they're weak to water, according to chat. Holy shit! Yes, he is. My Pokemon are all rock hard. Bro, you don't gotta tell me. Let's see how much this affects. Oh! He's so done! He's so done, dude. That's owning his ass. I just want to see what it does. Destroy. Dude, we got it! Wait, that was it! That was it! We won! Hell yeah, brother! No, we are not doing the next gym. Holy shit, we are not doing the next gym. Forever cherished in your celestial embrace. Amen. How much to draw a dick on the paper? 250 and I'll do it, but it'll be a primitive one. Into it. Ah! Alright. You get bathroom stall dick drawing for that much. So, the basic idea here is that by flowing... Okay, we'll draw our little diagram. You got a box full of water. Or it's water plus something to make it more basic, plus other stuff to make it more conductive. You connect power across 2 electrodes that sit in the water. I don't know why I drew mine to look like balls, but you get the point. Around each of these electrodes, you'll get bubbles of air where the water starts splitting apart. Man, this is not a good scientific... I should have done more pre-research on this. I'm realizing now, I don't have a great explanation of how the actual, like, the nitty-gritty of the chemistry works for this. But basically, you'll get bubbles forming around these electrodes that'll rise to the surface where the water is being ripped apart. So you're splitting it into you're splitting your H2O into hydrogen and oxygen. And you'll get 2 times the hydrogen to oxygen because there's 2 hydrogens and 1 oxygen in the molecule. Where's the reaction formula accounting for the electrons in orbital? See, this is where my science knowledge falls apart. I'm not great at chemistry. So out of this pot will just rise a mix of HHO, which is called Brown's gas. This is an incredibly flammable, explosive gas. And this is actually not my aim to make. So if you isolate the electrodes, which is what I plan to do with how I'm building this, for the main reason of, I saw a guy on YouTube do it, so I realized it's a pretty good idea. For our electrodes, I got these whisks, because they're really cheap. That's a lot of whisks. Yeah, we only need 2. 1 for each end. Hang on, let's rip this thing asunder. Let's rip it in half. Where the hell is my scissor? I did this when I was a kid. Just put salt in the water. There's a little chlorine gas, but it made hydrogen fine. I made a bag of it explode. Yeah, that's why I'm not... There's a reason why I'm not using salt. So, the idea here is... we got this container. Actually, let me go get my sodium carbonate first, I guess, because I don't have any. I brought the materials. This is my chunky salsa jar full of sodium carbonate that I made. So, I have a confession about this stream. This stream was conceived like 12 hours ago. Everything else was planned far in advance. This week's streaming was supposed to be the hotel cooking stream, which we're now doing Thursday, but it was supposed to be Monday. Then the head patch stream, then the laser gun build. But the super professional company I bought my laser goggles from still hasn't shipped them after like 4 days. So I had to come up with something fast. So if you're like, this seems like a highly improvised stream, that's because it is. I had to use what I had on hand, which is more just a testament to the fact this is an easy project that you can do at home. All right, so the idea is that this is what's filled with water. We have these in here submerged. Shit, I forgot to get bottles. You need empty bottles to put them in to actually separate them. Otherwise, the whole thing will fill with the mixture of the gas. We need some kind of bottle to isolate these. That was what it is. So we can put 2 bottles in here and have the electrodes in different ones, keeping them separate from each other, but connected through the water conduit. It really is 2021. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit out of date. Sure, it still tastes fine. It's probably fine. I don't want to chug both these. This is a lot of sugar. How much sugar is in one of these? 34 grams? I'm not chugging 2 Gatorades. I've got these Starbucks bottles. These are glass. You remember on the hobo maxing stream when we made this little cup by taking this Ale 81 bottle and then we tied a string around it and lit it on fire and then dipped it in cold water and it broke the bottom off? We could do that method of taking the bottom off. It probably will work, I think. Let me get the cold water. It's not like ice water, but it'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna light this boy up. All right. Did I already burn all the alcohol out of that? I don't think that did it. It didn't fucking work. Okay, I think we need multiple. Loops. Now it's on fire. This will create a proper fault line. Yes! Well, it definitely cracked. Yes! It worked! Dude, if this one doesn't work, I'm getting a different bottle. This is ridiculous. Yes! Yes! It worked! It finally worked! Alright, so now we do this number. This is the arrangement we need these to be at in the bottle. Like that. 2 hours in and we broke 2 bottles so far. These 2 need to go in this. Like so. Alright, good, they fit. I didn't check to see if they fit first. So I'm glad they do. Or I'd be really feeling like an idiot. Alright, hang on, I'm getting my copper tubing out. You gotta keep this away from the locals. We'll try to feed it. It's time to get out the clamp. If y'all were here for the welder stream, you know how this goes. We're gonna crimp this in this and then drive it through the top and seal it. So the idea is that we crimp one end in the tube and the other end will go through the top of the bottle. So, oh wait, maybe that didn't work as well as I thought. This whisk is still kind of loose. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to find my drill bits, drill head, drill. Once again, we'll bring the clamp in. I think this will scrunch this properly. Yeah, hot glue. We're getting 5-minute crafts up in here. This hot glue better hold this heavy glass bottle to the lid of this thing. Also, I cut these copper pipes for nothing. I can't believe it. That looks lovely. Alright, bros, how'd I do? I'm glad we used this transparent container for this so that you can see this amazing glue job. Okay, it holds up. If the bottle falls, it'll start leaking whatever gas into the surrounding area. So we really don't want it to do that. Okay, let's let this dry while I find more glue. Okay, I'm just sealing these with glue. Alright. We have gotten this to this point. It's time to move to the science shelf over here, where we actually set up the hydrolysis. Alright, I think you guys can see this. Yeah. And then I can see you guys. Alright, there's our electrolytes. Alright. Now we're gonna add our sodium carbonate solution. Our solution? We're gonna make a sodium carbonate solution by adding our dry sodium carbonate to this. Also, we want to saturate this. As much as we can dissolve, we want to dissolve. Because that'll make it as conductive as possible. This stuff is a rare material. Alright, this is how we're gonna set this up. And then off these, I should be able to connect some back. I'm going to put a zip tie around the base of this bag. Seal it shut. And if all goes well, it should be producing that good shit. This is gonna take forever. This is going to take forever. We can see your nuts on stream. Yeah, I know. Isn't this a great nut cam? Let's just go ahead and start cranking this up. Alright, we're gonna have to go pretty high voltage to get enough current. Okay, you can see bubbles forming, right? We need a lot more power. That's only... Add more electrolyte. Yeah, I don't think this is as saturated as it should be. Let's turn this off. Well, actually, no, this could all stay. I will add as much as I conceivably can to make it conduct as much as possible. Ooh, a fume cloud. It's not fumes, it's dust. Let's, that is hot. You know what I'm realizing is the other flaw? Is these are held in with hot glue, which softens when your electrodes get hot. Hey, remember like earlier in this when I was like, bro, it's electrolysis. I can't fuck this up. Here's a question. How much of this is hydrogen? This air right here. I forgot how zoomed in I was for a second. The hydrogen is going into the bag. It should be explosive at this point. All right, let's try it. Okay, 1 second. I need to make a stick. Let's see if this actually bangs. Whoa, it did! Let's transfer some of this 3-year expired Gatorade into this, and then use the empty bottle. Finally, serum. So the idea is that we let this fill with water, it rises, so it'll stay in the bottle, right? Alright. Oh! We got a little something there, we got a little thrust. That was not a lot of hydrogen, though. But it is producing it. I got shit ready. Are you guys ready? Okay, first, I almost made a critical error and didn't turn the power off. Let's let the rest of the hydrogen dissipate into the bottle. And then... Oh. Alright. Ready? That was so anticlimactic, it barely moved! My last good boy token. Will it cash out? We're gonna be designing some peak internet devices here. The Gorilla Biscuits are back. The bugs are back! This is gonna be our gamer chow. We're gonna finally create an efficient conversion method for you to turn your good boy point tokens into delicious gamer chow. Yeah, those are Gorilla Biscuits, but don't worry, humans can eat them. Humans can eat them. I do recommend if you're installing this thing we're gonna build today into your gaming setup that you also get one of those the gamer chair with like that toilet seat on it. It'd probably be a good idea. It's probably a good one. I acquire nuggies only if you get enough good boy points. We'll figure out the conversion rate eventually. What I do know is I bought all these tokens for a stream a long time ago, and then I never got to use any of them. So, I've been itching to use them. All right, I'm also gonna be using this coin slot as the main thing that we're gonna be feeding them into. It's not programmed right now or powered up, so they just fall through to the coin return by default. I bought this on Amazon. I was wondering why this one was cheaper than all the other ones, because this is a second one. I have two. I'm only gonna be using one in this build, but I bought an extra before because they're really cheap. I got this thing for like $10. And I was like, why are the other ones like $30 and this one's only $10? It's because peso all in. It's designed for pesos, specifically Philippine pesos. So it's priced lower. I can run any coin in it. You can program it for any coin, but it's designed for Philippine pesos. Oh, it beeps. Does it accept these? No, it does not. I'm gonna have to look up how to program it again. I remember you have to put like 100 coins through it or something so that I can recognize the coin. I wonder how this screen works. It would be nice to have a little feedback that's like, you have deposited 1 good boy point. Let me see if I can get this cooking. I have another one in here though, in this little Uno. The one thing I don't like about this is they're like, oh yeah, we included drivers for everything on our CD. Bitch, I don't have a CD reader. What fucking year is it, man? Did this come with wires? Probably. Yes, it did. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. The one it came with doesn't have a serial backpack on it. It's just a raw parallel connection. All right, let's run this on this Arduino Uno. This has an SDA SCL, so it's probably I2C. I'm gonna Google what it is after I hook it up. Split these a little more. There we go. I just want the little screen to say, like, to give you your good boy point deposit before it dispenses stuff. 16x2 LCD connected to PCF 8574 I2C IO expander. That is literally exactly what I need. That could not be more perfect. Let's see if this will even work. Hello world, cursor move test, scroll test, go to test, clear line test. Dude, this is not working. What the hell, man? Is the contrast too low or something? Because that can be a problem on these displays. Is that some of them ship with really low contrast and you can't see shit? Oh, that was literally it. Okay, it does work. It actually, it actually does work. The idea here is that it will increment. I'm assuming it's active high, not active low, but I'm always wrong in assuming that. These fuckers love active low for some reason. I don't know why. Active high is like, it's the natural state of being, and they just don't like. Where the hell is the, oh, okay, wait. It's not inputting because I forgot to plug in the power. This should be fine. Okay, wait, before I plug this in and potentially blow up my Uno, let's actually vibe check and make sure this is in fact 5 volts. It should be because that was what the previous project it was in determined, but I don't know, I've done weirder things. It is 5 volts. It's going up constantly. This thing must be active low. It stopped. Is it just floating? Do I need to pull up this pin? Hang on. It is just going up. Okay, hang on. How does this thing work? This should pulse once. I had to hook up the oscilloscope to it if I really wanna split hairs. Motherfucker, that didn't do it either? Oh, wait, that did do it. Oh, okay, hang on. Look, the contrast on this screen, probably not the best for seeing on screen. Good boy point balance. Check this shit out. Drop one in there. It didn't increment for some reason. Oh, there we go. I had to lower I need to lower the delay. It's taken literally too long to respond. Yes. Try this one on for size. This should have the display fixed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Put one in. Yeah! Okay! How do I peel off? I don't know if you can see, there's like a plastic film on the screen. Woo! Looking fresh! Alright, so each one of these gives you 1 good boy point. I say you redeem 10 of them, you get a nug. Went from 8 to 10. Oh, did it skip one? Whatever. Somehow, you know what? An occasional bonus is fine. We need a nugget dispenser. I'm thinking we can use a sliding disc system. So like, you have like a plate that has a hole in it, and then you have, let's say a can like this, but pretend the bottom's cut out here, and then you slide under it so the hole is exposed and the stuff can fall through, and then you slide it back to close it. Let's get some cardboard engineering in here. Okay, this has my shipping address on it. Let's not put that in here. This is gonna be our slide, so we're gonna have a can on top. Let's say, let's get our hopper. The idea is that we're gonna cut a hole in here. It's gonna be smaller than this, so it'll be like this big maybe. Then I'm gonna cut the bottom out of this. This is gonna sit on top. When this is like this, it's blocked off. When you redeem your good boy points, and then it falls through, and then it stops. That's the idea. Cutting this hole in, I'm kind of having to buckle in on it. I'm cutting through 4 layers of cardboard here. Could technically CNC cut this stuff. I have the CNC working now. I just don't think this is the kind of project that I need a permanent, like, hardened version of made out of professional materials. We can cut this shorter, cut the frame out so that we can actually get an idea of how big this thing's gonna be. Once again, we can make it pretty durable if we double layer the cardboard enough. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here, and then can here. Can would be mounted, like, to the ceiling of this, maybe? And then you drop in through this. And then this would be here. And then there'd be a lower deck here that would actually be, like, the blocker. Doesn't really need Well, no, you need rails for it to run on. So yeah, it doesn't need a blocker. Let's fucking cook, brothers. How are you gonna control the quantity drop? Doesn't matter. It'll be like, it'll just let a couple drop. How do you make sure it doesn't jam? Easy, just don't fucking, if it jams, it doesn't matter. Because it's just gonna hold there until it releases it again. Then we run one right down the center just as a scoring line. I think maybe we'll score the back of this one. There we go. And then you tape this here, and then this is now the slide for this guy. This will sit here. Look, we're doing advanced cardboard engineering here, okay? Might be the modern day Albert Einstein. Truly a gigabrain. All right, look at this. The fact this says human arm on it really adds to the, it adds to the mystique, we'll say. Let's get this tape down. This thing is held together by tape, by duct tape and dreams. Fuck, I bent the cardboard. It does. Look at that. The greased rat comes in clutch. Look at this. Dude, this is a professional machine coming together. Look at this shit. This is what we're looking like so far. So the idea is that you can like put a bowl under here, or like it just deposits and then you can grab it. And then the carrier is gonna be up here. It's gonna be this, and then this is gonna slide, allowing it to fall underneath. Oh, I also have this cool hazard tape. Could use some of this. Dude, this is looking great. We got the things on here now. We almost got this shit running. What kind of nugs you gonna put in the dispenser? These right here. Premium Gorilla pellets. We gotta make these little T-joints, and then these go into these splitters, basically so we can just control both pneumatic pistons at the same time. Whatever idiot cut these the last time cut them crooked. Wonder who that could be. All right, it's coming together. We're gonna have a little slot for these to come out of. All right, hang on. There we go. And then this still slides? Yes. It's even, dude, greasing it with the greased rat has legitimately helped it, which is so funny. This has to work. These are both like fully extended. So now if we strap in these, we'll use a bolt as like security and then tape around it. And that should be enough to get it yoinked. Look at it right now, okay? Okay, this is a peak cardboard engineering. All right, you put something under this side, ignore these tubes. Here is where it gets dispensed. You put your nugs in the top. When you deposit X number of coins in the slot, this goes and then releases nuggets underneath in the drop area. Look, you'll see it. It's coming together. It's kind of hard to see it all in shot. Trust me, when the demo hits, you're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna pog in the chat. Okay, now this, yeah, that exposes, then back out. Now, let's actually test if that's true. Moment of truth, let me get the air compressor. Oh, we're gonna have to plug it in for a bit. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, okay, mechanically, we're looking good. Fill it with biscuits. Okay. Now, if all goes well, the biscuits should fall out of the bottom here. Oh, my man, it works. It works. Okay, now we just need to hook this to a relay board, get that wired in. Oh, we need to build an enclosure for the electronics. We've already programmed the electronics. They let you buy nugs for 10 good boy tokens, and then we'll be Gucci. Dude, it's really good. Look at this. It dispensed more. Hey. It needs to open pretty like loose. 10 per nug? Yeah, man, inflation's hit. Back in 2008, you only had to do a few chores for these. Now you gotta save up 10 good boy points. That said, it gives you more than one nug. It gives you several. This is probably gonna be about the height we put this at. Can we fit the can under it? Maybe like there? That's pretty high up. We're basically just making it the height of the box, which I guess is fine. It looked pretty seamless, I think. Oh, wait, that's literally as tall as the thing. That's actually perfect. If we can do like that. This is to score it, not to cut it. Okay, hang on. We're getting this thing. The lid of this intersects with this slightly, so we'll have to take a little nub off. Just so that it doesn't. We'll probably overlap this a bit so that it fits. Listen, I'm a basic master of cardboard construction. You have to understand. Okay, this is to fit the coin slot. I don't even know if you can see this. There we go. Okay, hang on. I think we got it. Might even be able to thread all these bolts through. I just tried to do this outline. It didn't leave the mark on any of the cardboard, so it was all for nothing. Hang on. I'm gonna try to do it this way. Okay. You can see the vision now, right? I just dumped them all over the floor. Motherfucker, I forgot it was full of nugs. It's okay, I have a 25-pound bag of these. All right, now it's sealed. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, let me do a run through of it. Make sure everything works right. Then I'll demo it for you guys where you can see it a little bit better. Okay, coin slot, here's where you insert your tokens. This tells you the current balance of the tokens that you've put in so far. Currently, our good boy points tokens balance is at 0. Once you put 1 in, 7, 8, 9. No! It didn't. Wait, why didn't it do it? It was supposed to spit the nuggies out. Air isn't plugged? Oh. Oh, it spit out some nugs. It only spit out 1 nug. Fucking stingy ass. Hang on a second. Let's see if we can get more. Hey, there we go. 3 nuggets that time. Man, you're really rolling the gotcha on how many nugs you get out of this thing every time. It is a literal nugget gotcha. Let's get this switched over. Yeah, baby. There we go. The design is very human. Let me get the bucket of tokens. I've already done the test eating these, so I know they are edible. For legal reasons, I gotta say, I can't recommend you eat them. Alright, let's see. Give you the head-on view of how the dispensing works. And let's get some gamer chow. Oh, my good boy tokens. Yes! Nugs! Should be like yay. Hey! It always seems to put out around 3. Only 1? Cheap asses, man. I was getting good rolls with the 3. I just dropped my damn good boy token. What the fuck? Is there a nug jammed into it or something? It was like it had built a compressed nugget structure. What the fuck? Wait, really? Oh! Yes! The jackpot! 7 nugs! Holy shit, this is just a, slots for gorilla food. Alright, never mind. This is no longer the nugget dispenser. This is now the gambling machine. Come on, big money. Oh, 4 nugs, yeah. Oh, we're gonna be rich on Tindies tonight, bros. Oh no, wait. I only have enough for 1 more. Wait, I only have 6 coins, and then I dropped a couple. Alright, and then I gotta grind. Then I gotta get on the grind to get more. This better be a big payout. I better have enough gorilla nugs for the next several days. Come on, big money. Come on. Ray! 2 nugs! Alright, hang on. Then the caretaker gets them. None of these win the damn can. Literally none of them win the can. What the fuck? Let's keep nugget gambling. All right. Let's gamble some more. That's landing in the can, surely. I can... No! Fuck you! Come on, come on! Yo! The jackpot! Yes! We're nugget rich! That was 10 nugs! 10 whole gorills! Hell yeah, brother! You're a gorillionaire! Yes, my good boy points are paying off. Whoa! 5 nugs! That's a pretty good haul. Bon appetit. Those don't, I forgot, those really don't taste bad, man. That's the, come on, let's see money. Oh, look at the rare. Oh, we're getting run over. We're getting steamrolled. All right, big money. Yo! Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah, this is what it means to be 8. Yes, 8 nugs! We're never going hungry! Look, this is what it takes to be a true Giga Chad. This is what the kid who was shitting himself was eating. That's why he was shitting himself. All right, payout? Okay, a little stingy, I'll take 3. 3 is like exactly average. Oh, these even payouts. It's killing me, bro. You're killing me, man. I want that fat stacks. I want that fat smack. I want that 12 nug giga drop. We've never seen a 12 nug. Look, I got maybe enough for 2 more spins here. And then that's all my points I've saved up. I've saved up my good boy points for weeks for this. All right, come on, big money. Oh, it's only a half nug? What the fuck is this? Half? This one's got a bite out of it. 2.5 nugs? Oh, man, I only have enough for 1. Do I even have enough for 1? Hang on. Oh, yeah. I have just enough for 1 more. Okay. Come on, this one has to be the big jackpot. Big jackpot. Big money. My last good boy token. Will it cash out? Fuck! Well, boys, the gambling wasn't so hot today. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Look at all the eggs. It's on a fucking camera stand, dude. Whose dick will you be smashing? So, unfortunately, because we live in a society, bottom text, we can't show peens getting obliterated live on Twitch. So, before the stream started, I ran out and got this mega pack of hot dogs. I think a good control is, some good old percussive force. It didn't completely obliterate it, though. Like, that absorbed way more of the force than I thought it would. You can eat this raw, can't you? Yeah, that ain't bad. It should be fine. It's a hot dog is a very big fuse. But someone asked if you could cook a hot dog with electricity, and, we're gonna do it. Not try this at home. It's magic! I want spring-like force, and here it's just like, That's what we're talking about. Oh! Okay, it can be more. Bungees are the way, though. I think these things are dangerous or something. Oh, that is a lot stronger. Holy crap. Are you winning, son? Yes! Finally! All I wanted was for it to smash enough that it would obliterate it. But we can do better. An unsuspecting peen caught in the trap, and then it releases. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was it! Okay, Shamrock. Oh, you can't even hardly pick it. Oh, it's chunky, and it smells like mint. Let's see how this is. It's so crunchy, too. How's it crunchy? It didn't cook the rice all the way. It's better than the Malort, though. Now, for today's stream, I have obtained many of these little tiny podunk-ass rice cookers. This is an aroma rice cooker. They sell for $20, but I actually got these as Amazon returns, and they were $10 each. So I got 3 of them. So we'll be able to to batch run rice making. How many of these things get returned that I could just buy this many returns? Holy shit, this one has $1 off rice. Manufacturer's coupon expires 12/31/2023. $1 off any size Mahatma or Carolina rice. Any size basmati. Shrimp fried rice with jasmine rice or chicken by... They gave me recipes too. Here, let's get our rice measured out. It's very cheap, but I don't really need to make an entire cup. We should do, let's see. Malort, we gotta save the Malort, okay? Malort is a top brass one to do. We gotta save it. Let's start pretty basic, okay? Let's do some soda ones. Maybe soda and like a beer. All right, we're gonna do Faygo Red Pop. This is the 0 sugar version, so it'll have that nice diet tinge to it. Pilk, you're actually right. Okay, yeah, it should be Pilk and Gamer Sups. Should be the, okay, Pilk will be on the next round. Listen, yeah, the art of escalation, right? You start with this one, and then each progressive round gets more fucked up. And then before you know it, the last one will be like, it'll be like Pilk and Malort and shit. All right, Faygo Red Pop. This shit is like direct red 40. All right. And then the second one we can do. I tell you what, I feel like we don't need to do a sun-kissed. We'll slip him in later maybe. I feel like beer is just better. We're gonna use the Joe Biden lean for our rice here, which we'll go ahead and mix up. Yeah, experimental chemicals. Wow. I think the only one that has to disclose what's in it is the one for sleep that has melatonin in it, because melatonin is like not controlled, but you know. Oh yeah, baby, this shit gonna be purple. All right, and then for the final one, dude, the Faygo is so red. It's so fucking red. The red 40 was not a joke. It's literally, we're doing Josh Wine, but we're doing that on the next turn. We gotta have like an escalation. Hang on, let me go see. And which one, I'll either get a cheap beer or a Mountain Dew. I found beer so old that this shit has gotta be skunked as hell. Youngling is premium. Maybe at one point in time this was top, but this is at least like 2 years old. All right, let's make some Youngling rice. Oh, this thing is so pissed right now, dude. All right. The unholy trinity. Let's begin cooking. What the fuck? Oh, this one has like a bent lid. Or a bent... Wait, what? This one's bent slightly? All right, well, that's why I got returned. All right, I think I got it. And hopefully this doesn't blow the breaker, but we will see. Bros, welcome to the dinner. The rice is almost done. Here, have a sample. Let's get some rice out, okay? All right, beer, rice. Ooh, there's a burnt crust on the bottom of that boy. Is it bad that this kind of smells good? Should I be able to add salt to the rice, or should I just eat it as it comes out of the cooker? I'll be so... Dude, the crust actually kind of looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Is it the beer rice? Maybe I'm just a little hungry. It smells not bad. You think beer rice is gonna be decent for sure? All right, we will see. The motherfucking red 40. This looks as red as when I boiled spaghetti in red 40. Like, just straight up red 40. That's actually crazy how fucking red that is. This one does not smell good, I can tell you that right now. It's got a sugary crust, I can tell that. And then our other rice here has just finished up. These are all hot, so they'll get a little time to cool down while I wash the pots so that they can soak a little. And this is the Gamer Sups rice flavored with Joe Biden's lean. I'm gonna reorder these, because I think the beer is not gonna taste that bad. Let's try beer rice. I feel like beer rice is the most likely to actually be good. Oh no. No, Ew, no. It's not like foul beyond belief or anything, but like it just tastes like rice that's gone a bit off, you know? It tastes like it's not. I'll have another bite to evaluate. Oh, get a little crust on there. It tastes like dad spilled the beer into your dish and tried to act like he didn't. It's a little sweet. It has like that bitter taste that beer has, like compared to like just the warm beer. Like, yeah, it just tastes, it has that like bitter undertone that beer has. I'm ranking this is like a C tier rice. It's not horrific. I think it could be a lot worse, but it's not good either. Let's try Gamer Sup's rice. Let's see how this one is. Smells interesting. Ew. Ew. Oh, wait, it got worse. Oh. That's getting so much worse. Oh, it took so long to kick in, man. That's a D tier rice. Maybe F tier. That might be an F tier rice. I think this is an F tier rice. Try the crust. I'll be honest, I don't want to try more of this, but I will. For the sake of science, I will try a little bit more. Ugh, fucking, that's fucking nasty. That's actually so fucking nasty. Fago, you got an interesting place to be. This is very strongly flavored soda. Let's see how this holds up as rice. Oh, man. That's bad. That's quite bad. Wow, man. Can I get some more of this beer rice? Bump this shit to a B tier. Beer rice, that's a B tier. I'm sorry I gave you a C tier initially. I didn't understand how bad it got. We aren't even on the ones that I think are gonna be like really bad. This shit is horrible. This is at least D tier, maybe F tier. I don't think I'd throw up, but it's really rough. The taste is like you boiled rice in NyQuil, except that NyQuil would be sweet. And this, you get that like aspartame, like unsweet bitterness with it. These two are pretty rough. I think that any of the other rices like it are gonna be pretty rough, if I had to guess. Actually, I need to cleanse my palate. Give me some more of the beer rice, man. Can we mix the packing peanut with the fried rice? It's not a bad idea. This is why I got so many of. Imagine if we could only run one of these at a time. It'd be rough. I want to do a plain soju rice. We could maybe do the alcohol rices on this one too. Oh, I do. I have 1 can of Mountain Dew. It's like full sugar Mountain Dew. I don't really want to do Diet Dr. Pepper unless you guys really want me to. And here's why. It's gonna suck. The diet flavor tastes so bad when mixed with the rice. It's crazy. I was digging around in the fridge and I found the in the freezer. I found the Shamrock Shake that I bought on stream several weeks ago. Should I thaw that out and turn it into rice? I'm gonna go piss, then I'm gonna go up, get milk for Pilk. We'll get sake, because I got some sake that it could be good. And then we could do the bottle of Josh. We could do whatever we need here. I discovered the perfect third liquid for the rice, okay? And I ended up with a 6-pack of Yoo-Hoos. So we're gonna make Yoo-Hoo rice, because I am not gonna be drinking these. All right, we gotta make some Pilk first. All right, pretend this is Pepsi. This is not pretend. This is definitely Pepsi and not a popular competitor product. This is Pepsi for sure, and then we'll add some Costco milk. We'll make Pilk rice. People make rice with coconut milk. I'm feeling like this could be a similar vibe. You know, coconut milk, Pilk. It's like basically the same, right? A really shitty horchata. It kinda is, maybe. Isn't the rice raw in horchata? We got some Ozeki sake. This is maybe the worst sake you can buy at the grocery store. It's exclusively for use in cooking, because it's literal trash. But am I going to bust out my good sake for this? Fuck no. We're using the Ozeki sake. And then finally, the nostalgic throwback, the Yoo-Hoo rice. How's this taste, actually? That's good. A drop of Yoo-hoo went in there, man. Ooh, that's good. Yoo-hoo's better than I remember. It's also important to note, Yoo-hoo is not a chocolate milk. It's a chocolate drink. Just piss this shit in the... All right, let's get these guys going. Pilk rice, sake rice, Yoo-hoo rice. I sprayed Yoo-hoo all over my desk. I was Yoo-hooing and sprayed shit all over my desk. I'll never recover. I will never financially recover from the burden. Cook. It's time for our rice-a-thon. I'm not saying the Yoo-hoo one is cooked, metaphorically speaking. I'm just saying that one of these smells pretty bad. These lids are actually gonna need washed. They're condensating everywhere. This one has some, ew, this one has some fucking milk on it or something. All right. Pilk rice first. Ooh, a big crust. Sake rice. That one just straight up got burnt. That one's like straight up, that's not like a crust, that's like a burn. Yoo-hoo over here. Ooh, that one's not a burn. That's like, that feels more like a crust. Maybe it's somewhere in between. I'm not really sure. Sake, Yoo-hoo, Pilk. Let's try our sake first. It's not great, but it's not too bad either. Maybe a C-tier rice. This is a completely passable rice. It tastes like something that like would be paired with something that works better with the sake. Maybe with like an oyakudon, where that shit got like the dashi, sugar, soy sauce, mirin mix in it. It'd go pretty good. I keep fucking eating it, so it can't be that bad. I do not want to eat more of the Fago rice. That one was horrid. All right, next up, Yoo-hoo rice. That is interesting. That's very interesting. It's not bad, actually. That's actually, like, not that bad at all. The crust is good. A little sweet, little cocoa-y. That's like B, maybe even A tier. It's definitely better than the sake rice. So sorry, sake bros, you're not winning this one. That's actually good. I could eat the whole bowl of Yoo-hoo rice. I'm not even gonna lie to you. All right, and then finally, Pilk rice. Wow, it's really sticky. All right, let's see how this one... Oh, that's actually good. What? The Pilk rice is good? That's like, the texture of this is like a rice pudding. It's like creamy. This is an A tier rice. Maybe even an S tier rice. That is crazy good. That is actually crazy good. All right. That said, the Pilk one, the acidity is good in this. It's up the sweetness and acidity of the rice. Would you make this as a meal? I am tempted to try milk rice. I got a bottle of my finest, the finest vintage, the finest Josh vintage. That one has potential to be good, too. Dude, this hot sauce is so old. Did it expire already? This shit is so... First of all, it's great value brand, which means I got it at Walmart. It's been at least 4 years since I shopped at Walmart. If not, no, it's been like 5. It does not have a date on it. So I have no idea where it comes from. Why is it that color? I think it's turned colors over time. It ages like wine. We'll find out if Walmart brand hot sauce ages like wine or not. Right now, in fact. All right, hang on. But first, the finest Josh wine, which has not aged. Let's get out our Josh. $10 old. I know. I swear I've not changed, bro. Ooh. 2023. A good year. This has a smear of something on it. There we go. All right, like 6-year-old Walmart store brand Louisiana hot sauce rice. I don't know about this one, boss. I really don't know about this one, boss. Oh, and then our last one. We're not even gonna use real coffee because I ain't wasting the time brewing it. We're gonna use instant coffee. Oh baby, the instant coffee strat. That one smells kind of fucked up. Oh no, I think it's because I'm getting a whiff of the hot sauce rice mixed in with it. All right, wine, Tabasco sauce, instant coffee. Actually, I don't think this is more like a Texas Pete, if you're familiar with bad store brand hot sauces. You think wine rice will be the best? Well, time to put your money where your mouth is, because you can put some points on it. All right, not saying it's gonna turn out bad. Let's start with the wine rice and then move on to the Tabasco rice. This one will be which is least bad. Yeah. All right, Josh, what do you got? What do we got in the Josh wine rice? Not the worst thing ever. Not great. Maybe like, let's say like, in the Josh, maybe like C tier. It's not as good as the beer rice, which I put as B tier. What's the taste? So, it doesn't taste like fruity or anything, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't know. Initially, you get a little bit of like, ooh, this is flavored like something. And then you get hit with like the alcohol bitter flavor. And this is a fresh bottle, so this didn't like turn to vinegar or anything. But there's definitely still alcohol in this. All right, let's try the coffee rice next. See how coffee stacks up. That is not bad. That's better than I thought it was gonna be. This is caffeinated rice, which is a little bit weird. Ooh, yeah, it's actually pretty good. At least B tier, maybe even A tier. This is definitely better than the Josh. So sorry, Josh bros, you've already lost. This is better than Josh. And then finally, Tabasco rice. Now, I'm not holding out a lot of hope for the Tabasco rice. It's like a bottle of Tabasco, too. It's gonna be really vinegary, I think. I mean, I'll start with a small amount. I don't know how spicy it's gonna be. It's still raw. Wow. Wow, yeah, it's real spicy. Wow. That's hard to even rank. You know what? Flavor-wise, this is better than the Josh rice. But it literally didn't cook it all the way. And I think it's because of the vinegar. It's way too acidic. That's spicy. Spicy kind of raw rice. Like good spicy, you really need to eat this with something else. I would not be eating more than a little bit on its own. If I was eating it regularly and compounding that spice, it'd be getting pretty rough. If the rice was done, would it be good? I think that's what I'm gonna evaluate it on. It'd be okay. It's not as good as the coffee rice. The coffee rice is like A tier. This is like maybe B or C tier. I think I'm gonna say C tier. The winner here is the coffee rice. Coffee rice takes the dub in this one. All right, let's get our box of rice. Add in our latest trials. Oh my gosh, that one does not want to come out. Is it time for the big final? I feel like it's about time for our truly cursed final round. In all these other ones, I've made rice that could maybe potentially be good, but for the final round, I think we go all in on things that are probably gonna be pretty bad. Here's what I was thinking. Malort rice? Should we do month-old Shamrock Shake rice? That's actually like a great idea. It's been in the freezer so long. I got the old Shamrock Shake. We bought this on stream when I took you guys to McDonald's a few weeks ago. I'm not saying I like hate it, but I definitely don't like it that much. It's got some freezer burn in there, and like, it smells like the pack of shrimp that was sitting next to it. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. This will make you sick? It's not gonna make me sick. This is like the least gonna make me sick of them all. Oh, you're talking about the cigarette water? Yeah, that one I'm not gonna eat very much of. Let's make our cig water. This is hot water. Is that even tobacco? No, it is not. All right, let's get a cup. Top these out. Where's our Malort at? And then some water so that it doesn't all evaporate the alcohol and not cook the rice. Trust me, I'm pretty sure the flavor will not be diminished by this. Middle's gonna be Shamrock Shake. I'm blasting it with a blowtorch for those that cannot see. We gotta have it a little more melted for this. Ugh, it doesn't taste right. I licked a little bit of it. It's not quite, there's something not quite right about it. It's taking on a little bit of a shrimpy undertone, if that makes sense. Likely due to being in the freezer. Oh, wow, that goes just to the line. Maybe a little. Yeah, a little bit of water in there to thin it out a bit, you know. All right, hang on a second. Malort, expired Shamrock Shake, and cigarette water. This is our final round. You know this shit gonna be stank. No straining? No. Why would I strain it? All right, here we go. I have my doubts about the cigarette rice. It smells like a cigarette. I'm willing to bet that shit is gonna taste like a cigarette. Let's set these guys going all at the same time. I'll be real, I'm not looking forward to any of these. These all look nasty as hell, man. All right, the Shamrock Shake. I'm not saying it's gonna be, it's literally like, it's like a sludge. All the other ones resolved into like what looks like rice, right? Shamrock ain't done. Dog, I'm sorry to tell you, the thing has kicked it over to being done. It has decided that it is done. Malort rice? Oh, more rice, Malort. Dog. I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this one at all. It looks crunchy, too. These other two are gonna need to be, like, rancid. This one smells like a cigarette. So, I'm not saying it's gonna automatically be bad, but it's definitely not something I'm looking forward to. My stomach don't feel too good, bros. Let's see what we got here. All right, what do we start with? Malort? I think Malort, then Shamrock, then cigarette, in the order that God intended. Your stomach's about to feel worse. I think it's probably because I've been eating this nasty ass rice. All right, let's try the Malort rice. Maybe we don't need that big of a chunk. Malort rice. Wow, that is bad. That's so bad. That is an F tier rice. That's a fucking F tier rice. It's so bitter and the rice is kind of crunchy because a lot of the alcohol evaporated fast. Hang on, I need to like mentally prepare myself for the other rices. Just like, dog, that is so horrible. Okay. Shamrock. Oh, you can't even hardly pick it. Oh, it's chunky. Why is it so chunky? And it smells like mint. This rice is gonna be crunchy, which is gonna be some major points off. Let's see how this is. Wow, that is bad. It's so crunchy too. It doesn't like sear your tongue and just have a flavor that never goes away to the same degree that the Malort rice did. How's it crunchy? It didn't cook the rice all the way. It was too thick to cook the rice all the way down. It's better than the Malort though. It's like bad, but it's like either a low D or a high F. Whereas the Malort is like a low F. That's like revoltingly bad. It's actually so much worse in rice form than it is in alcohol form, which is saying a lot because most people hate it in alcohol form. And really not looking forward to this one because I feel like it's gonna be worse, but I don't know. Cigarette rice. I soaked cigarettes in water and then made rice with it. It smells like a Marlboro Red. If it is as bitter as the cigarette alcohol, this is gonna be rancid. But I don't know, man. The competition it's up against ain't too bad. So let's try it out. Here we go. That is, it's not good. It has that bitterness. It's not nearly as bad as the other cigarette flavored things. That's at least D tier, maybe F tier. The bitterness is crazy. The Shamrock Shake is like, it's not like an affront. It doesn't burn your damn tongue like these two burn. These two burn, and this one doesn't burn. But the rice is raw, and it tastes like spoiled milk, which I kind of find more revolting. If I have to pick, these are all dog shit, okay? These all taste bad. These two burn with how bitter they are. This one is easily worse than this. Like, not even close. This one is disgusting beyond, the alcohol is amplified. The flavor is amplified to insane heights. This doesn't taste, this is like, the flavor is like dumbed down a lot more than in the other things I've made with these. And so it's really down to these two, and honestly, if I had to choose, eat a big heaping bite of one, it's gonna be the Sig Rice. Like, it's bad, but I'd rather have that than the spoiled milk Shamrock Shake, man. Taste some Malort again, because someone said to. That's so much worse. Wow, that's bitter. It's like ultra bitter. Like the bitterness in this has been turbo concentrated, and the bitterness in this has been like washed out, so it's like, ooh, there's a bit of a lingering bitterness. But here it's like fuck you. It's right here on the nose, right on the front. Anyway, I can't believe this. Literally the thing I expected the least, but the winner is Cigarette Rice, which has 16% votes compared to the 48% Shamrock Shake and 36% Malort. Can we get Malort one more time? Bro, I'm not eating a Malort again. It fucking sucks. It's the worst one. Oh wait, shit, the whole top fell off the thing. Let it rip. Fuck. Ah! Motherfucker. Dude, I'm running out of Beyblade. Let her rip. Let her rip. It wins. There's so much wrong with these stupid things. We got some barrel-aged ketchup. Oh, this is some tequila that's been infused with Szechuan peppers. And this is barrel-aged orange juice. Do I start with the spicy one? This is gonna light me up. Wow! Woo! Wow, that's hot. Tastes good. My mouth is on fire. Ah! How's it gonna flash age drinks? Oh, we'll get into it here in a bit. This is a well-studied phenomenon. Welcome in 2025. Oh, I haven't seen you since last year. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Anyway. I'll show you guys the process. I've got a lot of cursed ingredients, both things to age with, like infuse with, and things to be infused. So we have a combination of stuff. Aged Gamer Girl bathwater. Okay, I don't have any of that to age. Otherwise I would, because it'd be awesome. Nacho cheese. Oh, I don't have any nacho cheese, which is actually a shame because I use this stream as an excuse to go. I never go to Taco Bell, but I wanted to get some Baja Blast to age. So I went to Taco Bell before stream, and now I can age some Baja Blast. Speed age a raw egg? Yeah, I plan on that one, actually. Speed rage ranch dressing? Ooh, that... See, you guys have good ideas. We'll get some sauces. I got some of the basic bitch stuff down here in the basement, but we can make a run in between. The secret to all of this, the biggest thing, okay, that got me to want to try this, is I saw a video, I think it was a Thought Emporium video, but I can't remember. And it was basically how to... It was from like several years ago, and it was how to speed age things using an ultrasonic cleaner. And basically the idea is that you can speed infuse something with an ultrasonic cleaner. So I got one here that I got on Amazon for a whopping $40. And I got some bourbon whiskey barrel chips, which should be, it's a ground up bourbon barrel, so it should have the same infusing power. If it doesn't, we'll try torching them a bit with the torch. Speed age wine. Oh, I do have some wine. I have some, I think I might have some $2 Chuck left, but I definitely have some Josh. Pilk infused Chinese cigarettes. Okay, see, now you're spitting. We can Pilk. Well, I have Coke, not, Pepsi, so it'd be Kilk, but I think that's close enough. Tire operation. This is so shiny. When I put it in camera, everything else darkens to compensate. There we go. Anyway. Looks like it has a, temperature set and a time set. Let me go get the jars. We can prepare. It takes 30 minutes to do each infusion, so we shouldn't poke around too much here. Jars. Yeah, we got these little tiny ones. I think I can fit four in the basket at once. That's pretty good. Can fill it right below the max fill line. Here, I'll run it with empty jars. I'm curious how loud it is. I didn't realize it was loud. I'm putting normal water in this. We don't need a cleaning solution because we're not fucking cleaning anything. Condenser mic will peak. I literally never thought of this. But I mean, it makes sense now that you say it. Like, oh yeah, it's ultrasonic. It's gonna be like a high-pitched, probably screeching noise. All right, hang on. Well, let's try it out, because I'm kind of curious. Before we actually infuse anything, am I gonna need to put this on the other end of the room? Wait, how do I use this thing? For lightly soiled objects, use water and a sufficient temperature of 122 Fahrenheit, 50 C. Continuous use longer than 30 minutes is not recommended. It'll shorten the device's service life. Take a 15-minute rest break between each 30-minute. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be running this in 30-minute increments, but there should be enough time in between they won't get too pissed. Oh, wait, and then it goes into whatever the fuck language this is. Is this German? This is the longest word I've ever seen in an instruction manual. What the fuck is this? Ultra Schlackerin Gunstagrat Binzutarchenbusch. This is ultrasonic cleaner user manual, by the way. Press the thing above time to activate. Oh, okay. I pressed this. That's not loud. What are you fuckers talking about? That's barely anything. I think you guys are literally... I think you just say shit. Dude. It just goes brrr. That's it. Let's prepare our infusions. Let's try infusing plain vodka with a bunch of different things. We'll start with the sort of standard for most of what we're gonna be doing with barrel aging, which is our whiskey barrel chips. These just straight up smell like bourbon, which makes me wonder, are they actually bourbon barrel chips, or did these fuckers spritz bourbon over some wood chips and then sell it to me for $10 a bag? The world may never know. I'm expecting to see cigarette-infused vodka. You'd be right. Let's do some different vodka infusions. Infuse it here. Let's do some cardamom. I feel like this one's gonna actually be, like, tasty. Yeah, grab your wood chips from the playground, spritz them with some booze, sell them. That's a hell of a hustle. The home brewers doing this are gonna blame, like, the phase of the moon or some shit. They ain't gonna notice the difference. Let's see. Cardamom, that one's gonna be pretty good. After that, maybe some cinnamon. Maybe some peppers. I have these hot peppers. Oh, wait. Hang on. I just thought of something. What if we infused... All right, hang on. Let me cook this one. Let's set up our other one. Let's infuse one with cigarettes. We should probably only need one cigarette in here. Now, maybe we should light it up first for, Whoo! And cram this guy in here. And then, for the last one, let's see, how about we get a piece of the desk, which has been just absolutely thrashed, and barrel age it with the desk wood. I just thought of that. That wasn't a plan in advance. I just thought that would be a fun idea. So let's just take some chips off. And put it in here. So we have some bourbon barrel chips. That's gonna give you like a proper barrel age. This one has some cardamom. This one has a cigarette. And then this one, I'm taking some wood chips from the desk, and we're gonna make desk wood barrel aged vodka, which I think could be pretty good. Get those real tannins in there, yeah. Let's see if we can get a few more shavings here. I feel like this one's gonna be pretty damn light. We're also not gonna be putting that much in each one of these. We got the cheapest vodka we can buy. Let's see if we can turn it into something valuable. Alright, these are each like half a shot roughly. Alright, let's get these guys in here. I don't think I need a lid on it. And let's go. Alright, if that noise isn't too annoying, then we'll just let it run in the background. I'm significantly louder than it, so I don't think it's that bad, but I don't know. Alright, 5 seconds left on the ultrasonic cleaner. 3. Alright, looks like our infusions are done. Time for a delectable taste test. I mean, we just did all these alcohol infusions. You think I'm not gonna taste test them? Oh, they've changed color. That's a really good sign. Alright, this thing also has to rest in between cycles because it's not that high tech. Alright, here's our standard bourbon barrel one. You can see it's a nice brown color. Hang on, let me zoom in. I'm gonna brown. I'm shitsing. Hang on, you can see it's a nice brown. Ooh, yeah. Maybe a little tricky to see through the glass, but you can see cardamom. Oh, baby, that's like green. That's probably gonna be like a fucking extract. If this makes extracts this fast, I'm gonna get some better vodka and get a vanilla bean going in one of these. This is made with the desk wood. This is desk wood barrel aged. You can see it's kind of a brownish gray color. Very delectable. And then this one, oh, this one's made with a cigarette. This is cigarette aged vodka. I need some like little cups or whatever to drink this out of. We gotta filter it out. Man, the Deskwood one is like concerningly black. It's almost gray. All right, let's rank these in order. Well, I mean, let's do them one at a time, actually. Bourbon barrel aged. This one is the most likely to taste like whiskey. Wow, these are barely any. This is like half a shot. I'm gonna still be slamming like several shots of alcohol, so glad I ate first. All right, let's get a little. It smells like it smells like a mix between like bourbon and like nail polish remover. I think maybe using a better vodka as the base would have been wise for the one that's supposed to taste good, but in the effort to keep everything equal, I use the Kamchatka for everything. So hang on a second. Let me take a little sip. We'll get the taste test. Wow. That tastes remarkably like a dog shit bourbon. It did change the flavor. It did what it's supposed to do. I think if you started with a better vodka, better than $10 a handle Kamchatka, I think you would end with something that's like not bad. This one is cardamom. So you can see there's cardamom pods in there. Cardamom is a wonderful spice. It's one of the most expensive spices after saffron and vanilla. This one has a chance, I think. It's gonna be more like an extract though. So it's either gonna be like so cardamom flavored that it's like insane, or like it's gonna be pleasant. It's downhill after that one. The other one is cigarette and desk wood. There's no way those are gonna be good. I'll do cigarette last. I feel like that one's gonna be horrid. Cheers, let's try the cardamom liquor. Wow! Woo! That isn't bad. That's not bad, but I'm like inhaling cardamom fumes right now, dude. That's extract. That is cardamom extract in the same way you would make vanilla extract. And in the same way that like vanilla extract is kind of nasty to drink straight. That's like not even a bad flavor, but I am realizing how bad the cigarette one is gonna be. Next is desk wood. Desk wood infused. This one is the most concerning color. It's like gray colored, and I think it's because there's a lot of burnt wood in it. This one's also the one I will not chug. I will pick one to chug at the end. As I smell that, okay. It smells like a cheap bourbon again. It smells like a bourbon mixed with like nail polish remover. All right, let's see if desk wood is. It's not pressure. I don't think it's pressure treated. Anyway, try the desk wood hooch. Is it bad that that's like the best one? That's actually like better than, hang on a second. This is the bourbon one. And then this guy. Oh my gosh, that one tastes better. It doesn't taste good. The lead and uranium adds flavor. There has been lead and uranium on this desk. I'm not gonna drink any more of this for the safety concern. However, these bourbon barrel chips are completely like plain. They're not charred. I think the char on top of the desk infuses a nice like smoky flavor in this one. This is a, I don't know if you can tell what's in there. There's a cigarette in there. This is cigarette infused, specifically a menthol, so you know it's gonna be some good shit. Oh, oh no. I hadn't opened this one up and smell it. Oh no, dude. That's not good. Pour it off. There's no way, man. That tastes rancid. That smells rancid. All right, hang on. Let's give it a little sniff. This one smells so bad, dude. All right, bottoms up. Ew. Ew. Oh, that's bad. That is actually worse than the shot. That's worse than the Sig water shot. Holy shit, that's bad. Ah, I forgot it was a menthol. That's why it's like burning. That's fucking foul, man. You did this. I know. I got $300 out of 2 Sig shots. I'd rather do 3 Sig shots back to back than this cigarette vodka shot. Holy shit, that's horrible. That is a horrible, horrible flavor. In the meantime, I did say I was gonna do a shot of one of these other ones. That's the desk. Or no, wait. That's the cardamom. Cardamom, desk, bourbon barrel. The desk is, I think, the better flavored. But, the bourbon barrel one is the one that I think is safe, so I'm gonna drink that. Can we incinerate it? You don't want to enter the realm of vomit tubers? I'm not doing that, dude. All right. Oh, yeah, also, I was gonna try this one. This is the bourbon wood vodka, which makes it taste like cheap, shitty bourbon. Bottoms up, bros. Reminds me of college. This time, we're gonna do the bourbon barrel chips, but we're going to infuse different alcohols into them and then taste test if the alcohol tastes sufficiently aged. Barrel aged ketchup. We're getting to like the more eccentric stuff. I want to try some more normal stuff, then it ramps up as time goes, you know? All right, here's our jars. Let's add our liquors. All right, we got some normal ones, we got some funny ones. Tequila. Let's use this 1800. Why? Cheapest silver tequila I got on the shelf. Fuse that guy there. Next, white rum, Plantation 3-star. This is actually a really good white rum. Much better than like a Bacardi or something. This one's a little different because we're gonna be infusing these with like good alcohol. Plain soju. Never seen this barrel aged. I'm assuming we can though. This is 18% pure, like unflavored soju. It doesn't taste like a peach or anything. All right, and then finally, because you guys, I knew you'd ask, Jepson's Malort barrel aged. This is a full 35% as well. This shit's already a little green, so throw that in there. Okay. And then bring this shit up to 30 minutes. This is really a test of my yapping, because I gotta yap it up while this shit ages. Let's see. I don't like the smell of this one, man. This is the soju. This is barrel-aged soju. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna be bad. I'm not default hating, but it smells like a moldy sock. It smells like mildew. All right, let's hit them with a little filter. Because the only thing worse than drinking mildew liquid is drinking mildew liquid with wood in it. I'm not saying this one's gonna be bad. I'm just saying, feel like if I'm gonna dislike any of these, it's gonna be... Well, no, the other one's Malort. Okay. All right, the soju... What does that smell like? It doesn't smell like mildew anymore, now that I took it out of the thing. Yeah, it smells like burnt wood, I guess. But it doesn't... there's a differentiating. Listen, if you know it, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, take my taste notes. I'm gonna take a sip. I don't know about that one, boss. Because it's a weaker ABV, it doesn't like leave a searing flavor impression to quite the same degree as the other ones did. So it's not as bad just because of that. It kind of just tastes burnt. It tastes like you're sipping the wood shop, man. Let's get us a filter on this. This is barrel-aged Malort. Now, Malort, for those of you that don't know, a lot of people, you ever heard of absinthe? Absinthe is often, for a long time, it had a speculation about it, that it was gonna act as a hallucinogen because it had wormwood in it. They made a whole big deal. Oh, that's the booze made of wormwood. But wormwood is not the actual main flavor in absinthe. Absinthe is an anisette. It tastes like licorice. And there's a little bit of wormwood as part of like a mix of herbs that goes in with that. Malort, on the other hand, is mostly wormwood. This is a wormwood spirit. Insanely bitter. To the degree that a lot of people call it the worst alcohol ever. It doesn't have a horribly strong flavor. The smell of the Malort has been overrun by the smell of the wood. So let's try this one out. Let's try this one out. The Malort barrel age. Oh, that made it so much worse. Ew. Yeah, that made it so much worse. Wow. Now it just tastes like burning bitterness. All right, hang on. We gotta wash our equipment. And then we're gonna start our next round of infusions. Now, I think it's time to get a little zesty, okay? The next round, we should infuse some more weird shit. Is the Sprite for mixing? The Sprite's for infusing. We're gonna barrel age Sprite. Though I'll keep the rest of the can around for mouth cleansing for sure. I could make THC tinctures, except I'm not a weed smoker, so I don't have any source material on hand. Let's barrel age some Baja Blast. It's already kind of flat too, which is fine because it's gonna be flat after we barrel age it. We gotta try some Baja Blast. Let's do some Sprite. I should label the tops of these. My alcoholic senses cannot save me here. Okay, let's do some cream. Cream. And then we could use this cream to make barrel-aged pilk, too, which is an excellent idea, I think. And then what was the last one that y'all wanted? Pickle juice! I'll go to these pickles. They shouldn't go bad, right? They go bad after like a year? Well, I bought these at least 4 years ago. These definitely traveled with me when I moved into this house like 5 years ago. Excellent. Unopened pickles are fine. They've been open the whole time, bro. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Pickle juice. Cream. Baja Blast. Sprite. All gonna get the barrel age treatment, 30 minutes in the ultrasonic. All right, our thing just got done. Let's pull our infusions. Okay, this is wow, it looks like it's still a little carbonated. This is our barrel-aged Sprite. This is our barrel-aged Mountain Dew Baja Blast. All right, this one's our barrel-aged pickle juice. And this one is our barrel-aged cream. There's something about the viscosity that's like slightly off in this one now. Oh, also, it heats them up doing this, so... warm Sprite. Warm Sprite, my liege. Oh, only the finest for a king. It feels viscous for some reason, because it's got sugar in it, I guess. Okay, let's try barrel-aged Sprite. What's it smell like? It smells like Sprite and slightly of burnt wood. All right, it didn't color it a whole lot. I don't think it's gonna infuse as hard as, like, vinegars and alcohols. Let's try it out, though. Wow, that's interesting. Huh. It's no longer carbonated, basically, at all. Hang on a second. I think it's viscous because Sprite is just sweet enough to be like that at when it's uncarbonated. That actually tastes better. It's just kind of there, and it's good, honestly. Yeah, no complaints, actually. That worked pretty well. What about Mountain Dew Baja Blast? Let's try that one out. I went to a Taco Bell for this. I feel like this one, it's probably not gonna be that evident that it's been barrel-aged at all, because the Sprite is kind of hard to tell. And like the Baja is gonna be like, it's more flavorful on its own. The Sprite is more muted. Okay, that definitely smells like that it's been barrel aged. You could smell the like bourbon barrel undertone to it. All right, hang on. Let's try this. Man, that's not very good. It's not horrible. Wait, can you actually buy it at the store? You can? I went to Taco Bell to get this. What do you mean you can buy it at the store? Why did Operation Soda Steel exist? I thought that was so you could get Baja Blast because they couldn't buy it. It used to be an exclusive. They sell it at the store now? Oh my gosh. Oh, you get it at Walmart? I don't go to Walmart. Is it a Walmart exclusive or can you get it anywhere? I can't believe this. It's permanent flavor since last year. Welp, what? All right, this pickle juice, barrel-aged pickle juice, which I feel like is gonna take on the barrel flavor a lot stronger because vinegar and alcohol infuse really well. So let's see. That smells like a barrel of pickles. It's so prominent. Let's try this. Oh, that's gross. That's horrible. Oh man, that's bad. Wow, that's so much worse than I thought it was gonna be. That's almost on par with the cigarette vodka. Wow, that's awful. That is awful. Okay, it doesn't like leave the lingering on the tongue like the cigarette vodka. I'm gonna take a little sip because I'm like, was that really that bad? That's fucking rancid, dude. That is so much worse than you would ever think it would be, dude. That's actually so much worse than you would think it could be. I don't know why that's so bad. It's so much. All right, a pickle will wash right out. It's 4-year-old pickle juice. It is old pickle juice, but like the pickles are fine. I'm eating them just okay. Anyway, now we have barrel-aged cream. That smells fucking horrible. It smells almost rancid. And the cream is not almost rancid. It's pretty new. Let's filter it out. We're just gonna sip this shit straight, baby. There's chunks in the cream? Wait, what? There's gonna be chunks in it. The lumps that I just filtered out were the wood. Butter. Oh, it probably did turn to butter. Oh no. It doesn't quite smell right, man. All right, let's take a sip of the cream. Bottoms up, bro. Whoa. Okay, wait, that's not as bad as I expected. That kind of tastes like a sweet cream butter with just an undertone, the lightest undertone of barrel. Hang on a second. That's like a kind of, it's not good. I wouldn't call it good. That would be good in coffee. I like my tea with sugar and cream. This cream would be tasty. It would actually be like pretty good. Compared to regular cream? Good question. Good point. Let's try it with regular. I'm gonna take a sip of reg. Huh. Oh my gosh, is it better? Holy shit, it's better. Oh my gosh, this tastes better than the normal cream. The normal cream has no character at all. It's just kind of thick and fatty. The flavor that's imparted in it, it's not that strong, but it actually like adds something to it. That's crazy. We gotta experiment with this. Hey, let me see if I can pull blood out of this bait. Press this. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we have a bloodsucker. All right, we got the homies in. Somebody got Japanese writing on their name. I'm afraid of that person. It's not the same as the Yakuza. Fuck! You gotta get hit with some blood loss. Fuck! Everyone gets them equally. All right, see, fuck. Dude. Oh! Earning the channel points, honestly, is lame. God, fuck! All right, bros, this one's gonna put me through it. Oh! No! Han! Oh! This dude's veins are getting sucked like a straw. We got 180 milliliters of blood out of this guy. You ain't going to the hospital for that. Now maybe you keep that up for a whole evening and then it's gonna cause you some trouble. Has the toilet been used before? Yeah, for like 20 years. That says it's 400. Yo! Yo, we frying chicken in there, boys! Hell yeah! Alright, so I have this old deep fryer head. This is the oil we're using. Look at the... Keep in mind, this is clear when you get it. Yeah, GMO chicken, baby. This is that Aldi chicken. This shit expired December 4th. It's not a clickbait title. A few people have asked. We really gonna fry chicken in a toilet? It's right here. How clean did you get it? Let's just say for TOS reasons, I'm not gonna show you a look inside the toilet bowl. Hang on, I gotta show you what this looks like. It's okay, we need more oil. We need more frying oil. Oh no, it's leaking! It's leaking! Fuck! I got too greedy! Dude, it's so low now. I think if we tilt the end of the toilet up, I think that's kind of spitting. This is a terrible idea. Hell yeah, brother. That's the whole damn stream. Life hacks KFC doesn't want you to know. There's no way I'm the first one in history to cook in a toilet. What's it smell like? It smells like chicken. Oh, no, shit! The chicken went down the hole! It went down the poop hole! Fuck! Dude, that thing is never coming back. I can't even see it. The oil is too black. It's like 400 degrees. There's no fucking way bacteria's gonna live. Trust me, I'm a scientist. I think these are all pretty much done. Oh, that is done, bro. That is done! Alright, we're gonna try the shitter chicken. Yeah, this is good. What the hell? Did I eat this whole bowl of toilet chicken? Dude, there is no way the germs... I have taken a shit in this toilet before, which is a little alarming. There are people that eat ass. You think that anyone who's eaten ass isn't also getting a little shit? All you Zoomers, you fucking ass eaters, really acting like the shitter chicken is the thing that's gonna kill. Like, no. If Zoomers can eat ass and get away with it, I can eat toilet fried chicken and be fine.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open we'll meet again. Boom. Ding dong, ding dong, a lang, a lang, a lang. Oh, 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 bip. A bip, a do, a dip, whoa.
At the top of the shovel, we can look around. The ergonomics of this controller, they're not amazing, but they're better than you'd think, that's for sure. I think I might have tightened up the rod a little too much. This needs lube, and to progress through this game, this is gonna suck ass. There's so many custom parts in the stream today. I modeled up a model like drill from the game. Like, look at this shit, man. We're doing great work now that we have the time to do it. See, look, it all stacks together. I'll have to glue it, but it'll go like this, and then it has the little facades so that it's orange in between. Yeah, you see the vision. You see the vision. Why use a 3D printed drill bit? Because it's just for the aesthetic. It doesn't need to actually drill. So the drill is later. If you've ever played the game, a game about digging a hole, you start with a shovel, and then once you've upgraded it a few times, you switch up to a drill. So we'll get this set up so that we can do the switch up. Yeah, it fits, baby. I was gonna be having conniptions if it didn't because I did not come up with a backup for this. All right, so this is basically, we have over here a big pot of dirt that we're gonna be digging in. And we have a full-size shovel that I bought for $20 at the Home Depot. And we're gonna chop this and splice this in so that when you push in to dig, it couples and presses the button. You get it? Any treasure in the dirt? I don't know. We're gonna have to dig and see. And we're gonna all wire this up to a, so I've also gone here and I've taken this Arduino Pro Micro. And right now, this is all like the test bed, but we're gonna take this and wire it all up to the shovel so that I can also, while holding it, control looking around. The other hand can control walking around, and then these can change settings and whatever. So that we can fully play the game on a shovel, which is awesome. So first we gotta put some springs in here, because it needs to have a little bit of resistance, and it might not be enough. And if it's not, we have some other methods. Hang on a second. Why is this one... Oh, wait a second. Is this one slightly skinnier? Is this one spring slightly narrower than the other ones? Might be on par with the fishing reel. Hopefully in terms of how well it's fleshed out. I doubt it's gonna... The fishing reel made the game, like, easier. There's no way this makes the game easier. Your ass gonna have to dig a fucking hole now. AliExpress Spring Collection did not have the best tolerances. Well, there goes the shovel. Yeah, this should be truly immersive. I'm just hoping that when it compresses, it has enough clearance to, like, uncompress, you know? Making a controller for the dynamite. So, funny you mentioned that. I was thinking about how best to handle the dynamite. Alright, you have to push, like, pretty hard to couple it. That's, like, pretty hefty, too. And then I also have, you can see here, these holes on the side are designed so I can screw in an M-bolt, and it'll keep it from being able to decouple. You love seeing some precision engineering here, eh? We're finally, you know, we're in the glow-up arc here, because we need the basic function of this to work without failing. Motherfucker, that shovel will not lean up against anything. Looks like a stroker. Oh, I'm jaking it. So this one's probably gonna go on the lower half of the shovel, and then this one's gonna go on the upper half. The only thing I worry about actually putting force on the shovel is definitely going to strain the hell out of these posts. But we're not gonna be putting, like, we're fucking moving pebbles in a thing of potting soil. We shouldn't be putting enough force on these posts to fuck them up. Hopefully these screws don't shake out. No, they seem pretty solidified. Well, then all this is gonna be is sticking a button in here to get pressed when it compresses. Could also just put foil on the ends that I chop of the shovel. Alright, this fucking shovel keeps falling over. But we need to add, we need to chop it. I'm thinking like maybe right about there. Probably a good place to cut it to add this. Because then I'm gonna, if I grip the top, there's no way to say this makes it sound like I'm not trying to be silly. Because like, this will be here. I'll probably grip here and here, have this finger to work the locomotion, and have the thumb at the top for the other stick. I was trying to think of ergonomics, you know. While I'm taking a basic controller and making it so that you have to have a whole fucking shovel to use it, I want to make sure that the ergonomics are good. All right. We'll do a cut here. We'll just do it right at the desk. Honestly, in before it snaps in half, I'm gonna be so upset. You know what? Maybe I need to leave a little wood. Maybe I need to leave a little wood coming up into here. Like, cut it here. Well, it has to be able to compress, right? Might have been easier to get a kid's toy shovel. This isn't a kid's toy, motherfucker. This is a professional gaming peripheral. And now it's a short shovel. This part is gonna be where we mount all of our, like, controls and stuff. And then this part is the fucking shovel. You think it's gonna fall over if I prop it up now that it's short? All right, see, let's do a test here. All right, we can arrange this in such a way that most of it is in the sleeve and the force is not being exerted on the 3D print, which is kind of necessary for this. It also keeps most of this out, so it'll be like only like thereabouts. I'm gonna fully disconnect these to attach them on here. So basically, okay, ergonomics speaking, right? Short, I'm just like doing the digging motion on my own. I wish this was lower profile. This shit sticks up so high that when I'm gripping this, to do this with the thumb is gonna end up being like maybe I should do it with the finger. Maybe I should, yeah. Maybe it should be like this, and the finger should do the directions, which is a little funny because, like, you know, this is normally something reserved for the thumb, but, you know, no case for the stick to go into. Listen, man, there's like what, over a dozen custom parts for this? Give me a break somewhere, dude. And then I've defined forward as being where the wires poke out. So on the other one, let's do the same so that I can reconfigure how they are arranged in the same way. I think on top it needs to stick up like this. Let's dop it on here and then we'll screw it in like we did on the other one. All right. It's kind of awkward on the workbench just due to like the size of the stick. Honey, the guests are here. Bring out the fine wire. Where's my other like red wire spool? Well, guess we're just not gonna have that one. All right, hang on a second. What are the joysticks for? This is a game controller. This shovel is a game controller. The joysticks are to move around in the game. I'm just getting these lines done up. These are gonna run from the joystick down to the main controller, which will be probably a little further down the board. Honestly, I want everything to be connected up. I want these light wires because it allows me to freely mount stuff without having to worry about it getting like yoinked around by anything else. The wires aren't gonna hold anything in place. I can like flop this board around. Also, you know, there's no amount of voltage being carried through these that would be of any concern pretty much. So these are wire wrap wires. Back in the day, people didn't solder boards so much. At least not hobbyists. If you were doing a prototype, you would put it in a PCB that didn't have any copper on it, just like a plain perf board. And you would take these wires and just wrap them around the pin. That's how you would connect everything. People, when they hear Uwo, think about fancy electronics? Surely not. Nothing I do on this stream is fancy electronics. There's nothing fancy here. Let's see, 5 volt. All right. We got this here. So that's what this little button's for. Try playing a rhythm game with a shovel controller. Yeah, I know. All you fuckers. Every time I build a controller, the test that I use for the latency is playing Muse Dash with it. Because that's like one of the few games that I'm good at. But people are always giving me shit because they're like, oh, he built a fight game controller that plays fucking Muse Dash with it. Sorry, that's the one where I'm gonna notice lag and input inconsistencies the most. I know, no, you should have spent forever learning Guilty Gear. I know, bro. I just didn't, I'm sorry. No fear, no limits. I mean, I made this whole custom jig to make it not go more than that far in. Oh, fuck, it fell off. All right, hang on. Let me choke up a little more. We got I don't think we got it hot enough. It was too, like, gloopy when it needs to be, like, near liquid molten. Yeah, see, that's what we want it to be. Something smells like a cigarette, but I don't know what it is. The desk, maybe? Getting the desk slightly warm is, yeah, gotta start bringing back memories, memories for it. It is a little wild that all our joysticks that are just getting touched, like, by hand have screw mounts that I'm putting in. And the switch that is, like, the one that is at the receiving end of the force of digging is just held in by hot glue and maybe some electrical tape. I mean, it shouldn't be taking that force, but still. Look, I was running out of time to get a custom key switch mounting thing onto the device. That shit needed to be sent to the printer ASAP when I was finishing it up. And I had already gone in to add this little slot so the thing wouldn't fall out. Instead, we're using the god of 5-minute crafts. If this shit works for them, it's gonna work for me. Oh, I had a little glue on the switch. I can see here, there's a little bit under it. There we go. Easy. If you're asking what I'm taping in, it's one of the valves from the cigarette smoker thing that I made. Maybe that's what smells like cigarettes. Just being used to hit the button. Don't worry. Using an IMU? No, it's a physical switch. So the shovel end goes here. I have it off right now to make it easier. But when you dig, you push in, and now I've custom 3D printed this thing. It has like springs and retainers and everything, and it pushes in and pushes that button. These are all gonna be at wacky angles. Like this one's like angled in a little bit, and this one's angled straight up. Hang on. Tack in our wires. Everything electrically is connected now. Let's just like get our wires connected well, so I don't snag one and rip the entire assembly apart when I'm gaming. Sometimes when I'm gaming, I rip the skin. Wire management and a hobby project. I mean, I'm electrical taping shit together, so I don't know if I'd call this good wire management, but we're doing something about the mess of wires to make it not a complete disaster, you know? Okay, before I tape everything down and glue shit together and whatever, let's get this on here. Let's plug this in to a PC and make sure that it establishes correctly as a game controller. Because when I tested, it did. But it's been reassembled. Want to make sure all the stuff's connected correctly. And you guys should be able to see it when we do it. This is the whole thing. The thumbstick on this side for the left hand, and then hold the shovel like this. This is the right one, and then I can reach and grab these as I need. Because those are just like occasionally needed. Wires in my wireless controller. Just wait till you find out that this ain't even a wireless controller. I gotta have this shit wired to the PC while I play the game. All right, These are the buttons next to it. Joystick, okay, not the direction it needs to be. This needs to be up, down, left, right. And then the one at the top, this is gonna be like this. The one at the top needs to be up, down, left, right. Okay, it's the same. I mean, it works pretty well, man. And then when you dig, it should go. Okay, wait. I think it's the trigger, not that button that it's supposed to hit. Uh-oh. I disconnected it. Uh-oh. Plug back in. Plug up, brothers. Oh, wait. Wait. We never connected. Guys, we never connected the reset button to the reset trigger. The reset button is just floating. That's why it won't program. It's literally not resetting the chip. Ah, here, I have this little piece here. I don't think I even need to untape it. I think I can just do this. The reset is only needed for reprogramming. It doesn't get used for anything else on the device. So we don't have a lot to worry about with it being like durable or anything. Solder it straight to ground. Just have a little line run. And now that should be able to reset. I wish I didn't have the world's shortest USB-C cable for this. And if you're wondering how I'm gonna connect it to the thing, I have it set up over there with a big long extender. I just don't have it here at the desk. And that should upload. There we go. There we go. Now it's uploading correctly. Controller test. Gamepad tester. There we go. Oh, yeah. Works fine. Up, down, left, right. Oh, baby. It's working just fine. It works. It works fine. Perfect. Okay. Then we should be... Oh, does this work? Yes. Yes, it does. All right. We're good. So this should work for the game that we're gonna run. All right, good. I don't accidentally hit that button when I move all the way over. The placement of this cable where it's like right next to the button, not the best, I know. I wasn't thinking of it when I installed this. All right. The way this... Yeah, baby, but for digging, oh, it's so ergonomic, except to reach these buttons, because you have to, like, lift up, but, whatever, man. It's ergo, bro. Now, we need to add, let's put the shovel end on it. Remember this? Okay, so, The idea here, the shovel needs to be opposite the joystick. This needs to be pressed in as far as it can. And then we gotta set a screw. No pressure, bro. Okay, hang on one second. I just realized I don't even have the screwer in the drill. Well, that went a little deeper than I wanted, but we'll be fine. Okay, because it's recessed like that, it's not putting all the weight on the 3D print, which is necessary, because otherwise that shit is gonna break. Live dirt. Here, put it at the bottom. I'm putting y'all on a damn wheelie chair. You guys are gonna say, I'm not gonna eat the dirt. I'm not eating the dirt. Stop saying eat the dirt. We're not here to eat dirt. We're here to dig big hole. Here, I can actually show the shovel. Yeah, check it out. This junction here is what actually couples. So when you dig, and it presses the button. All right, here, this sits under the hand like this so that you can control your movement. And then up here at the top of the shaft, there you can move around the little nip. So we should be fully mobile in this game about digging. I just jammed the joystick on the end right into the ceiling. Hopefully that doesn't destroy our fragile ecosystem that we've so lovingly constructed here. Yeah, baby. New game. New game. This will delete your progress. Yeah, you can delete me. Alright, I've already played this part of the game, okay? I know what happens. Motherfucker buys a house, and it says there's a treasure in the backyard, and you gotta dig a hole. This is literally like every man's fantasy. Oh, baby. We're at the top of the shovel. We can look around. We can... Oh, it actually feels... Dude, the ergonomics of this controller. The ergonomics of this controller are... They're not amazing, but they're better than you'd think. That's for sure. All right, we got a new material. I think I might have tightened up the rod a little too much. This shit needs lube. Can you stay? Stay. Where's my mineral oil? Hey, you know the web fishing controller I built made the game easier? I'm not saying that this is a bad design. In fact... It's a great design, maybe the best. I'm just saying that, like, I played a couple hours of this game to get used to it. Maybe I should have invested in some bearing rods instead of freeballing this. Ooh, we got another stone. Tell you what, hang on. We need to find more fucking minerals. It's hard to move while you're, like... jimmying the thing around. Hang on. Please, I need this rock. Oh, hang on. He's truly doing an honest day's work. I'm doing my best, bro. Alright, we need a ramp. Because it's clear that, if we can't jump, we're gonna be up the creek if we don't have an easy way out of the hole. Yeah, baby. Mining away. I don't care what else to mine, I'll mine you anyway. Something, just to mine you. Mining away. I don't know if it thought you got it. Oh, $11! Afford that battery upgrade? Sorry. We're saving up for shovel 2. We gotta at least get to the point where we're working with new levels of shovel. A few more honest days work and we can get the next shovel upgrade. And in my opinion, the shovel upgrades and the battery upgrades are kind of some of the best. $2 charge? We're halfway to that shovel upgrade. Just keep your eyes on the prize ahead, bro. Do you know what the most expensive part of this build was? I want to see, what do you think the most expensive singular component of this build was? Y'all know it. It was the fucking dirt. They don't sell normal ground dirt when there's 9 inches of snow outside. This shit is potting soil. It's got like nutrients and shit in it. It was like $30 worth of dirt. The shovel was only $20. Everything else I already had. Quitting an engineering job to live stream is already like cringe enough. If I'm like, oh yeah, not only did I do that, but like, guess what else I'm doing to make money? Like, I don't know, man. Oh, fuck! $90, we're so close. We're so close. I guess 88 after charge. We're so close, dog. We're gonna be able to get the upgrade. Now you may be asking, is the upgrade the drill? No, I think there's like 3 upgrades before the drill, which has me really questioning if I spent my time wisely when planning for this project. Let's see. Am I lost? Oh no, wait, there's up. Forgetting where up is. I've been in the mines too long. Dude, this thing's getting rough. It's getting rough around the edges. There's some flaccidity to my shovel shaft that I'm not happy to see. Fuck! Wait, where am I? I didn't buy any lamps, bro. I was saving up. Oh! Here's our salvation. Get me out of here, bro. No, I need lights. No, don't battery low me. Fuck. Yes, the battery is the same for all of them. Fuck! 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 I had so much silver! Alright, hang on. Get us out of here. Get us out of here. Alright. We have enough battery that we're not, like, straining to get out of the hole now. Always a perk. Oh, we're still... Oh, we need the shovel upgrade, though, dude. The battery costs $9 to charge now. Oh, wow. I accidentally placed a light. Well, I don't know how I did that, but, we'll take it. We needed one there anyway. Oh, look. Oh, it's wonderful. Silver to repay for the light we accidentally placed. I can see so much clearer now. Holy shit. There's copper everywhere. Alright, hang on. Man, it is crazy what the light does. Here's the real question. Can we, theoretically, we should be able to grind our way to the next shovel upgrade because we can get better materials. But, like, I am wondering how hard it's gonna be. I want the drill so bad, dude. I constructed a model drill. We gotta get to the point where the drill is. Oh, yes, yes. I didn't want to get excited yet because, like, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch or anything, but, like, bros, we got the drill. All right. Hold on. Hold the phone. Save game. All right, hang on. Hold the phone, bros. We got the drill. That it's like an hour into the game before you unlock the drill. I was too lost in the sauce. That did not... Fuck, wait. That glue did not spread where I wanted it to. Alright, hang on a second. This is definitely, like... Don't be sometimes take notes. Don't take notes this time. Just hitting the torch on the plastic part, you know. Real, smart assembly. This isn't load-bearing, so it's fine. Alright, there we go. And then... Now this is load-bearing. It needs to be a little bit hotter, but I don't want it to torch the surrounding too much. There we go. We got it, bros. Think the top is gonna come off. Motor that has a non-keyed, like, segment? Don't ask me why. I do not know. Get my Teflon. Alright, hang on. Excellent. I didn't think of how to secure this to the other one, so... You know what that means, bros. Alright. Yeah, that looks good. Man, if you put your thumb on the stick wrong, it goes... No! Oh, fuck! Wait! No! It snapped the post off! Oh, come on, man! Oh, these poor posts! These guys were holding on for dear life, man! Oh, no! My drill! Oh, the cheese sinks. I see how it is. There is a surreal quality to this, for sure. Ding-ding-ding-ding, ding-ding-ding-ding, ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Alright, so, our challenge today, make and eat a burger that is cooked entirely underwater. So, any kind of prep that has to be done for the burger has to be done in the water. There is no exception. You have to prep the buns, you have to prep the meat, you have to slice the veggies, and most importantly, you have to cook the burger all underwater. It's gonna be quite a task, for sure. I was gonna order a fish tank from Amazon or something, and then I realized that I could get one twice the size from Walmart, because they had it on their website. So for the first time in months, I went to Walmart, and I picked up this fish tank, and I noticed that they had all these cool little things you can put in your aquarium. Specifically, the SpongeBob house and the Squidward house. I spend more on random bullshit to decorate the aquarium than I did on, on the aquarium itself. No rock for Patrick. They didn't have Patrick's rock, but hang on, we'll get to it here in a second. Okay, haven't filled it with water yet, but we're gonna get to decorate it here. First, we're gonna make our nice little aquarium, though. This is a 10-gallon aquarium. It doesn't have a lot of space. Like, basically, all the work needs to be done on this side so I can get my arm in there. And then all the stuff that's, like, kind of set prepped is over on this side. So, like, we initially, like, chop stuff up and whatever. It'll have to be on this. I don't think waterproof spray is edible. We're not waterproofing anything. We don't need to. That's against the essence of it. Are we eating it? Of course we're eating it. It's a burger. Krabby Patty, specifically. Let's get some aquarium gravel in here. This shit's colorful. Oh, okay. I was worried we wouldn't have enough. My favorite snack. This shit does look delicious. When I was younger, we had a fish. We had a fish in a tank. My parents asked what we should name it. And because I was a little kid, I was more fascinated by the fact that they had vibrant blue gravel in the bottom. And I said, oh, name him Blue Rocks because he's covered by blue rocks. And so we named him that. He lived a long age for a goldfish. Like, 4 years, I want to say, which, considering that I was the one taking care of him, is pretty damn impressive. Alright. Squidward's house. I mean, we can make these oriented like they actually are, right? Sponge house, here. Squidge house, here. This is where the prep is going to be taking place, so we'll leave it clear, just so that it doesn't have to get, like, moved around too much. And then, they didn't have Patrick's house, but they did have Patrick himself. You gotta really appreciate, like, what he looks like in this form. I'm not saying he's, like, wonky or whatever, but he doesn't quite look right. He looks kind of bootleg, even though it's not a bootleg. Alright, Patrick can be out here. Here, he's outside of Sponge's house, and he's going, oh! And then Squidward is over here. And hang on, let's add some flowers as well. I got some fake leaves. There we go. No! Why does house fall over? Get in there. There. Scrunch on down in the gravels. Otherwise, when I fill it with water, it's gonna be tanked, man. Where's his boulder house? They didn't sell his house. They only had Sponge and Squid. We gotta start filling the tank up, bros. Are you gonna culture the tank first? Yeah, I'll read it some Shakespeare. It's a 10-gallon tank, but we're not gonna fill it all the way full. I need it to not overflow when I stick my arms in it. Or pre-wash the gravel, then put it in. You're telling me I have to wash the damn gravel first? Wait, do you actually have to? Yes? Are you kidding me? Okay, 1 second. Motherfucker. 1 second, let me get my strainer. Damn it! And before someone hits me with the inevitable, why didn't you look this up first? Why the fuck would I look up how to maintain a fish tank when I'm just gonna cook it? You tell me I have to wash the gravel? What happens if you don't wash the gravel? Is it just dirty? Won't he cook in the water? Yeah. Literally, the entire thing has to be prepared underwater. That's the stipulation. The real challenge here is gonna be putting ketchup and mustard on a soggy bun in the water. Alright, 1 second. Let me take this and wash it. Motherfucker! Well, I just spilled gravels all over everything. So we're off to a great start. What cheese are you gonna use for the burger? I was gonna use good old American cheese that I got left over. Actually, I just realized that's the one thing I forgot to bring down into the basement. I have it left over from those grilled cheeses I made a big compressed form of. It'll be mostly, if not totally clear, promise. Alright, let's see. Let's see if you guys are fucking lying to me. Let's see what we got here. It is really clear. It's clean. So, maybe you guys, maybe, you weren't lying. Say thank you, chat. Fuck you. Fuck you. We got a little bit more to add. I don't know how you drain an aquarium now that I think about it. Like, how do I get the water out? Is that a bug? Oh no, it's a gravel. Siphon? Oh, I can siphon. Drink it? Dude, it completely fucked up my placement and everything. Alright, we're taking the lab coat off. We're going full t-shirt and dad shorts. 23 pair of pants is this? These are shorts, thank you very much. These aren't my usual stream pants because these are something I'd actually go outside in. This water is fucking frigid. This is the coldest water ever. We gotta get all of our stuff in the water. Alright, here's our ketchup. Here's our mustard. How many of these items are floating type items? I think fucking all of them. All right, hang on here. We got all our lettuce, tomato. Oh fuck! I forgot the pickles. Hang on, wait. I have to go upstairs. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Good news. I got pickles. Also, I had to get cheese. Oh, the cheese sinks. I see how it is. Dude, it's gonna splash out. I may have gotten a little too far here. Remember, he needed a 1/2-inch steel plate to be flat for this stream. The cooking method probably involves it. Now we have a thinker. Now we have a real thinker in the chat. Dude, it's so fucking cold. Maybe I should have cooked the burger first. Is it easier to peel underwater? No, just that part of the challenge is that all the prep has to be done underwater. I'm excited for the rock minerals to be infused. Dog, I really hope the rock minerals are not infused. Get out of here. I'm definitely not meeting SpongeBob's demand time, but I'm not meeting a normal fry cook demand time when I cook in the normal stove, so I feel like that's like pretty fair, you know, all things considered. Oh, I should have cut it in half, actually. For a burger, I should have left the rings whole. I always go half rings, though, on hamburgers. Alright. Prepping our onion. This feels surreal to watch. Now, I cut the lettuce instead of peeling off the leaves, but I don't know. We should probably, like... This is performance art. I cut the lettuce because it allows it to be a little more shreddy. I can't see because the damn leaves are, like, blocking the top of the tank from me. We're getting these out of here. All the shredded lettuce has gone everywhere. Get out of my way. Can't see what I'm fucking doing, man. There is a surreal quality to this for sure. Here, get out. Get. Fucking vegetables keep floating. Why is this tomato not fully floating? Don't worry, I didn't pick a sharp knife for this. This one's so not sharp it can't open a damn beef. Cutting board is fucking floating. Get out of here, tomato. But I picked... Okay, hang on a second. Ah, ew, it's soaking up water. I'm putting this paver stone on the damn cutting board to keep it from floating. Alright, we gotta make our burger patty first. Alright, there's our patty. Delicious. It's already cloudy, man. It's so over. I'm kind of curious if the bird's gonna be able to hold together now. There's little pieces of it floating all over the damn tank. I know you guys have been asking the whole time, how is he gonna cook the bird? It's been the question on your mind. Well, my friend, this is how. This steel plate on this brick, this is our solution. The burger is like truly nasty right now. Now, you may ask, how is the plate gonna get hot to cook the burger? And there's the little spicy bit. So, here's my theory. We're gonna take this steel plate and we are going to heat it to insane, glowing, white hot temperatures in this foundry. We're gonna heat it to like orange hot in that. Throw it in the water and then smash the patty into it before it has time to completely cool down. And hopefully that cooks the meat all the way through. That's the plan. Wow, that water is fucking disgusting. Real Krabby Patties are veggie. You should be banned for that. I already went over this. We don't accept new Bob lore. We accept original SpongeBob lore only, and new SpongeBob does not count as lore. Open up the main propane tank, and then let's, it's already glowing. The thing I'm trying to think of is how, like, what's the method of taking it out, putting it in, and then getting the burger on it and flattened without burning myself. Alright. It's like fully orange, bro. Let's see how this does. Let's see how this does. It's kind of murky. I know it's murky. I got some news for you. It's about to get a lot worse. I really hope this doesn't shatter the fish tank. I'm gonna cry a little if it does. It's so hot you can feel the heat radiating from like way away. But that's it. It's literally glowing orange. Alright. May this not break the tank. Alright. Bird. There we go. I can't see shit. Neither can I, brother. Dude, the burger is on the grill, though. Can you see? Foul scenes tonight. I'm fucking smashing it into this. Oh, the entire tank is warm now. Guys, I think we might have to heat the plate up to flip the bird. It's like kinda cooked. Don't say it's not cooked at all. It's like kinda cooked. Man, don't eat that. I think it needs to be cooked more. I think we need to put it back. The scum at the top is vile. Yeah, I get like a grease layer on my hand. It's not the nasty patty. Don't say nasty patty. No, this is an authentic Krabby Patty. It ain't even a patty, motherfucker, dude. Dude. Okay, look, let's try let's try it again. Let's see if we can get the other side cooked. We have to see this through before we drain it and try it again. Because it's gonna take fucking forever to drain it and try, like, when we try with sous vide, it's gonna take so much longer. Alright, we're orange. I think we kill it here in a few. Alright, let's try this shit again. The radiant heat off this thing is like insane. It's actually insane how hot it is. Alright, orange plate. Where'd the fucking meat go? Where'd all the fucking meat go? Wait. world's thinnest smash burger on the bros, it's not over yet. Here's how Krabby Patty could still win. Guys, it's not over yet. Do you see it? Do you see it on the plate? That's the cooked meat. Don't call it Ozempic patty. Come on, son. Dude, no, it's cooked. It's cooked on the bottom. It's literally stuck to the plate. Imagine if the gravel wasn't washed. Oh, it'd be fucking impossible. You could see shit. All right, hang on a second. Dude, it has a crust. I'm telling you. Do you see it? Do you see the crust? You called me a failure, and it has a crust. This is gonna turn out to be a good burger. We're gonna melt the cheese. I think the burger is cooled down too much, so you know we're not quite to Krabby standards, but we'll take what we can get. The lettuce is trying to actively float away. It's very not cool. That's not what I'm after. All right, hang on. Let's see. There we go. All right, bros. How you feeling on this one? Are you feeling Berg? Fuck, you're right, I forgot the pickles! Ah, shit. I forgot the fucking pickles. They're so hard to open this. Alright, hang on a second. Ah, fuck, the burger's coming apart. Hang on. Fuck, the whole burger's come apart. We have to reassemble it. Ah, shit. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to remake this one. Alright, how are y'all thinking on this patty? You thinking good? You thinking yay or nay on this? I put the ketchup on there. I forgot the mustard though. Fine, I'll ketchup mustard. I gotta open the damn mustard and remove the safety seal and shit. Alright, now it's got ketchup and mustard. Are you happy? Where's the fucking fries? I ain't see him eating fries that often in SpongeBob. We can assume that that's like a non-normal item. Eat up? Alright, let's see how this tastes. Hang on. Guys, we need to do better. Interesting flavor. It's kind of like everything's been lightly boiled in beef. I think we need to rule this Krabby Patty a failure, unfortunately. I know that you guys are thinking, oh, but it looks so delicious. But unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna crack it. Now, time to move on to method 2, which is gonna require us draining the entire tank. So, here's the plan. You guys can tell me if this is... We fill the tank half full of water. Boil the burger. Put a heating element in it. Boil it. Then... fill the tank the rest of the way full of water to cool the water so I can work. Then I'll go and prep everything. And then that should be like our thing, right? Ooh, I found Patrick, guys. I found Patrick. This little, like, electric steamer heater that I bought on Amazon for $9, it's gotten some serious mileage. It's gotten more mileage than some much more expensive equipment, that's for damn sure. Let's get this guy heating up. Hopefully, this is able to maintain the heat. I might have to put something on top of it to help cover it in. All right, last time the Berg fell apart instantly. I think, as much as it pains me, we have to make the Berg outside of the water and then put it in the water, you know? You realize even if this is cooked all the way through, it's not really gonna look cooked. There we go. It gets settled to the bottom like an errant turd. It's not too cloudy, it's just a little cloudy. Let's put Patrick in there. Let's put all of them in there. I don't think boiling the houses should do anything too bad. Squidward's half unsubmerged. Like, just being able to keep the heat from escaping is gonna be pretty good here. How's the water temp? I'll have to get a probe in it. I ain't got a probe on it right now. I think the meat might be cooked. Let's vibe check it real fast. Hang on a second. Now is the time for a patty check. Patty check? Patty check? Ow! Fuck. Ooh, that is steamy. Let's see how our Berg is. Oh! Good news. I think it is cooked. Bad light in color. Now, I was just ragging people on I was poison. I just want to go on the record that if I get sick for a week after eating this, maybe I'm giving myself too much credit, but it probably was because I ate a Krabby Patty that I cooked underwater. You know, I'm glad for the first attempt solely because we got some really good footage of me chopping stuff up underwater, and this one is gonna be fucking rough to get anything of. All right, before we assemble it, I think the order we have to go, bun last for the final assembly. For the final assembly, we do bun last and then like put it all together. We need to chop up our ingredients first though. And unlike last time, let's only cut what we need. Because last time, we cut up too much and then we had a bunch of random shit floating around. No, the burger! We need you intact. We cannot afford you to go anywhere, Mr. Hamburger. The water is warm now. Before it was freezing. Now, it's like suspiciously toasty, we'll say. I can't see what I'm cutting this time. Just pull one leaf off the lettuce. Oh, no, the cutting board. I can't even see what I'm doing because the water's too murky. You guys have a better view of what I'm doing than I do. This knife sucks. Think we've got all our veggies prepped? They keep fucking floating to the top, which is a bit of a shame. Hate when my vegetables float away. Dude, how am I gonna get an employee of the month with these kind of numbers? I'm too fucking slow. And I know Mr. Krabs is paying piecemeal. We're looking pretty good, I think, on the burger prep. Lettuce needs to go in before the cheese. We'll get a little foggy. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that part. It just kind of is like that, okay? Burger on bun. It's trying to float away. The cheese is starting to get soft by nature of being in warm water. So, not entirely bad, bros. Not entirely bad, okay? More salt. I already salted the water. The beef is boiled in salt. That's going to be our salt content, I think. Some tomato on here. Do you guys see anything? I can't see to the bottom of the tank. No! No! Fuck! Where'd the burger go? Oh, wait. Here it is. Here it is. Never mind. We're covering it. Then we top bun. How can you see anything? I can't. I'm going entirely by feel. All right. And then finally, ta-da! That's a real fucking Krabby Patty. Oh, yeah, dude. This is it. This is the most authentic Krabby Patty ever made. The haters said the cheese was unmelted, but the warm water actually came in clutch and melted the cheese. Where did our tomato go? Where'd our tomato go, actually? Hang on a second. I can feel the soggy bread. Are you one of those people that gets, like, upset by it? Ta-da! Krabby Patty! Can you hear the fucking dripping? Yeah, baby! Look at it! Look, there we go! That's our Krabby Patty! That's a real! That is the only real Krabby Patty ever created. Because man was afraid. Alright, alright. Now, there's one thing we gotta do here. We gotta taste it, right? Wow, it is impressive, genuinely. I'm not kidding. It's impressive how nothing this tastes. This tastes like literally nothing at all. Somehow even the onion is flavorless. I do not understand how. The patty is cooked all the way through. I'll give it that. For all the hate, the patty is cooked all the way through. It's not a birthday. It's an anniversary. It's a 1-year stream-iversary. As you can see, we're at the bar right now because apparently I am now an alcoholic, bottom text. After 13 people spent $20 to make me read the Mahjong rules, I think I might, like, poison myself with a $10 cocktail redeem. The problem is that now more people are willing to do it. If I said $5, so many people would donate, I'd drink like half a gallon of soy sauce. This stream was funded by me reading the Mahjong rules 13 times. Bless up. Love you guys. What's the strongest alcohol you have in your house? Probably this overproof rum, 69%. Nice. Sounds like you're on the other side. What the fuck? It's because it's the open mic in the room with the bar. That's like fucking with it. I think I need to shit! Did you hear that? Bros, the evacuation alarm sounded! Get the fuck out of here, boys! Get the fuck, I should! What the fuck? Get the fuck out, bro! Very mysterious. Yo, bros, we got a slight predicament here. I'm gonna set you guys on the... Oh my gosh, there's not a good way to set this on the bench. Hey, how do you like being upside down? Nah. Hang on, there's gotta be... Ah, there we go. It appears we are in a predicament, gentlemen. The home alarm came off. It had me retreat immediately to the bunker. We had to immediately head to the bomb shelter that is this basement. What is going on? Oh man, we need to check. I think Ohio just got nuked. It's either one of two things. We either got fucking nuked, or there's a slightly bigger than usual thunderstorm. One of the two. Ohio gets nuked like every 12 weeks. Don't worry about it, bro. This is like the 5th time I've been sent to the bunker by the nuke alarm. Alright, let's just make sure it's not gonna melt down the nuke in the basement. You know, we all have our basement nukes. Alright. Well, we have failures. I can't tell what they are from here. And I have to angle this to not, so that people don't go, reflection! Reflection! External temp sensor, no Geiger counter, coolant failure. Oh! We have 5 minutes to critical failure. That should be completely shit. What's it's probably fine to just reset it, right? How much longer do we have on this? 159. That shouldn't bug us for another. It has some bugs, but you know, it gets the job done. In the meantime, I guess we're just stuck in the bunker for a while, so, you know, luckily, I have enough food to last, like, a couple days, and enough liquor to kill an elephant. So, let's, crack open some cold ones with the boys while we're stuck in the bunker. I swear I turned around to do something and then forgot what it was. Now I remember. Dono goals. For anyone that wants them. We can add more if you suggest them. If you don't know, this is what I'll do based on what it is. $10, I will write your name on my ass. No, I'm just kidding. Name on the basement pole. If you don't know what a basement pole is, if you're going, what the fuck is a basement pole? These support poles. I will write your name on one of them. In the theme of basement defacing, for $100, I'll graffiti your name on the wall. This wall over here, behind Soy Jack Horseman, I will put your name on it with spray paint. How many people have redeemed write your name on the basement pole? We're gonna have to do a basement pole writing segment here a second. Holy shit, so many of these. Stream again, he's cashing it, it's, oh my gosh. Have I not had the cam on this entire time? I've been writing these names on this fucking pole to nothing. All right, hang on 1 second. Oh my gosh. This looks like a folded metal bridge burner. That's a pretty baller name. Okay, that doesn't look like a U, but on God, it's a U. Bridge burner. This is gonna be covered in text by the end of it. This is actually too cheap. Get it now before I raise the price. Get in now on the basement pole redeems, because after this wave, I'm raising the price. Hang on, we're writing names on the stripper pole. Put us on the pole. I love the butchered writing. Do you know how hard it is to write on a pole? Oh my gosh, Mad Hatter, thank you for the 5 gift subs. We really need to fix that fucking horn. Do you guys want to see where the horn is? It's in this room with the computer. It's in this room with the bunker PC. All right, so bunker PC is there. The horn is down here. Whoop. Look at him. In the dark, all alone, our little shronker. Oh, weighs so much. It's so heavy. That's very heavy to hold in one hand. All right. Shronker, recovered. Well, this is very efficient. We're switching to the other camera for this. I feel like one of these just just came unplugged. And what do you... Oh, wait, no, that's not unplugged. Uh-oh. Why is this not working? Alright, hang on. Let me get out the extension cord. It's time for some good old-fashioned debugging. Mad Hatter should have just scared the shit out of me with 5 gift subs. And instead, it didn't do nothing. Oh, it works now, apparently. Oh, I don't want it right here next to my head, because that's gonna hurt. So, let's put it back from whence it came. I guess all I needed to do was unplug it. Let's put him here, front and center. Well, I guess he's gonna sit on the floor. Ah! Holy shit! What is that? Guess we're defacing the wall tonight, bros. Look how clean it is. Look how clean this spotless wall is. Okay, can I do like big block letters, like a proper graffiti for G-Man? No, that's not a block letter. That's just a normal fucking letter. Okay, never mind. You know, this is amateur hour. If you want any flourish, I will add. It just looks like it says man. My basement is about to look like it's inhabited by delinquents. Gaman! Wait! No! Wait! Why is there a line? Wait! Why is there a line that makes it look like an A? Oh shit! It's the G line! Alright, hang on. I can fix this. Because you know what? Fuck! Alright, you know what else we got? We got white. Alright, hang on. This is like when you fuck up on a boomer document and you gotta correct it, you just come in here with the... Wait, now it's slightly... Okay, hang on. We can fix this. Boom! G-Man! How much... Oh no. How much would it cost you to write the Mahjong rules on a rod? Oh, that would take... Ah! Oh my gosh. I guess we put them near the floor. I didn't expect to get this many. Look how big I made this. Hee. Baby's first graffiti. I'm getting a little better, but I still got a ways to go. Buff up those lines a little. Hey, there we go. Hang on, wait. Do you want your number in there too? 776 7 7. Hey, that ain't too bad. We're getting a little more ambitious. Ah! Oh my gosh, hang on, wait. Krete Ghost Makar Kantha. Thank you for the $10. But also, screw you for making me write that long ass. That is like a name you invent to trip me up. I swear. That is gonna... Okay, hang on. That is the most complicated name. I'm gonna have to write this down first. This is a doozy. I don't know why I did a lowercase a. Gus Mock Rock on the. This is some supercalifragilisticexpialidocious bullshit. No one has a name like this. I swear this was invented for this. I'm gonna put you on the ground so I can look down at it. Crit. A. Gus. Mock. Ra. That almost went all the way around the pole. Congratulations. Oh, shit. It needs reset again. Our reactor's gonna melt down if we don't hit the space bar. This happens every few hours. Reset to 160. We'll need to do some deep diving to figure out how that thing works later. This is the system terminal, if it can focus. It's on an old CRT. Oh my gosh, focus. For the love of God, focus. It cannot focus, but it... System initialized. Alarm system's active. External temperature sense of not response or Geiger counter inactive. Bunker door lock engaged. System initialized. Coolant failure. Time to critical failure. 145.40. And this resets every time I hit that space bar when it starts beeping. I think it starts beeping when it gets close to the end. Oh, and we have some notes. Burn the note! burn without reading. The note that tells us, maybe tells us something about the machine. All right, this might be what gets us started here. Hello, the documentation for this system was missing from the provided folder, and as I am stuck here due to an emergency, I will leave notes on the system as I find them. The system is designed by defunct company Albatross Systems and is fully proprietary, containing no shell or common OS. Okay, so we don't have a shell. If this guy is... This is mucho texto. There's 2 pages! It is designed to manage the bunker and its resources, and as a safety feature, will only let you leave once outside conditions are considered livable. Oh, missing or broken sensors will count as failures. Okay, so the sensors being broken are why it won't let us leave. Oh, this is... The general configuration as far as I can tell. Bunker, you are here. Water reservoir for drinking or coolant, question mark. Reactor, and this. Grand Reset is the only name given to this. No details on function, operation, or build. Only that it draws an incredible amount of power, and that is set to trigger on reactor meltdown or manual activation via push button in the reactor control hatch. So this is kind of irrelevant to us, right? Or like knowing how the computer works. Where are the sensors located? Good question. You know, they drew this funny map of how the bunker is lined up. They didn't draw no map of the sensors. Look at the server rack and follow wires. That's what I'm thinking. I think we might also be able to connect directly into the computer because the only wires... Well, we can see. We can actually see where wires go. Before we do anything else, can I make some food? I'm hungry. We don't even gotta make fancy food or nothing. I mean, we ain't gonna be making fancy food. We're in a basement. We're in a basement with very minimal cooking utensils. That was so much louder than I thought it was going to be. All right, baby. Oh, good. I already ripped the label off. You know what this is? It's the extra microwave I got. This is where a lot of our cooking will be done for the entire time that I'm in this bunker, unfortunately. This is another used Amazon purchase. We bought it to destroy, but look who survived. Oh, baby. No. Not microwave steaks. Hear me out. I also have a clothes iron. We could clothes iron sear the steak. I know it works because I did it on the stream where we made hotel cooking. We could really dress that. Oh my gosh, did I not bring a knife? Bros, I might not have brought a knife. Oh, I have the bean knife. And because the bean knife that I forged in a bean can is made out of pot steel, it'll embed iron into everything, so we're extra nutritious. First, let's get some box ramen out. Box ramen. This sink has seen better days. Where's my water? I had water. Oh, it's in the microwave. Ah! Don't worry about that. Oh, baby. Ooh, it's soaking meat juice everywhere. Nice. Ah! Yo, that cooking steak is pretty hot. It's not a food poisoning speed run. It's a steak. You're supposed to eat it rare. Let's cut it with our bean knife here. You're looking at this going, man, I'm gonna taste. That is good. Bro! That slaps. Yo, Egg! Thank you for the raid! Ding! It dinged, bro. I'm guessing you mean crack it into the ramen water? Yeah, there we go. Are you sure it's gonna cook? Is that hot enough to cook? I just got raw egg in my ramen now. Now stir. Okay. Watch. Why is there a tennis ball in the soup? There's no tennis ball. What are you talking about? The steak is not raw. It's delicious. This is actually good. Turns out when you buy the packaged ramen that's $1 each instead of the one that's 15 cents, it gets a little better. What the hell? I can't believe College Me wrote off ramen as a genre because of how bad brick ramen was. And then I went to a ramen restaurant and realized I was wrong. But now apparently you can get brick ramen that ain't bad either. It truly is a mid-game. A mid-game. Are you kidding me? Mahjong? Mahjong is a banger. Okay, you know what? Friendly match. Create room. 2-in match. We're gonna do in East only. East only. 60 seconds. We'll do a 300 second. But don't fucking make me regret it. Well, this is viewers. We're doing 60 second. 4-player. Disable advanced. Create. Room code is 19003. Geyser, Cole, and MX Alex. Alright, let's go. Cole, I am mildly concerned of because they have a gotcha character. Anyone with a gotcha character has played this game too much normally. What is that? Damn it! No, he was the only one in Tempai. No, no, he's gonna take the win. Fuck this gotcha pulling bullshit. He's got the funny character. That was so raw. That was so raw. I got too greedy. That hand was so fucking strong. That hand was baller. And I didn't want to open it. All right, hang on. Do other people want to play? Because if other people want to play, we should cycle out the lobby. I did eat. Oh no, that's an expensive one. Fuck, this was a mistake. This is a mistake. We're all screwed. Oh my god, they have multiple. Does anyone else want to play? Ban him? No! Shit. He's expert? Wait, Chemical is expert! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! No, 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 no! Oh my... Wait. Holy shit. Okay, this guy's gonna kill us. However, this... I hope you were playing with, like, the Magnus Carlsen of Mahjong. You're in a Mahjong club? We're fucked. Yo, we're cooking something over here? What's this, bro? We cooking up the dinner? It is my anniversary / partner selling. Fuck! That wasn't even a dangerous tile, I didn't think. Fuck! I am destroyed. Bro! Bro! Watch this man draw in. I'm not gonna draw in. No! Why did you take so long to... Fuck you! I do not need this. Fuck! Get bent! I'm in negatives now! There's no... I don't even have points. Oh my... Alright, Nano, fuck you! You're gonna win. You know what? Congrats. I hope you win your damn tournament. Negative 5,000 points! Oh my gosh, dude. Dude! They now upgrade. Now I'm in last. Are you kidding me? I can't catch a break. Wait. Not Ocean. No, you wasted the last turn just to stay in second place.
One eternity later.
This place looks like it's been taken by hooligans. Oh, hang on. Wait. Before we do any of this, future ruler of the world said, just tape the spacebar down, and then you don't have to worry about it. Hang on 1 second. It doesn't actually reset it. However, I bet if we tape the spacebar down, that does tape it down proper. Then when it goes into that, it's gonna register that it's already down, and then we won't need to wake up and turn it off. Actual Gigabrain strat. I'm pretty sure this'll just work. I'm setting you guys on the on this pile of cord. Check this out. Isn't that neat? One of you guys pulled the old pneumatic bed on me. I think I might actually just fucking die. That would be so brutal. Guys, it's time to crack open a cold one for breakfast. It really Keanu's my chungus. Never say that again. That's pretty good. Why is the cool ass backwards? Listen. Listen, bro. We've been going through it. We want new lore? Okay, let's take a look, because you said you wanted to trace the sensor wires. And last night, I was like, okay, give us a bit, though, because it was at like 3 a.m. when we came up with that. There's several wires that come out of this, so let's trace them as far as we can, at least. This guy comes out here. Goes up here. And then that goes that box. And then that has wires, which go, I think, over the beam? Yeah, to here, which then goes into that box. These are the only wires coming out. So it's the green one, this green one, and then this thick white cable. Those are your wires coming out of the machine. This server right here just has these wires coming out of a terminal block that are unlabeled on the back. Sensors might be in the ceiling. True. Do you want to continue tracing wires, or do you want to disassemble this box that the white wire leads to? Start with the box? Okay. Do you want me to try to connect it? What's the paper? Don't give it what it wants. Take of this what you will. Now we must check the other box for more paper clues. Okay, there's an actual module in here. So that, okay, that's actually just a normal, like, wired connection. Check the cupboard. Oh gosh, I swear you guys just won't make me... Hang on. Oh shit. This is what this leads to. This is the reset. Hang on, hang on. This big red button is very tempting. Do you really want to just push this random big red button that says reset on it? Are you sure? Yes? Yes? Do it? Bros, it did nothing. My guess is that with the key, the button is enabled. Oh. Oh? There's some paper here. That's it. But it doesn't have anything that tells us where anything is on it. It's completely blank. How do we reveal secret writing if there is secret writing? Because there's no visible text. I have a UV light. Looks like nothing to me. It was a worthwhile check. The door behind the horse is real. Break the board? You want me to break a fucking wall in my house? It says there's a room there. Oh, wait, I see. Knock on it? Okay. There's definitely a little air because it flexes. Break it down. You can screwdriver it, break it. Break it. Sounds like drywall. Destroy it. All right. The people have spoken. Hang on, I'm switching to my dominant hand for this. Oh, wait. Alright, bros. Let me make sure I have enough wire for the camera. I don't know how deep this is. Whoop! I just knocked my stream thing off the... Okay. Okay. The ground in here hurts. This room has a purpose. Check them. Message in a bottle? These are empty. And that one's empty. That one's empty. I mean, there's a fucking note just here. It ain't even in a damn bottle. Wait! This might be it. Oh my gosh. Holy mucho texto, bro. Here's basically our options. This person said that they're going to press the reset, and then we don't know what happened to them. Previous one said that there's a segment in the build called the Grand Reset, and they don't know what it does, except that it's experimental, which is also echoed in this one. Put the key in the hole close to the reset button. I'm not gonna press the reset button though, because we don't know what it does yet. Does this actually fit? Wait, what the hell? Does this not fit? Oh! Does. So, confirm this is the key that activates the reset. Presumably, it activates the button, but I don't want to press the button to see what happens, because that could be catastrophic. We don't know. That should be like a vote. That should be a vote as to what we do. Let's set it as a poll, because there were a few options. What do... It's all come to this. Press reset button. Reset during meltdown is winning the poll. Do we let it go to meltdown? And then when it's like losing it, then we go and hit the reset button? You're telling me to force a reactor meltdown and then press the button that says reset. Alright. That guy says not to trust the others. I think he's trying to tell us to light your washing machine on fire. I don't think he's trying to tell me to light my washing machine on fire. It's at 2 minutes, 12 seconds before it melts down. Oh! Are you guys sure this is their path? Wait, where's my key? Wait, where's the key? Where's the key? What'd I do with the key? Wait. I had it. Oh, it's in the, okay, it's in the slot. Less than a minute. All right, boys, I hope you're right. No, we have to do it when it's melting down. It hasn't melted down yet. All right, shit. Boys, get the fucking hatch. Alright. See you there, boys! Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the anniversary stream. We got a pretty full itinerary today. We're gonna make a cake. Yo, let me welcome everyone in. Welcome in Alcoholic Corn and Teacup and Rukatora and Softit and Yano Machiner and Robo Man and Spectrum Mob, Teal Crystal Wolf, Fed Kaczynski, Polo Chimkin. Wait, listen to me leave now? Do not go in the basement. I'm supposed to go. What day is it? It's a Friday afternoon. Here's the horns I got, by the way. These are full-size car horns. These cost a whopping $10 for the pair, which does not inspire confidence in their quality. I expect very off-key or barely functioning car horns at this price. Are you going to weld them to the frame? No. The frame is aluminum. Here's the bike. Is this old Diamondback. I got this in like 2010, I want to say, when I was going to college and I just needed a bike. There are only two mods that I know I want to end up, and that is the horn and this boy. This LED light bar that I got, which is also a wonderful Amazon return. Dude, Amazon warehouse returns, these things fuel these streams. I buy so much stuff. Look, here's another thing. It's a mount kit for this to make it easier. This thing is the biggest light bar that I thought could reasonably fit on a bicycle. Oh! How much current does that draw? 3 amps! 3.2 amps! That's a lot of current. Hang on, is our light bar gonna fit? Because my idea was that it would go across here, right? Like that. But then we have all these pesky, unneeded shit, like the brake lines, getting in the way. We can make it asymmetrical and put it all on one side or the other. These hold everything together, so we'll get... Alright. We got our brackets mounted. This means we should be able to mount these guys. So the idea is that these get mounted and the bar gets mounted on top of this. Alright, let's get these mounted up. Yeah, it's all coming together. This light bar will be better mounted than the wheels on this bike. I can tell you that right now. Believe this. Holy shit, I can't believe that fits. I thought for sure that was gonna not fit. It only fits, like, barely. Barely doesn't get blocked by the shifters. We almost got the light bar mounted. Alright, the light bar is mounted. It now looks like this. That is gonna be so bright, too. I don't think it's gonna take that long to mount any of the stuff today. Wonder if this will be street legal? It's a bicycle, of course it's street legal. I don't have to abide by those pansy-ass laws that cars do. Please tell me you didn't get truck nuts, I'm sorry, but I have bike nuts right here. Alright, so I'm thinking, just tape it to the headpiece, it's probably fine. So we got the horns mounted there, we got our headlight here. Those are our primary mods. We need some buttons. We need buttons to activate these. So I guess the question is, you know, how we're gonna set up our controls here. Alright, so let's do some experiments. So we need an analog for exhaust, right? Now I have some of this copper tubing. This can emulate the look of an exhaust, or like a tall pipe. Question is, can we emulate the smoke? What's the power source? Power source is some of these bad boys, these lipo cells. We haven't added them yet because I'm waiting for them to charge. Light some paper on fire and shove it in. I like the way you think. Nothing fancy. If I had the parts, I'd be tempted to put a pulse jet on this thing. Let's put a little, someone said mineral oil? Let's put mineral oil in the end. I don't see any smoke coming out from that. I've got these arcade buttons. So these are big ol' like light up red and blue. Oh man, we can do red, white, and blue. God bless America. Drop the pipe for us. Wait, that wasn't the sound. That wasn't the sound you wanted. You want... That didn't really do it either. That wasn't a proper metal pipe number, whatever it's called in the sound effect. Oh no. We can try though. Punch that gain up. Wimpy pipe. You can't just call a man's pipe wimpy. Gain punched. That was a little better. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fellas, we have some exhaust. We could tape this to the top of this, honestly. while we're duct taping things to things. Duct taping this here would not be the worst idea ever. Yeah. Let's use this switch for the lights. This is like a higher current switch. I'm thinking... I'm thinking like this. Yeah. That actually looks pretty good. Let's just go ahead and tape secure this. We're gonna need a metal bracket for the end, though. Where does the torch go? Here, I guess. It just sticks out down here at the bottom. Alright, hang on. This boy needs to go right here. So you can reach over and... Oh my... I can't touch this button without knocking it off. Yeah. That button is amazingly taped on. You can barely reach it with your thumb. Let me show you. So if you do a far reach... Ooh, it's got that nice wiggle. That is falling off already. Yeah, that's shit. Man, this big propane tank just does not really fit anywhere, does it? Ed made something, asset in the Discord. 1 second. Glizzies fear me, ChatGPT fears me. Weebs turn their eyes away from me as I walk. No clamps touch my projects. I am alone on this barren earth, so I science. And it has... Okay. Let's go ahead. Yeah, it has clearance. You know, calling this stream science and technology might be giving myself a little bit more credit than it's Oh, also, I just realized this is gonna be roasting my fucking schnuts. The bike is right here. Wait, we could cut this can and harness it around this to, like, isolate it. I just need to cut slits in the side. Look at this. Nut shield, and it holds the torch in place. Double whammy. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like a death trap. What does this thing look like? That is a hazard! Do you see where that lies? That's literally right here. Let's do this one now. We're almost to completion here. Everything's come together nice. We've got lights, we've got horn, which when I planned the project, I was like, even if the funky smoke system doesn't work, lights and horn are like enough of a gimmick. There we go. And that is it. We got the can on here, we've got our exhaust port, we've got everything wired up so we can... Let's go! Oh, wait, we're not done. We got this guy to worry about. I forgot about him. Alright, hang on. Back into the holder. We need to attach a container of some sort of mineral oil to this bike. The truck nuts! Of course, the truck nuts. How could I forget? How could I forget one of the best features? You know, I never show my friends projects that I do, but I think I'll actually show my friends this project because it's so ridiculous. Alright, boys, I got this little nutmeg container. Alright, now we have not quite sealed jar of mineral oil. Let's install it on the bike. We need to find a place to put this jar. We could just put it right here on the headstock. Ah! Damn it! It's so hard to make this stupid thing stand upright. Ah, nah, that's actually fine. It's actually fine for it to be close to the propane. It's not gonna do anything. We are holding this with our crotch while strapping it in. I think we're pretty Gucci. Yeah, baby. Check this out. Okay, we got our propane-based exhaust system. We got our horns, we got our light bar. We're rocking and rolling. Bike nuts. You know what else? There's only one thing more that could amp this up. There she is, boys. We'll go over the features here in a second. I'm just getting ready. Because obviously you gotta roll up on it, right? Okay, so they see you roll up on this. Let's go through. So we've installed ultra high lumen light bar. The night is no longer to be feared. We've got the horns rivaling any vehicles. We got the radio. With a heart full of sorrow. So you can cruise up in style. Above all, we have this boy, the exhaust mechanism. So, by turning on the nut toaster here, then you can push this button right here, and it should run oil down this pipe, which will then emit exhaust. Exhaust You're making me look like a fool here. Alright. Alright. I see how it's gonna be. I see how it's gonna be. You're just gonna embarrass me. Not show the cool smoke effect. Roast my nuts for nothing. Hang on. There's probably a ton of oil in this thing. This part here. Ow! Yo, it's hot. What the hell? I can't believe the thing I've had a torch under is hot. Yeah, see, there's a lot of oil. If the pipe filled before it started burning, it would block. You're right. Let's get it hot again. Let's heat it up. Alright, let's see if we can get it. Oh, there we go! There we go! Yo! Yeah, baby! It does work! It works, boys! It works! Well, with that, I think it's time to hit the road. Oh, shit. Wait, it's really hard to go through a road. Hot, bro. Silence. I literally can't ride it. Well, it's literally unrideable. Damn it. Yeah, but the smoker works. Dude, I was very close to getting some roasted nuts. This thigh hole is very high up.
Previously on Uwoslab.
Yeah, 24 outlets is not enough. You need to make the meme 100 outlet version. Hang on, you know what? You're actually kind of spitting. Hang on. Any electricians in chat, can you tell me if this is up to code or not? Something smells like it's f***ing burning, dude. For today's stream, we are going to be building the biggest fire hazard of a power strip imaginable. I have bought 100, well, it's 50, but each one has 2. We're going to have 100 outlets on this thing. And we're going to wire them all together in a giant gang and see what happens. So I want to have some adjustable modes. So one is just running it all off one power strip. But that's kind of boring because, yeah, we can run it all off one power strip. But it's only going to be on 120 amp circuit. What would be interesting is if we can either make it, one, plug into a 240 volt dryer outlet, which I have a plug for, it's sitting over there. Or we have like a cat o' nine tails of plugs for it to plug into a bunch of different circuits of the house. That way we can increase the current carrying capacity of the power strip. Cat o' nine tails, please. Well, I wanted to ask, and you know, maybe there's some electricians out there. What happens if you wire multiple breakers on the same phase into each other?
Praying won't help you now anymore.
You have the Temu fire extinguisher? Yeah, I got several of these. You know, I don't think it's gonna catch on fire. I think we just gotta be careful to not, like, blow it up, you know? All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Okay, 8, 10? We just need 10 of these to get 100. So we'll probably run it 10 long and then 5 down. Gonna make sure to keep this off the circuit that my PC is on. It shouldn't cut out. The master breaker is rated for 200 amps, I believe. It's rated for 200 amps. It's, the sum of all the breakers is more than the main, which is a little bit, confusing. Dude, I've never blown the main. Now, I've blown individual breakers, but never the main breaker. We're gonna have to use these guys to mount it. I think we could do alternating, honestly. So, like, this, and then on the other side. Yeah, let's see if I can screw this into wood. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Line it up and stop f***ing flaggling around. Yeah, this looks like a... That's not how we're gonna do it. This should do it, honestly. They said it couldn't be done. All right, that's how we're gonna be doing it. Dude, I think this is it. This is how these are gonna be mounted. What's happening? We're creating horrid violations of the electrical code. But that's pretty par for the course, I feel like. You know, I'm realizing now I should really be doing this with the other board here, because this is going to, it's going to be a lot harder, I feel like, to drill all these holes and then come through and screw all of them in.
Oh yeah, keep drilling, baby.
Here, just screw this in. I'm gonna be using push-ins, much to the displeasure of electricians in chat. If I was an electrician, I think I'd lose my license for doing this. I'm gonna start wiring these just so that we have them set here. So this is 30. We want to do 100. But we've got a pretty easy path to get at least 90 here, because this is 30. And then I'll have one on the bottom and one on the top, basically. What are you plugging into them? Literally everything that I can find. I'm gonna plug everything that I can find in the basement into them. I think we can get like maybe a few heaters and like some hair dryers, microwave. We gotta push the limits. We gotta push the limits of what's possible.
I f***ing hate montages.
We need to wire it up still, but we got 100 outlets, and now we need to wire it all up. Are we gonna be using nice colored wires so that we can keep track of which one's neutral and which one's hot? Nope. We're winging this shit. Now you just need 100 Glade plugins. We gotta bring this back in a future stream. We gotta strip. Oh my gosh. We gotta do this to so many wires. Hey guys, real fast. I am wiring these right? Like, this is not connecting them to the same side. Dog? Okay, it does. Okay. It is being wired right. Just making sure. Alright, look how nice and neat all the wiring is, man. We just gotta do this last row and then we're good. Just hurry up. Everyone is here to watch you zap yourself. I only count 96 outlets. Count again, motherfucker. You missed the last 2. Sorry, the last 4. Alright. We're gonna get this guy over here, because why not? Yeah, I'll go ahead and run this through 5 linked together extension cords just to really up the danger level. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some spicy experiments here. Now, the reason why I'm wearing a welding glove to begin with anyway is just due to the fact that this is all unshielded. Here, let's plug this in and see, okay, it's hot right now. I don't think it blew the breaker. We'll find out here in a second, because we'll plug some stuff into it. Oh, here, we can plug in our, alright, yeah. First, let's plug in the table. This is an automatic desk, so it moves up and down. Let's see, angle grinder. That one's got to go on. Jigsaw. Yeah, that one's going to plug here. You know, you want to be able to charge your different devices, so let's get some of those. It looks so empty. We need more plugs. Here, let's plug some of our main working lines here. These plug to like our blower. Yeah, hang on a second. Let's see what we got here. Hair dryer, that one's good. Charge the Twitch chat Surface Pro while it's running. That's not a bad idea. Oh, you know what else we can plug in? Hang on, you know, when you don't have quite enough plugs, why don't we plug in our phone charger fire hazard we got on Temu? That's another good one. That's another good one to plug in. Now we have more room. That's true. We can chain even more here. Speaking of, someone sent me this amazing motion activated power strip. We can plug this guy in. It doesn't have anything plugged into it, but the motion detection will work. So that's kind of cool. So that'll be running. Hang on, get the vacuum pump in here. Vacuum pump, we can definitely plug him into something. Yeah, how about we get this pump too? It's another air pump. Where does it work? Oh shit, dropping everything. Plug in the rice cookers. You're so right. The rice cookers are great. You're so right. Rice cookers are a great one. And then we have more. We have at least another one. Oh wait, I got both other ones, but I only have the pots to like one here. Whoops. This thing's gonna come in a lot of handy for future projects. Because next time I need to plug a lot of shit in, I can just pull this thing out. The breaker's gonna trip so fast. You know what? Let's plug it in and see what happens. Hang on, wait. Does it work? It literally tripped it immediately? Are you f***ing serious? It literally instantly tripped the breaker. Hang on a second. Are you real, man? Wait, or is it the GFCI? Is this hairdryer broken? Oh. There's continuity is broken somewhere. What the f? I think a wire came out. Hang on a second. Unplug, unplug. Oh, it's literally the first. It's where I pulled the outlet out. All right. Now, let's try it again. All right. Now we're running. What's that? Oh, it's this guy. It's the little air pump guy. All the rice cookers are on. Was some rice in there? Nah, it'll be fine. This is an amazing display of excess. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. Hair dryer. We get the angle grinder. Wait, you know what we need? Hang on, I know what we need. Get the microwave on this. There we go. Alright, hang on. Microwave going too. Hang on, we also need a hot plate. Hang on. Hot plate? Here we go. Yeah, there we are. You're deranged? I'm not deranged. Oh shit, it was enough. Well, we found the limit. It was bound to happen. Why is something smells like it's f***ing burning, dude? Wow, that was 2 circuits, too. Excellent. Excellent work. The hot plate is an inspired choice. There we go. The power user. The hot plate uses a lot of power. This is a pretty, comprehensive test, I feel like. All things considered. Yeah, let's plug something else into it. I feel like we can get more. We could probably get more album here. Probably get more album. You know what? On second thought, also something really, there's a smell of burning plastic in the air. There is that is distinctly burning plastic. You know what? Maybe this was good enough testing. I don't know if I want to start a house fire. It's a pretty great, dude, we did pretty good here, man. This is a pretty great little creation. House fire would go viral. Dog, I don't want to start a house fire to go viral. That's not the heat I'm trying to cook, literally. That's not the heat. Say this was a successful stream. Yeah, it didn't catch on fire. It could have. It was poised to. It was literally one of the most. It was right there for the flaming. I even used a bigger breaker to pump more current than should be drawn through these wires. We gotta bring this shit out back around Christmas time to light the fuck out of this basement with lights.
Christmas is ruined, and you ruined it.
Yeah, baby! Don't call it a spicy glory hole, okay? Alright, so, let me give you guys a little premise for today's stream. So, despite my immense amount of scientific achievements towards ball-related sciences, I have been continually passed up for the Nobel Prize and the Nobel Peace Prize for bringing the war between the genders to a close. So, due to this massive insult to my wonderful scientific pursuits, I'm gonna be casting my own damn medal, my own damn Nobel Prize, out of some copper pipe scraps that I harvested from an unknown source. The Nobel Prize? Alright, listen here, buddy. I even got this long-ass length of pipe, just in case the shorter ones don't pan out. But you know, this copper don't grow on trees. It grows under houses. Hang on, I'm getting a little, I'm getting something to put this on that I can roll it on. Perfect. Alright, give me 1 second. I think we should probably first get the ball imprint. Maybe let's augment the ball imprint a little bit, and then we can get the skin texture on top of the, cup imprint so that it's, kind of halfway a true relief, right? Yeah, you gotta really press it. No wonder it wasn't getting the imprint. All right, and then hang on, let's get that skin pressure on here. I don't know how well you could see the texturing here, but trust me, it's there. All right, and then we need to add, okay, so just FYI, this is the coin width. I'm gonna chop the edges off after we get everything, but there's like the general, you're saying unrealistic ball standards of beauty. we need to etch in some writing on this. Oh wait, the writing needs to be mirrored, doesn't it? What should I write on it? I was about to just write the ball award, but I realized that's like what a 5-year-old would call it. Testiculations? That's actually great. No ball prize. Let's see if I can write no ball prize. Okay, wait, hang on. We have to write it in mirror, right? Because we're gonna press it in and make an inverse. Or no, wait, no we're not. Because then the mold needs to be mirrored. Because then we're gonna pour it into the mold and then that, okay, no, wait, hang on. We have to restart this. I can't be no ball prize. Oh wait, actually, hang on, let's switch to the bigger imprint here. You're actually cooking. It should be no ball prize at the bottom. No ball, and then we'll switch to the smaller one. We're really arts and crafting it. Oh baby. Don't y'all love it? This is basically the highest art form ever conceived. Is the can edge smooth or is it gonna be wonky? Don't ask that question. It's illegal. Shit. Well, how do I get it out of here now? I gotta really carefully coax it out, I think. Oh, wait, hang on. We can maybe do this number. Oh, wait, I know how. Push it up from the bottom and then that'll loosen it. Yeah. All right, we got it out. Is the edge smooth, he asks. This shit needs to bake for like 15-20 minutes, and then we'll come back down when it's done. This is about the size for comparison here. 1 second, I'm getting my crucible and a pipe cutter. We should chop these pipe leaks up to make them melt better. Drinks are aluminum cans, but they're still using tin-coated steel. I can't even melt steel in this thing, man. My furnace ain't fucking hot enough. You think this shit can get to steel melting temperatures? The balls are done. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get them out of the oven. All right, there we go. It's gotta cool, but it is nice and hard now. Dude, you know what's been kicking around down here for weeks? The fucking sand that we use to cast the YouTube button. Anyway, though, we're gonna use the same sand to create our ball cast. Wish more guys would talk about their balls. That would be heckin' epic, as the kids say. Alright, hang on a second. We gotta really pack this shit in here. Yeah, this is kinetic sand. It is not Temu weed. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There's our no ball prize. It looks like it got the relief pretty set in, you know? And then let's make a pour spout. So we pour here, it flows in, but if you pour directly into the mold, right? So the reason you do this is that if you pour directly into the mold, it'll like dent the mold where it hits because it's heavy. But if you pour in like a side spout, then it flows in and it doesn't fuck everything up, you know? You know, this forge came with these big pliers for pulling the crucible out. Now the crucible we used for the lava chicken was bigger, so it locked around it. This one, it don't even like close or like I can't even pick it up like by the edge. So I'm gonna have to get this bitch out of here using these channel locks and pour it like that, which is gonna be a task, I'll say. Get this thing of aluminum cans away. That's shit. I was making sure that I wanted to get the fume sucker set up too. Yeah. We're getting rid of our white lab coat. We're changing into the black lab coat because it's fire resistant. And I would prefer to not burn. Why forge glory hole shape? Dog, that is the exhaust port. You need to, like, you maybe need to unplug a bit. Also, one of the biggest hazards of this setup is the, this white fluff on the inside of the forge. That shit is, incredibly carcinogenic. But it's also a really good insulator. You won't have to move the crucible that far to get here. We also have this here. This is an ingot mold, graphite ingot mold that we can pour. If we have leftover, we can pour it there. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna have leftover copper. I think we might have to add more copper because it's gonna look like we don't have enough. Yeah, baby! Don't call it a spicy glory hole, okay? Now we're cooking with heat. I'm gonna wait till it gets pretty good and preheated, and then I'll crank it up, because it can go higher. It's getting pretty damn hot. I don't know how long it's gonna take to melt, but the copper is glowing orange. I think we're ready. Bros, this shit hot as fuck. And I have to pick up this damn thing with channel locks. Oh, it's very liquid. Shit. That shit is hot. Just the radiant heat off of it is crazy. Now we wait. You need longer tongs. I have longer tongs, but they're dog shit. That's why I was using channel locks. You turn the light off, all the lights? It's, I'm not used to this with metal, man. It's glowing like vibrant orange. Here, you can see it. I think when you can see the mold a little bit, it's kind of cool. All right, we have some light. Let's put some light on it so you can see kind of where it's at. Spit on it to help the cooling process. I'm not falling for this. Let's pull this shit over here to the desk. If it burns the desk, like, I mean, come on, man. We don't give a shit. I'm not gonna unsheath it yet. I just want to move the tub where we can get a closer look on it, you know? Pretty damn hot right now, I believe. This is the flux, I think. I think the black on top is the flux. Yeah, Chad does a good enough job on believing it alone. You don't need extra assistance. We're at 490. You think we're good for a dip? You think we're good to quench? All right, let me get a quenching bucket over here. I'm gonna try to not look at the face. I have a bad feeling. Oh, I was gonna say I have a good feeling because whenever you do a cast, a lot of sand sticks to the mold that you have to scrape off, and I can still see the indent of the text and the balls, which means it's at least got that much detail. Here, some more copper. I feel like maybe we lost some quality, but I'll be happy if we can make out the basics, you know? All right, we gotta do like a reveal. Also, look how the other stuff, can I touch it? Other stuff seemed to maintain pretty well. Real shiny too. Real shiny nugs of copper on this. We'll chip the remaining flux off the back here in a bit. Not looking yet, not looking yet. All right, bros. I'm kind of nervous. This is the big reveal. How are you guys feeling? Are you feeling good on this guy or no? All right, ready? Ready, set, done. Yes, wait. Yes! Hang on, it's got some gunk in the ball divots. Hang on. Look at that shit. No ball prize. Oh, that's beautiful. Super rare ball pool. This was a... I can't believe it turned out this good. I will say, you can, and like this is a thing to note for the next time I do something like this, the spillover here, I think was still a little fucked up, because you could see where it poured in and it fucked the mold a little bit. This looks like some Bronze Age shit. Consider sandpaper. I guess I could sand this. I don't know, it has kind of a nice natural luster to it. Maybe the back could get sanded. I don't really like this big glob of shit. This is a rare, it went better than I expected type of project, because literally I thought, I was like, I haven't seen anyone talking about casting in like sand, like this kind of sand. I was like, I don't know, it works for lower end metal, maybe not for higher end metal, but I did know someone who cast shit with thermite in it. So I was like, okay, that's like really high tip. So this should work. No ball prize. This is a great, like, auction off for charity type of artifact to have. Oh, look at the color, man. That's yellow. We're actually not getting out of the hood with this one. We got our incest here. We're gonna start burning on some steaks. I got the finest manager special steaks for this. How many's in here? 4 steaks, eye of round, for $6.70. That's how you know it's quality. Okay, so here's what I want to ask you. Do we want to do this like when we did cigarette smoke steaks, where we just smack it with all of them? So we have one steak that we let run a little, and then one a little bit longer. Like, we start with all, and then we take them away so we have various degrees. Or, because these are distinct flavors, do we just let the flavor, do we separate by flavor? I would do individual flavors. Let's do individual flavors, but also have one that stays in the container through all of them. So we have like the grab bag, like the jungle juice at the end. One of the big issues that we had previously with the cigarette one is that you have to have all these filters for the smoke to go through, to clean it up, basically, because I was sucking through a vacuum pump. But today, we don't need to suck the smoke through a vacuum pump, because incense doesn't need to be drawn through. My idea is that we're gonna have a chamber where the incense burns, with an air inlet on the bottom and an air outlet on the top. I'm gonna blow air into the inlet, either with compressed air or I'll like just blow. And then that will pump that air into a second chamber containing the steak. That's my idea. Don't use citronella, it is actual poison. I think maybe you're just saying that to scare me. Let's see what we can do to make the chambers. We gotta get a little arts and crafty to like get our initial chambers up, okay? I have this acrylic tube. This is left over from the Jerkin' It generator. I think what we do, we stick an incense stick in here, cap one end, and have an air hole in, and then have the air outlet on the other end, and it's gonna look pretty awesome, I think. See? I think we can make the end caps out of cardboard and tape. Another fine piece of stream construction for sure. Have you packed a hollow incense yet? Oh yeah, I need to get the ultra rare hollow incense. If I pull one of those, that's it, we can retire. All right, here we go. You can stick the incense in. Here, you can see the smoke pipe here. And then we need we need this hole to be capable of ramming in an incense stick. All right, maybe it's not that big yet. Because I want to have to take the whole thing apart every time I want to cram an incense in it. You light it, you shove it in like that, and then on this end, we need a hose coming out. Here, I'm adding some metal to the bottom, because I'm thinking, when I shove an incest in here, it's gonna sag and touch the bottom of the tube, and I don't want it to just melt a hole in it, you know? So I'm gonna... I'll make like an ashtray here. All right, time to abuse these air fittings yet again. Yet again, I am, this one has like tar in it. All right, hang on. We're getting our professional setup here. Some of you guys may say it's a cardboard piece of shit, but to you I say fuck you. This is a cardboard professional piece of shit. All right, let me get the meat container real fast. Oh, actually, we don't necessarily need to use that. I could use that big tall plastic one. I can use this. I can use the rice cooker. If I use the rice cooker, it already has this little hole that I can use to feed the tube into. I'm gonna have to resize this because I have this part sticking out, but it should be the other one. Dude, that actually fits perfect. That's divine. This fitting as clean as it is, gonna be the vessel that we use to cook the meat. Or smoke the meat, sorry. We're not cooking, we're smoking. We're gonna cook the meat at the end. I don't think it'll take that long to smoke all this. All right. Oh, all I have to do is flip this over. And boom, now I have a little locking piece on here. Let's see how good this works. Let's get a steak in here. Let's put it on some foil as well. And the reason why is we can make a little loose foil pad in the bottom that the steak can sit on. And in doing so, it can get a little coating on the bottom as well. All right. How's this arrangement for a smoke emitter? It's tasty eye of round. The finest cut of steak possible. Put them in there. Put our hose down here in the bottom. And then finally, let's get them going. Literally just hotbox the dome. That's what I'm doing. I'm realizing now, I built this little like incense tube. And it's kinda, I didn't realize this when I built it, but it is kinda just for theatrics because like, we could totally just put the incense in the dome with the rest of the meat. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The hole isn't wide enough for me to pull this out. Are you fucking kidding me? I shucked the end off the incense? Are you fucking serious, dude? All right, well, let's try a different one then. This is Zen, right? Oh yeah, that smells strong. I forgot about that. All right, stick it in here, and then hit him with the. Dude, I need like compressed air on this. It went out? Bitch, it better not have. Why would it go out? Did not have enough airflow? Hang on, I should probably use compressed air so that I'm not exhaling CO2 into the chamber. I just realized I might be like fucking it up by doing that. 1 second. Alright. Not overkill at all. Nah. No overkill to be seen. Wait, what? It's clogged. Just give it a minute. It has to go like all the way. It was completely... There we go. Finally. All right, hang on. And then does this help it? Okay, now we're getting some smoke. All right, hang on. It blasted backward. It blasted it backwards out the hole. Okay, I think I'm seeing a problem. Make this hole bigger, but give me a flap of tape that I can cover so it doesn't backwash into my face when I blast it with air. Negative pressure issues? I don't think it's negative pressure. I think it's the fact that, like, I'm doing it wrong. Then cover this up. Then maybe hit it with the old... Dog, this ain't working. What am I supposed to do? Why is this not working right? My mechanism is flawed. It literally goes out completely when you put it in here. Hang on. There's smoke in there, but it's not a... You know what? Fuck this. We tried to get too experimental, okay? Fuck this. We tried to get too experimental. This was the problem, okay? What we need is just feed air into the bottom of this, put the meat on some kind of rack in the center, and then blast... Put the incense on the bottom and just blast it. All right, hang on. We're going back to caveman tech. Give me more foil. It's about to smell like an art hose bedroom in here. There we go. And then like, maybe like that. And do this. And then put some air through this. This ain't fucking working, dog. All right, well, this is looking Ow, fuck! Ow, fuck! That was one of the hot ones, it looks like. All right, well, it's smoking now. We need to, like, cut them in half. They don't fit in the pot. I don't know what kind of negative chi I'm achieving for doing that, but I'm sure it's not good. It's a lot harder to keep these lit than I expected, I'll be honest. I'm not feeling very relaxed at all. I want a refund. Oh, that does get the smoke going, though. All right, all right. Ash all over. I feel like I got the tip of my finger burned when I was messing with incense before. The incest always gets me, bro. Why does it do that? Oh, also, that's nice and smoky now. Look how dense it is in there. You should add a bald spot on your avatar. That'd be funny, actually. Holy shit. I think we're... All right. I'm not saying the steak is gray. I would never imply that about our delicious steak that we're brewing up, but like, look at the color of the meat. Oh, wow. It's like a incense bomb. Look at a little off color, for sure. Let's see. I need to get a, let me go get a Ziploc real fast. Ew, it has like ash all over it. Label it? Yeah, I will. Give me a second. I'm fixing my aluminum foil thing. The little, like, cutter is coming up, and it keeps shredding the foil before it comes off the spool. I'm gonna coat the bottom of this pan in foil to help alleviate the pain of people who keep telling me it's gonna ruin the pan. Even though this is the pan from a rice cooker that I bought for another stream for $12. Ayurveda. We're gonna burn this shit like embers. We need the steak on like standby, because once I blow this out, it's going to absolutely blast smoke into the atmosphere. It's melting the foil. Man, I wonder why I'm always getting burnt doing this shit. Should we set a timer for each incest flavor by burning? The full stick doesn't mean much as long as it's fully immersed. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's why I wasn't too worried about the other one, even though not all the sticks burn. I'm more concerned about it being like this in the tin. Incest? Yeah, the incense. Love the smell of incest in the morning. Namaste, my brothers. I think it's time to relight the incest. I'm not getting trapped by that again. Yeah. Ooh, those grill marks. Excellent. All right, hang on a second. Then we hit him with the air burst. Ooh, that smells. Hang on a second. I'm getting my gemstones. We got aligned chakras. I got so many jewels. More rocks, more magic. We need these chakras aligned. Hippie business be like, I need your chakras turned in by noon tomorrow. I think this steak is done. I think it's smoked its last. I also think the extra chakra infusion provided by the crystal circle is gonna be doing some... Holy shit, the color difference. Look at the color difference between this one and this one, dude. This shit is... It's not even cooked. It's just gray. All right, hang on. Oh shit, the cardboard. Yeah, that's good enough. Good news, it's smoking excellently. Yeah, this one will have a little bit of a pre-sear on it. Why is the smoke like yellow? Must be a different instance. This shit looked cooked as hell. Bro, ask if the steak was cooked. Like, yeah, bro, it's cooked as hell. That is like green. Why is it that color? Dog, this steak is green. Look at the color compared to the normal one, man. That shit is green. All right, we get another fresh steak out. The steak's already looking like a little bit stank is not helping the situation. All right, there we go. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Namaste. Why did I not think of that? That was from memory? Yeah, I didn't look it up if that's what you're wondering. All right, hang on. I think this guy's ready. Ew, the coloration. The color is not as bad as some of the other ones where they look green or yellow, but the meat smells worse. Oh man, describe the smell. It smells mildly of cigarette. I'm gonna run up and get the burner and also take a giga piss. I'll be back in like 1 minute. All right, we've moved on from using the electric stove top that can blow the breaker. Oh no, it's not a good sign when the lid is this yellow. We've moved on from using that. We are no longer using the electric stove top. We are now using portable gas stove. The same one that everyone who does like a cooking stream at their desk uses. When you put the gas cylinder in and you lock it, you'll notice that it blocks it so you can't put it away with the gas cylinder in it. Is he cooking in a trailer? I'm not cooking in a trailer. There's something stuck to this pan. That'll be fine. Extra seasoning. Here on. First, we're gonna cook up our control steak, and then we'll do our other ones in sequence. Get a chainmail scrub? I have one, but I don't have it down here in the basement. Now, if you're wondering why is there a brown spot on this, I just want to remind you, the steak was on Manager's Special, which is why I was able to get a lot of it for really cheap, because that means the store was gonna throw it away. Look at the color comparison to all of our smoke steaks. This one's not so bad, but like, dog, some of these are like really yellow. This is beef, so we should probably aim for like a medium rare instead of going for this well done bullshit. Pan needs more oil, bro. Listen, man, you're not at work anymore. You ain't got a backseat. Chef McGee in the comments starts going, actually, you're doing this in a suboptimal way. You should actually be doing this and this and this. As like, dog, it's fine. All right, let's try our control steak. Oh, baby, that shit bleeding. Oh, you didn't rest the steak. Dog. It's a literal $1 steak. For a $1 steak, not bad, man. It's what I'd expect. All right, let's see, let's do the Ayurveda. And then at the same time, let's do the rosewood, which already has some nice sear lines on it from where we accidentally dropped it directly on the instant sticks. Rose Ayurveda, or Ayurveda, however the fuck you say it, I don't care. I'm gonna have one more bite of the good steak so I can remember the good times before we did the other steaks. It might be that these impart hardly any flavor. I do not know. All right, this is the Ayurveda. We got a good sear on there. Good shit for sure. Let's get a slice of this guy. All right. Nice, got a little medium on there. All right, here we go. Bon appetit. Oh, mama. Oh, mama, this is gonna suck. All right, that has a, it's almost pleasant at first. At first, it's like, huh. But then that's quickly run through when you get hit with the bitter flavor of whatever the fuck the incense is made of. Hang on, I'll taste it one more time just for you. Hang on, let me get the flavor notes for you. Ugh. My tongue feels like it needs to be pressure washed. The best way to describe it is that it tastes exactly like how it smells, plus a massive amount of bitterness. Like, just, it's so bitter. Let's try the, this is the rose. This is rosewood incense. Ooh, we got some lines. Go ahead and, if you can see those. Those are the sear marks from the incense sticks, that it fell on top of accidentally when we were making the... We were getting the steak smoked. Excellent. Let's, I'm sure this one will be much better. Smell. Smells like a wood fire. The other one smells more like incense. This one smells more like firewood. All right. That tastes like you licked the incense. You dropped an incense stick in like a cigarette ashtray, and then you licked it. And if you had to assign a flavor in your brain to what that would taste like, it tastes like this steak. Then the other. Wow, these steaks are juicing a lot. This one's still good. We'll leave him there. All right, hang on a second. Lick the plate. I'm not licking the damn plate. We have 3 left. Holy shit. Let's do Tulsa last, because that was the last one we did. We'll just go in linear order. How about the Swaso Shisawa Chikara? Let's try that one out. Let's try that one on. Oh, that smells so much worse. The rose one smelled like firewood. It smelled like it could be good. And at the beginning of the flavor, it tasted okay. But then you got hit with that bitterness and the strong, like, incense flavor. All right, let's also put the black crystal on. That's so strong. These smell so much stronger, and I don't know if it's because we got better at smoking them, or if it's because these are just stronger incenses. I do not know. Oh, look at the fucking color, man. That shit is yellow. We're actually not getting out of the hood with this one. That shit is gonna be disgusting, and you know it. Congrats, you gave us steak smoker's lung. Not the first time. All right, let's give it a shot. And also, while we're at it, this looks horrendous. This is the worst looking one so far. Look at the color compared to the other cooked steak. It's like literally, it's like bleeding yellow. Yellow-green ooze. All right. That smells like an ashtray. All right, let's try that out. Bottoms up. Oh, that one is as bad as the cigarette ones. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get that off the plate. That is gonna taint the other. Ah, no, the control. I was gonna eat him. It's gonna taint the other ones, man. Get him off. Get him off the plate. Good lord, that's horrible. That's actually fucking awful. If you're wanting, like, flavor notes, it literally tastes like the cigarette one, where you taste it and it's like an immediate, like, burst of the most bitter flavor you can imagine. Except unlike the cigarette ones, instead of just tasting like ashtray, this one tastes like ashtray with, like, artificial flavor. All right, this one, it's not as yellow, but you can tell by looking at it. And once again, compared to the control, it's a lot more yellowy looking than the control. All right, bottoms up, boys. Holy shit, that one's worse. Oh, wow, that's bad. Why the fuck is that one so bad? It's so strong. Once again, it tastes like a cigarette steak, but with like a undertone of like the incense flavor. This is just like, it's so horrid. That could never be good. Get that out of here. There's no... Yeah, the good thing is I doubt we're gonna end on the worst one, because there's no way... This last one doesn't look nearly as bad as the others. That one might... I don't know. The only difference is the flavor, I would say, is even worse than the cigarettes. But I don't think it's as horribly bitter as the cigarette steak. Like, the cigarette steak was, like, insanely bitter. And you could do, like, this and, like, shim it under a steak or... Oh, no, that looks nasty. Dog, I don't know, man. There's a green I'm scraping it. Get that fucking evil out. Oh, no, it's coming out of the meat, dog. That's not... I thought it was just because it was in the skillet or something. It's definitely coming out of the meat. Why is it so green? That's nasty, man. All right, well, maybe we're not ending on as easy of one as I was hoping to. Dude. The things I do for you... The things I do for you people. Alright. Bottoms up. That's as bad as the last one. Wow. Hey, I need to sit down for a second. Yeah. That's something alright. Is it worse than the previous one? No. I think it's about on par with the previous one. It's just that this one hit the gag reflex a little harder than I would have liked it to. Oh no, I'm hiccuping now. Fuck. Guys, I got some steaks. Are any of y'all hungry? Dibs on this one. Fuck, I'm hiccuping now. First I have to, like, concentrate to not throw up, and now I'm... Alright. I think we've reached inner peace. So we can, Oh, my nose is running. Oh, baby. This is gonna be great. There's like at least 3 animals in this center log, so we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. All right, here's our selection that we're gonna be working with today. Want a spread? I'm gonna give you a guess on how much all this costs, but we'll get to that later. Let's see what we got here. Let's go over what the premise today is. My challenge for today is to make an entire meal, a fancy meal. So, specifically a beef Wellington, or a Wellington, we'll say, without using anything that wasn't purchased at a 7-Eleven. Specifically, not even a 7-Eleven. We're going more generic gas station fare here, because an additional limit here is that we're not going to use anything that you cannot, that like any of the hot food. No taquitos, no like hot dogs on the roller, no chicken wings. None of that was allowed here. None of that was allowed at all. It was only stuff that you could find pre-packaged. So this is we're gonna attempt to make an upscale meal using gas station food. POV, your bitch ex-wife is finally letting you see the kids, but she only told you about it with like a few hours to spare. You live in the mountains, and the nearest Walmart is a 90-minute drive away. And the only other close by grocery store was a Dollar General, but they put a sign of that politician you didn't like out in front of them like a few years ago, so you're not giving them a damn cent of your business. You gotta now make an impressive, fancy meal using only stuff that you could purchase at the 7-Eleven. That's your premise. Now we begin the challenge. You get everything that you get in your kitchen, right? So we have pots and pans and all the like kitchen gadgets, you know, that you would have. But we can't use any food. We have like a handful of spices in the cabinet. You know, we got some salt and pepper, maybe like some oregano or shit. But like, you know, this is like bachelor living. Your wife left you years ago. You don't do a whole lot of home cooking, so you don't have a whole lot of stuff. Most of what we use today has to be, pretty much everything important has to be from the 7-Eleven. There's very little that you can use that isn't. Maybe like a few like minor items. Now on the hands of meats, we would need a beef tenderloin, and we would need prosciutto. So for prosciutto, as an analog, I got these cheese sticks with salami wrapped around them. This gives us mozzarella, which could be a tasty topping to this, and some nice flat preserved meats. We have, for general meats, we got these Big Mama pickled sausages. We got these boys here. It's like a big red hot dog that tastes like vinegar. This should be an excellent meat component to our center meat log. And then we have some genuine beef. This is a big Jack Link's beef steak dehydrated jerky. We have some more, I thought these were beef sticks when I bought them. They're these duos. Turns out they're actually chicken. It's ranch flavored and buffalo style. We got these Vienna sausages. I used to eat this shit out the can when I was like, I don't know, 9 years old. We got this pepperoni stick. I figured there was some other stuff we could make in addition to the main course, but we'll go off just basically how much time it's take us. Here's our other salami and cheese. I think that's all the meat we got. So here, meats. Oh no, wait, there's one more. And I bought these White Castle sliders because White Castle is maybe one of the most truly deserved F-tier fast food establishments in existence. And I couldn't think of anything that would be more delightfully nasty than a White Castle frozen slider. The White Castle burgers are actually gonna be doing some heavy lifting. One is that we need to make a puff pastry. Now, by divine inference, they had plain butter at the 7-Eleven. Dude, they had fucking Squid Game beef jerky. I don't know what they were cooking when they came up with this, like, crossover, but I knew I had to get it, dude. I knew I had to do it to them. And then the burgers also, the thing with White Castle is it's the worst patty imaginable, but it's covered in onions. And I think we can mince up the beef and the onions to get close to the taste of the mushroom pate that goes on the outside of the Wellington. So you can see here, just in this alone, this is our beef Wellington game plan, I think. Umami Zing, he says, we need to prep these White Castles. Namely, because I think to return the buns into powder, we need to dry them out first. And I might need to put them in the toaster oven. All right. Fun, easy to heat, fun to eat. Yeah, baby. The thing, they fucking sealed it into the side of the bag, so it just ripped open. All right. These look excellent. They come in 2 packs. Are we deep frying the sliders? I wasn't planning on deep frying them. All right. I'm gonna... No! No, my bun! It's okay. 5-second rule. I got it. Let's defrost these real fast. Once those are defrosted, we can start ripping the buns up, put them in the toaster oven to get them dried out in croutons so I can grind them into a fine dust. There's Asian 7-Eleven and American 7-Eleven. Yes, people like to coom themselves over 7-Eleven Japan. Oh, the Japanese one is so much better. Guys, they have onigiri. It's the greatest thing ever conceived. It's a ball of rice with shit in the middle. Oh! All right, hang on a second. These buns, well, hang on. These are still partially frozen. They really said 20 minutes. This shit's still, like, hardened. Sorry, 20 seconds. I think if you put these in for 20 minutes, you would take the plate out and it would have nothing on it. And even their quick grab stuff is, like, pretty good quality. All right, here's our patties. These are important. All right, the buns are, like, soaked through with burger juice. But, yeah, you know, it's just gonna make the puff pastry taste a little more... Dude, they're so fucking soggy. All right, I'm gonna mince this into a fine paste so I can spread it all over my center Wellington. Oh, hang on. You know what, also? This butter needs to be hard. We need to add... There needs to be, like, butter added to this or something. This shit is dry. I don't know what I expected. It's a fucking White Castle burger. Of course it's dry. All right, hang on. The buns. Pina, the buns are done. Ow! Fuck, it's hot. ASMR crunching White Castle buns. Alright, give me a second. This is gonna be our dough. This is gonna be what makes our dough. Do any of you guys want to guess what this cost? $30, $36, $38, $45, $57, $60, $42, at least $40. Has to be over $50, $50, $75, $53, $60, $43. None of you are close. You're kind of missing the exact, like, range. And it's kind of funny because people are either under or overshooting it. This haul costs $74, which the most insane thing about that is that for $74, I could have bought a 2-pound cut of beef tenderloin, butter, flour, mushrooms, beef broth, and made a real beef Wellington for less than the cost of this bullshit. But, you know, that goes against the ethos that we're doing here. I would show you the receipt, except they didn't give me one. I was hoping to show it off, but they literally just didn't give me a receipt. Let's see how powdered we can get this. Let's move the camera over here. Don't begrudge me for my messy stove. I don't want to fucking hear it. We have our minced White Castle burgers here, because I forgot, this has to cool. So I actually kind of want to get this before we do the puff pastry. Even though the puff pastry is a little bit of a harder ask. Let's get some butter. There we go. You're not ready for the fucking meat log that we're gonna have to concoct here in a bit, dude. Honestly, I don't think it needs cooked any more than this. I think I'm gonna destroy the onion. You should do a meat pie using only animals bought at the pet store. People would actually fucking revolt, dog. That's a crazy suggestion. People would actually want to string me up in the town square for that. Here, we're making a rough puff. Oh, this isn't a real puff pastry. You're not pounding the butter into a fucking brick and then listen here, buddy. I'm also using White Castle buns. Okay? This is gonna give us what is hopefully close enough. I just realized that I forgot to put the blade in it. Alright, I don't want to overwork it. The butter will get too soft and start incorporating with the flour. So let's get this into a cube and then get this shit in the fridge. I feel like the butter ratio is maybe a little high. This is gonna be a butter drench. We're trying to patch out the fact that this is gonna be shitty in every way imaginable. This shit's gonna be like a cholesterol nuke. Oh no, bro, my doctor's gonna kill me for this one. Hang on, let's try the Squid Game meat. Squid Game getting like all these big corporate tie-ins and shit is like it's some fucking irony for sure. Hang on a second. Interesting. Oh, it's a little spicy. Oh no, it's got a bit of a kick. It's not like hot or anything. Let's try some of our stuff. We got our Big Mama sausage. Pickled? Yeah, they taste like vinegar. Hang on. Yeah, that tastes like a vinegar hot dog. I think our center log of meat needs to contain at least one of these sausages. Do you just eat them like that? Yeah. You just take a bite out of them right out the bag. Here, I want to try it. I haven't had one of these in years. Ew. Ew. That's horrible. That's fucking awful. All right. You know what? I was gonna put both in this, but I don't think we should. That is actually fucking horrible. That's worse than a Slim Jim. From the makers of Pinrose. Best of used by August 20th, 2025? That shit expired 2 days ago. How long does it take cured meat to expire? It's August, not April? Oh, it's August 20th. Never mind, we're still in date. It just tastes like shit. Now these Vienna sausages, I've eaten these a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't had one in maybe 20 years. I don't think they're gonna hold up quite as well as they do in my memory, because I remember they looked kind of gross back then. Yeah, baby, they're still kind of gross now. It's basically a spam log for anyone who's curious, which means, you know, if you saw a Japanese person eating them on TikTok, you'd start fucking glazing the hell out of them. They look kind of like, well, you can fill in what they look like. Here, I'm thinking these could be a decent amount of the center log, though. I think Vienna filling. I think Vienna sausages making up a decent amount of the center log. We're doing like turducken strats here, okay? You know, we're not fucking amateur hour. We're filling out a whole damn, like, cornucopia of bad meat. Let's see, what other meat we got? We got this jerky. This needs to be rehydrated. I think if we rehydrate this is gonna be like the best flavor in the meat log. Because look at these guys here. How do you rehydrate it, you may ask? Well, you see, my friend, you put it in a skillet and you simmer it with water or broth. And since we don't have broth, we're gonna do it with water. Use the sausage water. You're actually right. The murky sausage water might be what we need for this. Little bit of real water. Fill it out with some sausage water. Sausage water has salt. It has the sodium that plants crave. This is how we're gonna rehydrate this. Also, I am not even just freeballing this. I looked this up. Why does the water look like cum? Because I added the slimy Vienna sausage water to it. Also, I'll have you know, the article I saw about rehydrating jerky, it was not from like a chef, it was from like a prepper. It was like prepper source, how to rehydrate your jerky to make different stuff you may need in an apocalyptic scenario. Like, I'm not saying that makes it less credible. I'm just saying that I don't think a chef recommended this method. Every time. What fell in the stove? Hang on a second. Get him out. We'll get him out. It's not over. It's not Jover. Ow. It's not Jover yet. Don't fall again, please. Please, bro. We've been through so much. Yeah, there we go. So that this is roughly the size, and then we get another one out of it. Not quite the same, but it's like close. You're seeing like my cross-section vision, right? I have a vision for the cross-section of this meat log. And then I think we split the Vienna sausages, and these go, fuck. And then these go all the way around. These will go like this. And they'll go, the how we get it to hold together while we like roll it, that's like maybe a different scenario here. I have 2 packages of this, by the way. Not to brag or anything. I got 2 packages of the salami. This is it. Okay, hang on. We split these guys. These are gonna be the bits that like wrap around, and I hope that we have enough salami to wrap it. It's gonna be a pretty thick log, I think. I bet he has done this before, and it's his favorite food. You bet incorrectly. You lose. Good day, sir. Trust the Vienna sausage, okay? I'm using restraint and not adding another Big Mama's sausage to this. I could add another. Oh baby, this is gonna be great. And then hang on. It's also, there's like at least 3 animals in this center log. So we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish because it's got like turducken-like values. It contains like some mystery components of beef, chicken, pork. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. Smooth as hell. No, don't fall apart. Please hold together. 3 animals all in sausage form. Literally, yes. Wrapping cling wrap to rest. You're right. This needs to go in the fridge, wrapped in cling wrap. Because that's typically what you do when you wrap the beef. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's our mystery meat log. Let's get that in the fridge, and let's take out of the fridge our puff pastry. Oh, baby, it's set up nicely. You love to see it. Let's see. What is that pastry dough made of? It's made of butter, which they sold at 7-Eleven, and ground up like toasted White Castle buns. Don't worry about it. It does camouflage into the kitchen counter really well. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well. Can I flour my rolling pin with real flour, or do I have to not? It is literally, you can flour it? Alright. Because like, I don't have any more breadcrumbs, man. We'll say that I had like a tablespoon of flour, but I didn't have like enough to make a puff pastry for narrative purposes. Dude, it literally blends like directly into the fucking countertop. So I'm gonna roll it to like its longest and thinnest form on the saran wrap just so that we can fucking move it around afterward. Because I feel like it's very crumbly. Oh, fuck. It's tearing it apart! Is this even like visible? It's Alright, we didn't have mushrooms for the pate, but here's our White Castle burger and onion pate. This is actually, like, Gym Bros, take note. This shit's gonna be maybe the biggest protein bomb ever fucking conceived. You're getting like 30, 40 grams of protein, your entire, like, week's worth of sodium, unholy amounts of carbohydrates. Alright, it's sounding less good as time goes on. There's our meat log, and now let's wrap it all up in a nice bow. Like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing, which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up like holding together at all. Now look at this thing. That's a fucking log. I'm going to cook it in my like little tabletop toaster oven because it's gonna preheat a lot faster. But I'll do it at like the temp of a beef Wellington. So do like 325 for like 20 minutes or so. What are you gonna brush it down with? Dog, I'm not brushing it in butter. You're out of your damn mind. Alright, let's put this guy in the oven and see what happens. I'm hoping and praying that it holds its form. That's my hope. Oh wait, fuck, is it not gonna fit in the toaster oven? I'll drop the rack down to its lowest setting. It like barely, it literally just fits. All right, temp, let's roast this thing at like 350's fine. Do it for 20 minutes. We'll see what it's at the 20-minute mark. Here's what I'm thinking for dessert, okay? We have these sweet maple walnuts. Sweet maple walnuts, and then I got a few different chocolates. The Dove is probably the best quality. I have a Hershey bar in here somewhere. Hershey bar. I'm thinking you melt chocolate on nuts. It's delicious, right? So we just make like glob of melted chocolate on parchment paper, put nut on top, we're golden. But maybe we could elevate this by putting it on like a potato chip or something. I think the best side with a beef Wellington would be mashed potatoes, which we could make by cooking down the potato chips in this Utz bag. I think if we crunched a bunch up and mixed water with them, we could cook them down into a mashed potato. I think it'd be funny. Wouldn't it? All right, Father, forgive me for the food sins I'm about to commit. It's weird because it almost is starting to look like mashed potatoes, except it's fucking brown. Looks like the day-old leftover mashed potatoes. Also, they're fucking sticking to the pan? Normal mashed potatoes don't fucking stick to... Maybe I do need butter in this. Chuck in butter, it will make it... It's already like a fucking fat nuke of mashed potatoes, though. These things have been thin cut and fucking deep fried, man. You tell me I gotta add butter to it just for the flavoring potential? I imagine I don't gotta add salt. It's probably salty as hell. What does this taste like, actually? That is surprisingly bland. And also does not taste like a mashed potato at all. Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this. This cheese is weird. This cheese has a very odd consistency to it. It makes it hard to grate. Hey man, this is starting to look like a real food, right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scrandle that they served in the Manchester United Stadium for £6.50. There's only 10 seconds left on the Wellington. I'm so ready to see. Move this out of the way because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh baby, what do we got? Oh no. Oh no, dude. It did not. The bread completely melted. It's completely gone. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit. We can save this. Just a few more minutes in the oven. Scoop this shit back on top. A few more minutes in the oven. It'll be good as new. We can save it. We can still save it. Here's how Wellington can still win. I will say the Vienna sausages look a lot more appetizing ever since getting fucking cooked like this. This is failure incarnate. This isn't this ain't failure. We're still gonna fucking eat it, I can tell you that right now. It did reduce a lot in size. I do not know why. Do we bread it with the yakisoba? We're a little past the point of re-breading it. It's already had like a decent amount of time in the oven. I don't like that you can see the bright red wiener in the middle. Time to work on the dessert. Now we're going for a real nice. Let's grind these up into a fine powder. Wellington looked like someone already ate it. All right, listen, wise guy. I'm always getting smart ass shit like this. How much is this? Is this a full cup? This ain't even half a cup. Okay. They're very greasy already. You could probably don't even need butter. I think you could compress this into a crust all on its own merit. All right, hang on. Look at that. Not a graham cracker crust. It's a potato chip crust, but it's still gonna kick ass, I think. Let's use this king-size Hershey bar. I think if anything, this is proving how easy it is to fucking bullshit a dessert. But I feel like this one is gonna be... I feel like this one's just gonna be good, man. And then add these candied walnuts in. Oh, baby. Let's throw it in. The Wellington is done. Let's pull it out and let it rest. What's it look like now? Looks, yeah, okay. That looks like edible, maybe. The fact that it's swimming in butter is not helping. It's really not helping the appearance, for sure. So let's throw this in. All right, the puff pastry may have not worked out quite like we wanted. Oh my gosh. Mmm, baby. Ooh, it's so hot. Ow, fuck, ow. All right, hang on, let me get a plate. Oh, no, brother. Ooh, that's hard to pick up. You know what? I'll take the front half, too. Why not? And then we can fit... Do we fit the dessert on the same... No, that should be on, like, its own separate plate. Yeah. Let's get a little more potatoes, you know. Don't be shy, son. Let's leave the dessert to finish out. Let's take this downstairs to eat. The center meat is made out of a mix of rehydrated beef jerky, Vienna sausages, pickled sausages, and chicken sausages. The, pate is made from frozen White Castle burger patties and onions. The wrap around it is made from salami that was wrapped around mozzarella sticks. Then, the mashed potatoes. So, I rehydrated potato chips. I cooked them down. I mashed them up, cooked them down with water. Add a little bit of butter, some salt and pepper. Well, no salt, because it already had salt. But I added some pepper, and then I shredded the mozzarella sticks into a cheese. So these are delightful cheesy potatoes. Let's give it a try. Cheers. That is unbelievably salty. I'm not gonna lie. If I scoop this out of a big burning crock pot at a church potluck, I'd eat my helping. Would I ever make this willingly? Hell no. How's just like individual parts taste? Like just Vienna sausage. It tastes better than the Vienna sausage when it's not cooked in butter and bread and other shit. There's some salami on there too. That one is, ew. Dude, the sausage is so bad. The big sausage is a no-go. That shit should not be in here. The Vienna sausages and the ground up White Castle burgers, not bad. The beef jerky still tastes like beef jerky. Let's see how the potatoes turned out. The texture is appalling, but maybe it tastes good. No. Wow, that's kind of like... I thought this one had the higher chance of being... I'll try another. I thought this one had the better chance of being, like, decent. It's so shiny. It's so greasy. Nah, dude, it tastes like bad potato chips. You can't even tell that the cheese is in it. It's, like, dripping with grease. It's actually worse than this. Cut out the red sausage, and maybe even the beef jerky. I'd rather eat a big thing of this than this. I don't want to eat any more of this. It's actually, also the texture is appalling. And not just because it looks like spackle right now. It's like rubbing it between your tongue and the roof of your mouth. It's like grainy and mealy. And finally, we have the dessert, which I'm just gonna eat straight out the pan like a heathen. This is candy nuts melted chocolate bar on a potato chip crust. I feel like this one, well, that potato chip crust did not hold together. I imagine it's because it's still warm, too. Do I want to wait 30 minutes for it to cool? Not really. Let's just fucking try it. Oh, baby. This is actually good. Of course it is. It's sweet. It's salty. It's got chocolate and nuts. The nuts on their own are really good, so, like, covering them in chocolate and salty, buttery potato chip, it only helps. You made prison food? You can get good food at the 7-Eleven. They sell, like, hot chicken tenders and shit. I just simply chose to be a menace to society. Cheers to that. The balance is a little off given that the battery is in the butt. I feel like I should have used the side mount one. Start our project project. I got all this stuff 3D printed out. We're gonna be building this Nerf gun today. This is a Griffin. There's a lot of different fan-made Nerf guns that are out there. This is one of them. This is one that seemed very popular, and it has a lot of like modularization and a lot of like options for different parts and stuff. So I wanted to give this a shot. Once we get it working though, I think assuming I can get it working easy enough, we're gonna see if we can make it more powerful and or see if we can make something more powerful than this. One of these parts is printed wrong, but it's one that's not that important. It's the stock. I printed this stock, and then this one doesn't mesh up with it. I didn't realize that not all the stocks would fit onto the same stock tubes. Whoops. Well, you don't really need the stock on a Nerf gun because you're not getting like recoil and shit. So I'll go ahead and put some of these darts in here. We'll leave some for testing. We got a decent amount though. I've been itching to put this together. I 3D printed a lot of this stuff in advance. The last thing I printed, which is because I realized, because I had this all printed this weekend so that we could build it today. And all these parts are 3D printed except for these clips, which you can also print if you were so inclined. But getting the springs seems annoying. My flywheels showed up today. These are what they use to actually launch the darts, and I realized that they were like this close together, so the dart would get crushed going between it, and it couldn't even feed a dart because the head of it was too fat. Some of the clips have printable springs. I can't imagine those are fantastic. As stocks for a buffer tube, yeah, I can... Yeah, because like there's a way people like put like PVC pipes so they don't have to print the tube. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that the one you 3D print is not gonna be the same diameter. Give it some recoil. There's some ideas I have for making these more powerful. This has support down the middle of it. Doesn't really matter because like it's not really doing anything. We just gotta run some wires here, but it is down the center of this. But like most projects of this sort, there's not really a guide on how to put it together, but there is a YouTube video that is uploaded in HD, but the video is like upscaled from like 360p, and I did skim through it to get an idea of how to put everything together. That said, we're not gonna watch it while we go along. So I'm just gonna be mostly winging it on this construction. There's build guides. That's cool. Good thing I'm not gonna be using them. I'm gonna just put it together and hope that it works. Because these were too close together when I first printed, I went in and physically modified the mesh to pull them a couple millimeters apart. And I did test beforehand that if you stick a dart in it and wire the motors up, it does throw it out. So this is a custom part for these flywheels that I bought on Amazon.com. All right, and then this is gonna have a spring that should be between here and here. So let's go ahead and put this on. If this spring fits, it's perfect. It might be too long. I might have to cut it short. We'll see. It definitely like looks long enough. Yeah, baby. So now, all right. We're into mechanics. All right, this trigger goes here. This is another spring. Oh, luckily, I think the same spring is gonna work for most stuff. If this doesn't work for this, oh fuck, wait, it doesn't. Wait, if it was just a little less shallow, it would. Wait, that thing goes way deep. Why does that go so deep? I gotta get a bigger spring now. Do I have a spring that long? Oh, I have a longer one. The longer spring I have is like way, way, way longer. Oh, wait, that is what that is for. Is one about like that. So then the trigger goes. All right. All right, hang on. Just soldering my leads onto here because it's a lot easier to solder it when it's out of the thing than when it's already sealed up in there. And then I'll do a white return. Oh, hang on. We have the spring-loaded release now. That's actually... The spring-loaded release feels so nice. Now, getting this part on is gonna be a bit of a trick, because, like, Like, it should go on, but this has to thread into... I can't even thread it down because of this little nub that sticks out. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to get this on here? Hang on. I think I can do this. I can, if I pull the trigger in. Ow. Alright, so hang on. Time to break out the Dremel. Does the top cover have the wire channels in it? Oh shit, it does. Oh no, it does. Wait. Hang on. Oh, we have to take the whole thing off. Fuck. I mean, we have to take it off anyway because this shit's sticking. And like, if it's sticking, it's not gonna fucking work. Am I gonna have to file this hole out? This plate printed horribly. Now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of fucked up. I was probably printing it with a bunch of other stuff. Whatever this is sliding in needs to be incredibly, like, open. All right, hang on. Get this wire under so I don't accidentally sand it off. Let's see. All right. Slides in like that. So that means it slides here like... That is, like, fine. That goes fine, though. It has plenty of tolerance. It has plenty of clearance if I can actually get it in. All right, hang on. If we can get this guy in here... I can see how this works, but getting it, like, filled up is so hard. No, wait. What is it? Oh, wait. It's caught on the, like, underside of the thing. Hang on a second. It's, like, so close to working. It's so close, but it's like it's like a hair off, and it's touching the sides of the thing instead of sliding freely in the space, because there's enough tolerance that it should just slide freely, but it's not. What dimension of this thing is getting fucked up here? I'm like looking down the back of it, trying to figure it out. Is it getting... Wait. Maybe it's not... Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Maybe it's getting stuck because of this... It's getting, like, pulled up at the end, and this gateway here is what's keeping it. Well, in that case, I need to fucking sand this part down. I am trying my best to wear this shit out, but it looks like I'm doing foul things to this Nerf gun. Oh wait, the fucking wire is in the way. Hang on a second. I'm gonna bend this wire up so much during this process. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, fuck the wire routing. The wire can fucking poke out the back. I do not care. I'm just begging this to work. Come on, dog. Oh my gosh! Get the wire out of there and suddenly it starts working. I'm gonna make sure I didn't, like, pinch and destroy this wire real fast. It's not going back far enough. It needs to, like, go a little bit further back. Like, I'm afraid here. Because it goes... Alright, dart. Phew! But then, like, see, it's not going back far enough, man. This is clunkier than a Nerf gun. Alright, hang on. This PLA. I always forget chewing PLA away to give it a little hole makes it real stretchy for some reason. But I have to chew it a little bit because I need to let this wire that I did not route come in. This wire just running. It'll be fine, bro. Nah, bro, I'm just going for that cyberpunk aesthetic. What motors are you using? I don't have the brand written on them. I'll have to look them up, but they're, I believe, they were the biggest ones that would fit in this chassis. I'm fighting between everything's wanting to, everything's wanting to pop out. Like, look at this stupid thing. The peg that holds this in keeps wanting to go, too. We do this. That shit's gonna try to rip it apart and it torques it in too hard, man. Hang on, does this actually fit the top of these motors? I just want to know if I'm able to bolt them in. Oh yeah, it does. All right, perfect. These little tiny screws do fit. Dude, it was running so smooth before. What the hell, man? It's doing ass now. Loosen these guys up. I think Mr. Orange is somehow, like, cucking me. When it's all said and done, I'm looking at a damn build guide just to see where I could have improved. That's so smooth, man. It was. This top, I realize now, because I modified it, this top cover no longer fits. The little, like, outlet bit at the top does not seat anymore. So I guess for now, it's gonna be flying wide open. Let me get a, yeah, I guess we're going open bolt. Here, I can still mount. I can mount this on top, but it only has one tie point. Technically, the stock is also a bit fucked up. The reason why I don't have a matching top plate is because I had to customize the flywheel cage. Because the flywheel cages that were pre-made for the Griffin didn't fit the flywheels that I bought. And the flywheels I bought were just the ones on Amazon.com that had the fastest shipping. Which looked like the right ones, but you know, many such deceptions. How many can it shoot per minute? Let's find out. Find out how many I can shoot. Stock doesn't fit, but we can maybe make it fit using the power of glue and duct tape, and then make all the ADHD Nerf dudes start like shitting their pants. Epic. All right. This did not, I printed the wrong butt, and this one does not couple in. So we're gonna have to do some illegal fusion here to make this happen. Well, here's the battery that got deep fried for like 5 seconds. Think we could risk it with this guy? Use a 2S. Oh, hang on, wait, you're right. This is a 3S. This is 11 volts and will fry the motors. Fuck, where are my 2S lipos? I know I have them. Okay, hang on, hear me out. This battery is way too big for what we're building, but, like, it is a 2S, 7.4 volts. So, let me just use this sharp knife around the lithium-ion battery. Sorry, it's a lithium polymer. Alright, get ready for the greatest attachment that ever was. Here, I got more duct tape. We were out of the normal silver kind. So, you know, if you were worried, don't worry. Rest assured, we are resupplied. These are the batteries that I used for my my homemade X-ray cannon. I'm out of the plugs that go into the battery. Well, you know what that means. I completely overlooked the battery here. Not only did I not check to see if I had any of the damn batteries, I didn't check to see if I had the connectors for the batteries. That said, I do have XT60s, which is what I thought I was going to be using. Not a complete idiot here. Like most of these. Alright, let's get over, I mean, I could get out some fresh darts, but I have this whole, like, box of junk that I swept off the floor, and there was a lot of darts in here, so I feel like I can reload it from this junk box. Alright, we're off to a great start. Excellent. Jammed a dart already. Alright, let's try again. Alright, it was a fluke. I think I overfilled the clip because it says 25 max and I definitely put more than 25 in it. Alright, hang on a second. Wow, you can't even see the Dr. Pepper can. Alright, this is the, this is like a full view of the blaster. I feel like it came together pretty well. The balance is a little off given that the battery is in the butt. I feel like I should have used the side mount one, but I didn't have the right battery type for it anywhere. This is a giant 2S. This shit gonna last 20 years. It's pretty fast time to empty considering it's a semi-auto, honestly. Alright, hang on a second. I'm setting up a like, shooting range here. Alright, we got our guy here. I'm gonna stand back here and just see what we can knock down using this guy. than I was hoping to get here. But, you know, it does work. You think it'll kill them? They're rated for 6 volts. You just ran 7.4. What if they go crazy, though? We're also using the deep-fried battery. A true sign of success, if there ever was one. Don't leave them on too long. That's what I'm thinking, dude. Yeah, I've run motors well above their voltage rating. They're just gonna get hot fast. No, that's like definitely stronger. That's like noticeably stronger than with 12 volts. It knocked them all over. Oi, oi. I wish I had more magazines, honestly. Look, it's got like a grate in it. That is perfect. Actually, shit, that's really smoking.
The lemonade springs where the bluebird sings in the bleak rock candy mountains.
See, I was gonna say, oh, it'll be funny to have a novel stream where I make stuff out of garbage. But then, when I was setting up for the stream, I realized everything I make is made out of garbage. The way you make an alcohol stove is you take the bottom of the can and you put holes in it. We're hobo maxing. We only got 1 can of beer. So, if we don't open the top, we can use the top and the bottom to make 1 stove. But to do that, we're gonna have to stab it and then, like, shotgun the whole beer. Ah! Alright, never mind. Pipe is way harder. Pipe is much harder than hammer. Probably fine. Well, the good news is this alcohol is actually flammable. That really didn't do anything. Now it's on fire. The floor is a more effective stove than the alcohol stove is. It went out! Woo! You know what? You know what? I think this will do fine on its own. Wait, that's like smoking a lot. Why is that smoking so much? I got this bean can here. We need to bust it open. Who knew so little plastic could create so much smoke? We can make some cowboy coffee if you want. Ah! I'm spilling beans everywhere. Oh no! I should have trimmed the edges of the wick down. Yeah! Oh, that was almost perfect. Alright. This is what we'll use to boil water. Look at that. It's getting way more heat in it now. It is not spilling. It's fine. You are actually crackheads. Cowboy coffee is literally just coffee that you don't use a filter on. Yeah. That's really bad coffee. That is actually pretty foul. Step 1. To test this, I gotta drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. Alright. Bro, I'm ready for my keys. Here, I'll blow on the breathalyzer. Thanks, bro. It works! Finally! This is a stream where, to test the thing, I have to drink. So, I got some implements here. All right, look at this. I bought some gas sensors. This is an ethanol sensor. And people have used this as a breathalyzer, so when you blow into it after drinking, it should register, and you should be able to, like, set a trigger for it and stuff. But I bought it in a pack with all these other gas sensors. So I got a bajillion gas sensors now. Which means we already have the supplies to make the fart detector in a future stream. The what detector? Don't worry about it. That's not today's stream. That's a future stream. Today, we're gonna build an evil robot that gives you the keys if you're drunk. I realized, I was originally like, I'll just use my car keys. 1, let's not do that. There might be a legal implication there. And 2, some, like, peen brain on the internet is gonna be like, by looking at his car keys, I can determine the exact make and model of his car and also figure out what code I can use to break into it. So I'm not gonna do that either. If this thing works, I'm gonna have to destroy it afterward. This is a robot that cannot get loose into the world. These all look the same, but they're not. They have numbers that determine what they are. MQ2, MQ9. I'll have to look up the table to figure out what each one is. I just want to say also, the idea for today's stream came from a guy who came in first time chatter and dropped this idea and peaced out. And honestly, it's a straight gas idea, so I had to build it. Here, we're getting out our board for our... We should do a test of the ethanol sensor. We have to plan this stream well because, like, we gotta make sure the ethanol sensor works, but I also have to drink to test it. Let's get the gay wires out for this. I think we can just line over from, I'm assuming it's 5 volt. It's probably 5 volt. I'd be surprised if it wasn't 5. Well, I'll plug it into 3.3 just to make sure. If I exploded it, I only have one. So it'd be very unfortunate because that would mean that, like, the whole thing is cooked, bro. Like, oopsie, just cooked the entire stream. Are there no instructions? No, I'm gonna make inferences based on what I know to be true. Let me grab a power adapter real fast so I can test this thing. Hook it up to the 5 volt, not the 3.3. You realize it's not gonna damage it to be undervolted, right? Like, that's not gonna, like, fuck it up. Oh, I didn't realize this was unplugged. Being tall is fun, just FYI. Not to flex on short people. Y'all got it bad enough. Here, I'll plug it into 5 volts. Good, it didn't blow up. It has to heat up an element in here. This sensor has to, like, heat up to be usable. Let's get it heated a bit, and then well, I got a drink so that I can blow into it and see if it lights up or not. What's the mechanism for delivering your keys? I will show you here in a bit. I have 3D printed some stuff. If you rotate right, it's more sensitive. Alright, I want it to be more sensitive. I mean, we should just be waiting for a data out, and it should light up this LED when it happens. It's not detecting the vapor off of this. That doesn't mean it's not gonna work as a proper breathalyzer. Just that it should be able to detect that. Alright. Now, it's time for us to build this 3D printed model kit that I have meticulously printed out. I don't know, man. I'm fascinated by, like, minorly evil robots. That said, this one is more evil than that one is. We need one that, like, tries to key your car or something. Ow! Ah! Pinch myself in the damn snippers. My dong is completely normal. We'll see about that. I need someone in chat with a massive schlong to come to my house ASAP to test my dong insult robot. To test my penis insult robot. I got, like, dookie on this white plastic somehow. Ow! It's so hard to pick this apart without constantly nicking your fingers with the screwdriver. Everything in here is trying to hurt you. Alright, first of all, let's go over what the actual, like, functions here are gonna be. Because I feel like this is an important calls we need to make, like, right now that determine how we program it. So let's go, do we have, like, maybe like a box like this, okay? And it's got a little door on it. All right, this is a door, and this goes, it goes up and down. This goes up, out comes a, I mean, here, I'll just draw it. Out comes hand with, the key on it. You're really gonna be judging how I'm drawing this. People with, more engineers should have, like, art skills. This is the same box. Should this be the composition here? Some Looney Tunes shit where it's like a box and it opens the door and then pops you out a key, and maybe you have, like, a, maybe there's, like, a little thing coming up out of the top of the box. Maybe it's like this, and there's, like, it's like this, and you breathe into this, and then that's what determines whether or not it does it. I know it's upside down. It's because I have to write it that way. Maybe a speaker that says, have a fun drive. Oh, a sign that pops up. Oh my gosh, it could be on the other side. It could be like this is one piece of cardboard, and when it opens, it pops the sign up out of the top that says, have a nice drive. Let me see, hang on, let me get a box real fast. We need a box we can turn into our mechanism. Let's take the pistons out of the Gorilla Biscuit box, actually. This cardboard construction device, like, this is the perfect thing to draw inspiration from for how we're building this one. Where did my red duct tape go? I need this shit for this build. I think we're gonna throw the rest of this away. It's been taking up too much space around here recently. Yeah, this is actually a perfect box. Holy shit, what is this from? Yeah, because the door... Is something gonna catch fire? Today? Probably not. Then again, I would have said that last stream and something did catch on fire, so... Who knows? Alright. And then, we gotta put a special message on the pop-up part. Remember when Nickelodeon had an annoying orange TV show? Well, I do now, asshole. Could have gone without remembering that existed, brother. You can see we have pistons to raise the door up, and then we have piston to shove the hand out. Ah, fuck it. Put it in here like this. Oh, fuck, this one's not even... Oh my gosh. Ah, whatever. There we go. It's gonna need a little tape to hold it in, because this pit's broke off. Well, give me a second. Hang on, where's that groomer keychain that someone sent me? That's perfect for this. It's not a hand-making stream. We're making a robot. The robot needs a robot hand too, you know. I actually have fucked this up. I fucking fumbled. I have fidgeted this thing away somewhere. And I fucked the whole thing. Oh, wait, it's on the floor. All right, here we go. Never mind, day saved. All for groomers. Someone gave me this in the mailbox. All right, here's some keys for it to... You can also have it hanging from one of the nails or one of the fingers. Don't show real keys. No! The key to the apartment that I had 5 years ago before I even lived in Ohio. Actually, no, fuck, it was like 8 years ago. No! The keys to the bike lock that someone stole. No! There we go. Hang on a second. Oh, fuck. This hand is barely gonna fit out the door. It's a fucking skeleton hand's gonna pop out of this thing. This is how far it can come out. It can only come out this far. It's gonna crush his fingers. What? Are you telling me that it's not gonna... Alright, wait, hang on. Thanks for reminding me to take my keys out of my pocket. Oh yeah, brother. Our work here isn't quite done, but it is almost done. You gotta hook these two solenoids up. These are what, 12 volt? Alright, hang on a second. Can I even pull it? Oh, I can't. Whoops. I don't have the ability to do that. We're wiring up the grand manifold up here. This is the shit that's gonna make the hand come out. We already made the shit that makes it detect if you're drinking, which is good, because that was like the harder thing to do. Alright, and this goes into here. And this all goes to like the main nozzle. Nozzle, stay over there. Here's our code. Genius code, I know. Big time. Alright, hang on a second. Is it like resetting? It might be drawing too much current and it's resetting. I wouldn't put it past it. Or it's doing the main cycle. I can't tell. Maybe it is, maybe it's active high. Or sorry, active low instead of active high. Alright. Now it's doing right. Alright, step one. To test this, I gotta drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. It's not registering. Oh, wait. Is it because it's not on 5 volts anymore? Shit. Okay, hang on. I need to jumper the cable over. Ah, there we go. Now it detects the drinking and it does the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I said we can't wire the hand backwards or it's gonna shoot out the back of the box? It just shot out of the back of the box. Whoops. Guess I wired that backwards. Well, it was a 50-50 shot. Alright. Blow on the breathalyzer. Why it launched the whole... It's supposed to have the keys in the hand that it came out with. It launched the hand off the end of the thing. I love the timing of it, though. It's great. Breathalyzer machine. What do you think? Oh, thanks, bro. You shouldn't have. Fuck. Why is it only pushing out that far? That's so short. Oh, fuck. I can see how now. It's like all fucked up in here. I feel like we need an alternate angle at this thing for like true comedic effect. Hang on. Let me get the other camera around here. All right. Bro, I'm ready for my keys. Here. Here. I'll blow on the breathalyzer. Thanks, bro. Oh! It works! Finally! Yes! Let's try the ketchup balls dip. Ah, it's cold! That's so cold. All right, hang on. Test complete. We're gonna be doing some interesting experiments today. You had me at nut. What's the twist? No twist. We're dipping our nuts in sauce. There's an urban legend that has a little bit of scientific backing, but not that much. It's basically, if you dip your balls in soy sauce, you can taste the soy sauce. That's the idea. So I was like, okay, I've seen, there's a lot of TikToks where people claim they can taste the soy sauce through their nuts. There's a lot of science that's like, no, there's just taste receptors down there, but they're not taste buds, so you shouldn't be able to actually taste it. All sorts of crazy stuff. Anyway, I want to run the gauntlet. I want to see definitively, can you taste sauce through your balls? So I have like 30 sauces here, various liquids in general. What about the reflection in the metal pot? My cock and or balls are never gonna be higher than this bowl when it's on this table. I will make sure of that. Yeah, these are the dipping. Okay, so some people thought, I could tell they don't know the lore. They thought that I'm gonna like dip and then like eat the sauce. No. That's fucking nasty. You think I'm some kind of animal? No. We're gonna dip our balls to see if the balls can taste it. That sounds cold. Too many of these came out of the fridge like 5 minutes ago. So, you know, I didn't think about that, but you're kind of spitting. Can all the sauces be mixed into a jungle juice? You know, I didn't think of that, but if you want, when I'm done with the sauce, instead of washing it completely out, I'll dump it into a container, and then at the end, we can get, like, the mega dip. Or we can just taste it. I don't really want to taste it, though. It's not only gonna be, like, a disgusting mix of sauces. My balls will have been dipped in every single one of them. There's a lot of sauces here, so we'll get to them soon enough. I have some odd picks here that aren't sauces. Like, I have, gin? Gonna find out if I have any micro cuts when I dip in that one. I have wine. My balls aren't gonna be out on stream. How it's gonna work, I'm gonna fill this with the sauce. I'm gonna take it back here. I'll report back whether I can taste it or not. I'll let them simmer for a little bit. Then I'll put the bowl back on the table. We'll get out a sheet of paper and we'll write down our findings. Like true scientific research. This shit's gonna have some grippy on the sauce because they're going in fully loaded. Will you wash them between tests? Well, yeah, otherwise it's gonna start like contaminating the other sauces. I have some spicy pasta sauce. This is homemade. I decided to throw that in as well. I feel like I have a pretty good array because we have some that have a little spice. We have some that are really salty, some that are really acidic. Is your hypothesis that you won't taste any sauce? I think that I do not think I will taste sauce. I think that the different ones, some will have a tingling sensation that resembles taste. There are taste receptors in your balls and your asshole. Yeah, but I can't put sauce up my ass or I'd be like, it has to come out if it goes up, right? I don't like the implication of that. the testicles are like 50 times more absorbent than any other skin on your body, or than like the normal skin on your body. So if you absorb a little bit of soy sauce in there, actually, what is soy balls might like, that might ruin me. The internet's told me many things about what happens to soy. All these VTubers that talk about this, and they're all women. They can't fucking try it for themselves. I am the one person with the equipment necessary to discover this information. You're welcome. I'm doing the studying that we need. The women are afraid what the science is capable of. This is the one science that can only be done by a man. Well, I mean, I guess a woman could conduct the study, but they have to like get a dude to come in. Normally I wouldn't read this, but first time chatter drop, bro's kids are gonna come out Asian after the soy sauce dip. The fuck are you talking? That's your out the gate swinging? It's time for some testy tests. Let's get some paper towels on the ready. I feel like I'm gonna need to dab up. Let's get a dish of water. This bowl looks a little grosser than the other bowl for some reason. All right, this is the washing basin. All right. I feel like we have to start with soy sauce. Like, this is the one that started it all. This is a pretty good quality soy sauce. Yeah, baby. So I guess we're gonna be dipping our schnutz in some fine soy. I feel very, like, exposed doing this. Because normally, I'm very paranoid about making sure that I'm, like, not showing anything off the edge of the table over here. And now I've just got my nuts out. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it for the dip. Okay, hang on. Doxing the balls. You're totally pantsless? No. I pulled my pants down, and now I'm dipping my nuts. Okay, well, hang on a second. I need, like, a ball incubator. We need a wide dipping depth. And for those who are non-male or who simply do not have balls, they get closer to the body in the cold. And I don't know if you noticed, but there's like half a foot of snow outside right now. It's cold as fuck. Bowl of warm water. Oh, you're kind of right. Just take off your pants. Yeah, I do, but I gotta take off my pants without my nuts shrinking. All right, hang on. We're going in the soy sauce. Ah, that's cold. Fuck, that's cold. Hang on, wait. I don't know if I can taste it, though. I think the TikTokers might have been fucking lying. Wait. There's like a weird tingliness. I'm having to like hard focus, okay? I gotta lock the fuck in. There's a weird tingliness to it. But I don't know if I would call that a taste. Don't put it back? Why you don't put it back? There's not like a pube in it or anything. That would be kind of gross, not gonna lie. You don't understand the pose I have to strike to pull this off either. Like, it's actually dumber than you could ever imagine. Hang on. Okay, hey, soy sauce? We need to write down our conclusions. Fuck, I got soy sauce on my pants. I've got a piss boy wet spot in the front of my pants from the soy. Okay. All right, soy sauce. It has like a tingling, cold, not quite taste. Let's get our notes written here. This is a scientific pursuit after all. This is gonna be our dip jungle juice. Are you fully saturating? I'm rolling it around, kind of like, you know when you like put the chicken in the flour to fry it and you like, we're getting a little wobbling around here. Drink the can at the end. Well, that's what I'm saying is we can get a taste of the end product. Though, I don't know if I want to taste it or like dunk it because I will have dipped my nuts in everything that goes into it. Oh baby, there we go. That's a ball koozie right there. Maybe we should try something a little lighter on the acidity, like some ketchup. Ah! The ketchup pre-cum got everywhere. Dude, it's all over my lab coat. I think this is a good one for a dip. Let's try the ketchup balls dip. This one should be... Ah, it's cold! Fuck, that's so cold. I need to heat this shit up beforehand. Ooh, wait, this one's like tingly. This is like more tingly than the soy sauce. All right, hang on. Test complete. So we'll mark down our findings here. Holy shit, I need like scrub. Oh yes, I'm glad I warmed this water up. Ah, it's like a jacuzzi. Ketchup. Tingling, not quite burning. Let's try apple cider vinegar next. I don't even know what the mother is, but I know that when my grandpa buys this so that he can take shots of it in the morning like some kind of psychopath, he always goes, oh, you need to make sure it has the mother. Either every brother tastes or none of us do. This is objective research. You're welcome. All right, hang on. I'm gonna dunk in the vinegar here. Ah, cold. I mean, this is fine. A little tingly. Oh, wait. There's a little bit of like, there's like a, wait. Oh, hang on. There's a slight burn. Okay. No. No more. It was fine for so long. And then it was like a little like pinprick of burn. Look, I can kind of see what people are talking about. There's a slight tingling sensation deep down in the balls. Vinegar, apple, cider. Tingling, then burning after a few seconds. All right, just teabagging the bowl? Yeah, but like the pose I have to hit to do this is like I'm sitting in the desk chair like this, and I'm holding a bowl like this, and I'm leaning down so that the sack hanging here goes forward into the bowl. So the pose is kind of like this. It's kind of like the buckling down for a big shit kind of pose. Maybe we should go with a sauce. We got some Sweet Baby Ray's here. This one I've always been curious. It's a little sweet. It's got a little tang, a little bit acidic, but also like a little bit spicy. You're dipping your balls in sauce, but we're weirdos. I told you it's not a sexual thing. Though I did add the sexual content tag, just in case Twitch decides to rate this as a sexual thing. That would be good, but I don't have it. Okay, let's go in on the barbecue sauce dip. Let's see, Sweet Baby Ray's. Okay, hang on a second. Let it marinate a bit. Okay, there's a little tingling there. I think it's the vinegar in the barbecue sauce. Maybe the sweetness. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be bad. I'm realizing my nut's gonna be sticky after this one, though. Yeah. I think that one's not that bad. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a pain to clean though. The print. Hang on, I'm fucking scrubbing the boys down right now. Oh, I need more paper towels. The water looks dank. The water's getting more crusty as time goes on, I think. I'm now realizing that the first ones did have effects because I'm noticing a lack thereof. Sweet BB Ray's. Slight tingling. Not a lot. We're not like, nothing crazy so far. I think Uwo's out of ideas. What do you mean out of ideas? This is like one of the best ideas I've had. Motherfuckers really come in and say out of ideas when I'm cooking straight fire right now? All right, what do we try next? Do you want to try the relish, the garlic parmesan, or the Chick-fil-A sauce? I gotta see more garlic parm. Let's try the garlic sauce. This sauce is old. It's starting to, the emulsion is starting to split. I believe this is hot wings sauce, but I don't think it's spicy. I think it's mild, but it's Buffalo Wild Wings branded. All right, so just so you know, I bought this house in November 2019. I carried this mustard from the old house. This isn't like never gets used mustard. It's not getting thrown out yet. This is the garlic parm sauce, which expired in 2022, so it's only 2 years out of date. Parm sauce. Ah, fuck, it's cold, man. Ooh, wait, this has a tingle to it. All right, I'm holding the bowl in between my legs right now. It's positioned for marinating the taint. It never becomes a burning sensation. I can't taste anything. I don't get, like with like the really salty things, you can feel like almost a taste. I don't get a taste from this one. Can we get a taste of the mustard without dip? Okay, we want to do French's Yellow next. I mean, it's French's Yellow. It's gonna taste like ass, regardless of whether it's gone bad or not. It tastes literally exactly like it does when you buy it. Being literally 5 years past the expiration date has done nothing. Has done absolutely nothing to this. Here, let's run the dip. This one's gonna be cold, I can tell. Ah! All right, there's a decently, like, strong tingling sensation in my gonads, but it's not like horrible. This is hard to tell if I can taste it because I just tasted the mustard before dipping them. So I feel like I can kind of taste the mustard flavor, but like it might be the memory of mustard. What do you think your skin's detecting? Probably like acidity, if I had to guess. Ah, dude, come on, man. This is your balls are now yellow? Hang on. Are they? Oh no, they kind of are yellow. Minion balls, don't call me minion balls. So what should I use next here? Do we go relish or do we go Asian zing sauce? Asian zing, the zing sauce? How spicy is this? Is this like hot? I might regret this one. Hang on. How hot is this? That's not hot. Okay, there's a little spice, but that's not enough that's gonna burn my scrot, I don't think. Let's take a dip in the Asian zing here. Hang on, wait. Sorry, I got a ball jacuzzi. Okay, let's try the Asian zing. Going in. Wait. Ooh, I'm feeling the zing. Ooh, wait. Hang on. Too much zing! Too much fucking zing! Dude. The ginger, I think, is what's burning. There is a burning sensation in my balls. Alright, hang on. Wow, it's burnt. Dude, I can still feel the lingering ginger. Alright, Asian zing. Zing! Burns! Alright. Put this in the jungle juice real fast. Is this good? All right, hang on. Next, we're gonna do yum yum sauce. Yeah, I'm still feeling the zing. The touch of the Asian has not left my body. This shit's still zinging, brother. It can't hurt unless it does. Thanks for the reassurance, bro. I really appreciate it. Here, hang on. It's cold. Ooh, that kind of does make it feel better. Yum yum sauce? I think it's fixing me a little. No, wait, maybe it's not. Wait. No, wait. Ow, no. It's making it worse. Fuck. Hang on. Is it the cold? No, it started burning worse. The burn is worse after dipping it in the yum yum sauce. I don't even know if it's like from the yum yum sauce or like it's intensifying from the Asian zing sauce. Damn, I am gonna have to shower after the stream, won't I? Or my nuts are gonna smell like teriyaki, man. All right, this is a tomato cream sauce. It's quite delicious, actually. I just want to see how this works. This is effectively marinara sauce. This is how you get Italian children. All right, hang on. We're going in on the tomato sauce. Cold once again. All right, hang on. We're marinating. I don't think this one's doing anything. I feel a slight tingling, and I think it may be the acidity of the vinegar. All right. Tomato sauce, it causes like a slight tingle, but it doesn't feel like much, if I'm being real. Have you managed to taste anything yet? Ginger. I can taste ginger and maybe garlic and the mustard. I feel like there's something in mustard that I could taste. I can see the line that separates your balls in the sauce. Yeah, I gotta try some fish sauce. I feel like this is gonna make my taint stink. It's gonna smell, this one's really gonna make it smell like a Vietnamese restaurant. Dude, I'm gonna have to shower after this stream so my nuts don't smell like a Benihana. Let me smack this one in. I'm not putting shrimp paste on my balls. Wait, can I taste that? Hang on, wait. Dude, wait, there's like almost, I can almost like tell that there's like a fishy taste. What the hell? That's weird. Dude, I'm telling you, I can tell there's like a fishy flavor down there. Oh, fuck. This dark soy sauce expired December 2nd, 2021. All right. I had a pledge that I would drink from this if that rained. Hang on. I need a stir stick. I don't know what this is gonna taste like. All right. I'm not gonna chug the whole thing, obviously. I'm gonna just drink a shot of it, similar to how I did with, oh my gosh, there's pieces in it. It's got everything from like chili sauce to soy sauce to ranch dressing. All right, hang on. I gotta mentally prepare for this. Mentally and physically prepare for this one. All right. Ready? I'm not looking forward to this. That is strong. Oh, wow. I'm getting layers of flavor here. There has to be some kind of wordplay or trick here. There's no way this is legit. Brother, I swear to you, it is exactly what I say it is. I am not exaggerating or lying. Look, you must be new to the stream. When I say I'm doing something crazy, I'm doing something crazy. This is our handiwork. Ah! Oh my gosh. Chat can now be the arbiter of humor. They can decide whether I zap or not. Ow! Fuck! Fuck you! I mean, leg. Ow! Fuck! The Alibaba Tins unit. I think I'd like. Ah! No cheating. You gotta use your +2s and -2s honestly. You guys, ow! Streamers, ow! Alright, I think we've abused this for all it's worth. What is this SD card? Ah! What? Gee. Fuck! Okay. Jeez. Fuck! Dude. You can prep the important shit before it happens. Uh-oh. It works. All right, hang on. Yeah. This is the life, baby. Warning, may start talking about World War II. This is a great... Oh, weed seeds. The premise of today's stream is we're gonna go on the fantastic website, Temu.com, known for their quality goods, and we're gonna buy survival/camping gear. And then, in a couple weeks when it shows up, we're gonna go out in the woods and see if we can spend the night using only Temu camping gear. Pop-up tents for camping. All right, hang on. Pop-up tents for camping, 3 to 4 person camping tent, 60-second automatic easy setup dome tent, UV resistant and spacious backpacking tent, lightweight tents for camping, hiking, backpacking, fishing, hunting. This is not a pop-up tent, first of all. There's no fucking way this is a 3 to 4 person tent. Maybe like 3 to 4 toddlers. This is like the size of my 2-person tent that I have. $5 is a steal. This is not the real price. The actual price is, I mean, okay, add to cart. Why not? I guess. See, it's like adding some other shit. You have extra credits applying to it. What it's doing is the minute I add something else to my cart that has the same, like, credit system, it's gonna remove the credit from this and give it to the other thing. Cold-proof sleeping bag, 1 pack. Wow, it even comes with eye mask and earplugs and an inflatable pillow for $13. That's crazy. They censored this woman. They censored everyone out of this advertisement. Ain't no one wants to be associated with this. I absolutely need a sleeping pad. I need a sleeping pad because I'm getting old and that shit gonna hurt my back like crazy if I don't. I don't even know, like, what is this actually gonna cost? It's not gonna cost fucking $0. They don't make no, it's $8. Okay. I really wish Temu would just show me what it costs. $8 and they got rid of the fucking discount on my tent, so now it's $12.50. Those piece of shit. Well, this should work. Anyway, extra thickness, never touches the ground. Now, maybe this is just me being a pansy or whatever, but like, I kind of want to go a little harder on the inflatable pad because I don't want to be in pain the next day. Honestly, this one looks not too bad. Blue or gray? I guess we'll go with blue. $644. Oh, sorry, I mean $15.80 because Temu just fucking lies about the price until you put it in your cart. Should get a camping fit? We'll work on that one after. We got to get our flashlight first. I didn't realize, I should have known what we were getting into here. Look at this fucking light, dude. $17, or sorry, $2.22 after bullshitting out their ass. I'll go with the large one on this. Let's just see what it cost. $13.74. You know what? We could take that one. Why is it tactical? Someone who was in the military looked at it once. Brother, it's a cigarette lighter. Like you don't... Amazing Photoshop. Like, not like a lighter for cigarettes. It's a cigarette lighter. We gotta add that. Added 2-piece. Hang on, I think we should get another one. What the fuck is this? High-powered flame lighter. What is this thing? Whoa, it's a flashlight and a lighter? Wait, what? It's 2-in-1. Hang on, we could save money here, bros. High-power flame lighter, large flame torch lighter, super strong outdoor windproof gas lighter, multifunctional metal butane gas lighter with cob lighting, suitable for barbecue. He was really fucking jerking that butane container. Add this to the cart. That fucking rocks. Pink or green? I think that's... Oh my gosh! Wait, this is the... It's got a fucking cigarette case in the lighter. I think blazing up a cig with the pink gun lighter outside of the unicorn tint's gonna go crazy. I think that's gonna be a visual to remember. Portable folding camping chair. Impact font. Top text. Best solution for outdoor rest, and they spelled solution wrong. Yeah, this kicks ass. This should be fine. If I sit on this and it breaks instantly, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm not getting the fucking meme bulldog where it's like giga spicy. 12 packs. Okay, like this is a ripoff for sure, but this is not as much of a ripoff. It's like $1 per. Here, let's get this one. Let's get 12 flavors of bulldog ramen. Why is it 25 fucking dollars now? Never mind, now it's $2 per. Hai-Dai Lao self-heating hot pot. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Self-heating. This is the most low-res image ever conceived. 15 minutes? It's a heat pack and an MRE. Interesting. Does it have everything you need in one? You know what? This, I think, is objectively better than this. 2 spicy, 1 tomato. We're gonna go with that one. Are you gonna buy Temu water? I'm not gonna buy overpriced water on Temu. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not that dedicated to the bit. Soft massage neck pillow. Down quilt pillow. Super soft luxury hotel. This is so expensive. Why are these pillows so much? We ain't anything that fancy. Just need something so my neck don't break. $5, 1 piece. The 1 piece. There you go. Oh, dog. We're already almost $200, man. Oh, we need a pillowcase as well. All right, hang on. We can get a pillowcase that looks like ramen. We can get knockoff Dakimakuras from various anime covers. Mountain are calling and I must go. Wait. Mountain are calling and I must go. All right, yeah, I think this is very relevant for camping. Camping hatchet. Knife sharpener is the one that's actually like $1. All right, hang on a second. We need to find one that looks like some real horse shit. It's gonna be out of plastic. You're right. All right. $4.23. That's a pretty cheap hatchet. I'm sorry, did you say skull slides? Oh! Hang on a second. Hang on. I said I wasn't going to, but like, dude, can you really just not get $16? Why are the big ones so expensive, man? These fucking rock. All right, you know what? It's overpriced, but yeah, actually, I need these. Shovel spork. Wait, does that exist? I didn't see it. This is the ideal solely because it's so ridiculous. $3.55. I can't complain. Hang on. Let's see if we can find Temu hammock. He's about to get a second concussion. This woman, if she gets out of this thing, she's rolling all the way down this damn hill. Do you see this? All right, hang on. Add this one. You know what? Let's actually call this here. I think we got everything we need. Got it all over here. Let's start opening. We can go from smallest to biggest, honestly, but like, let's try this one first. I can't remember what I even got. Oh, yeah, baby, we're starting off strong. Holy shit, we already got a lighter. It's hot pink. I probably have to put fuel in it. Oh, and it has a slot for cigarettes. Oh, baby. We could not have gotten a better first pool. What a crazy get. Oh, okay, I see. And then you... truly a good device. That's awesome. It's got like the rocket torch on it. I kind of forgot until now. We did buy a bunch of lighters. All right. Let's see. We got another one here. Let's see what we got. Oh, baby. Hang on. I remember this. This is what we're going to be using to eat our food. Get ready, bro. It's a tactical spoon and tactical fork. This is actually like a lot. It's a little sturdier than I expected it to be. I'll give him some credit. I think this thing was like $3. Got a knife in there too. That's kind of the one I would expect to be in it. Okay, I said it felt pretty durable, but actually it feels really loose. Like everything's kind of rattly. When you pull it out, it holds like pretty well. But like when it's folded back in, it all kind of like shakes. Wait, no. It didn't break. It's supposed to come apart. Wait, I was just about to say, the annoying part is that you hit one while you like when you hold it, you're like holding the spoon. But no, it's supposed to do this so that you have place settings. I literally thought I just broke it in half though. This one has already been opened because I didn't realize what it was at first. And I thought it was a different package, but turns out I saw this and was like, nope, this is for the camping stream, for sure. So let's see what this guy is. I think it's a... What the fuck is this? Oh! Wait a second. I remember this now. It's a fucking gun knife. Hang on, wait. How do I get it out? Well, this is great. I keep fucking pressing the button, dog. It's not releasing it. Oh! Okay, now it does. Wait. What is it? Press the button. That doesn't do anything. Open. Oh! That's fucking sick, dude. I probably shouldn't do that. It's kind of... Is it sharp? It's not that sharp. All right, sick. Think that's illegal in my state? Yeah, I think self-opening knives are illegal in a lot of places in the U.S. I didn't know it was self-opening when I bought it. And I don't think they're illegal in Ohio. What's this little thing? Is this a light? It is. What the fuck? Wait, it's got a little LED light on it. Huh, that's cool. Actually kind of stacked. This knife was like $6. So I'm sure the quality is amazing. What the fuck is this? It's a pillowcase. Mountain are calling and I must go. Mountain are calling. I remember this now. Why is just one mountain calling? Mountain are calling. Oh, that's awesome. All right. What is this? Oh, I forgot we bought one of these. It's a camping lamp. Battery assembly method. Battery capacity 800. Voltage 3.7. 800 what? All right, this isn't as badly designed as I thought. Wait, it comes with a USB cable. Is this thing rechargeable? This is a rechargeable lantern? All right, hang on. Let's see how bright it is. Whoa, that is really not that bright. Well, maybe it's not charged, you know. It has a battery. It has a single 18650 in it. A single unlabeled purple 18650. That's awesome. Dude, Temu technology kicks ass. Is any of this made of metal? No, none of this is made of metal. The whole thing's made of plastic, including this grill around it, which is like bendable. Let's plug it in. This is the worst USB cable that I think I've maybe ever seen in my life. This shit wobbles around in the, like, hang on. Look how loose it is in the socket. It like, it's so out of spec. It's very not bright, but it might also not be charged. So let's leave it to charge. Hope that it doesn't catch on fire while charging. And then we'll try again in a little bit. All right. This can't be our tin. This If this is the tint, we're fucked. This cannot be the tint. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, it's an inflatable sleeping pad. I remember I got this because I was like, I'm too much of an old man. If I try to sleep on the bare ground, it's gonna kick my ass. I remember getting this now. Stepping on the intake port of the pump by your whole soul, keeping your foot direction and position as shown in the picture, corking up the intake port while air-filled well, then the inflatable sleeping bag is ready to use. Like this? Is this inflating it? I think it is. Wearing this bracelet makes me look gay. I'll keep wearing it for the stream, though. I'll admit, this is pretty impressive that this, like, fucking works. It's literally just a piece of styrofoam. Wait. I think this end being open. I didn't realize there's another valve on here. I think this end being open is hurting my ability to inflate the thing. Alright, let's see what's in this box. What is this? It's a chair! Wait, it's so small. This is my camp chair. Is this gonna actually be like normal human size? Oh, wait a second. Is this normal person sized? Huh. You know, the fact it sits squarely on the desk is not looking too promising. Hang on a second. Look at the size of this next to me. Like, look at the scale of this fucking chair. And now, I mean, I guess it works. I can feel it. It's not like breaking immediately, but I definitely would not be leaning or putting any external forces on this thing out of the fear that it's gonna snap into. It's really small. Yeah, it didn't bend or anything. Alright, maybe it's not too bad. Oh wait, this might be the sleeping bag. You're right, this might be the sleeping bag. Where I lay it all out and see how it fits. It is the sleeping bag. Wow, it's that thin, authentic down sleeping bag vibe. That's awesome. It came with earplugs and an eye mask. And whatever this is. Oh wait, this is an inflatable pillow, I bet, if I had to guess. It's like the cheapest inflatable pillow ever. But it's a sleeping bag. My backpacking sleeping bag cost like $200, but this thing was only 18 bucks. Make sure to wash it. I have no intention of doing so. Looks fruity. What is this? There's a blanket? Did I get a camping blanket? I don't remember getting... No, it's a bag. Well, maybe it's still a camp blanket, though. I don't know. Oh, it's a hammock! Dude! It's a hammock! Oh, okay. I forgot I bought this. Can I hang this in the basement? I probably shouldn't. I know what happened the last time I hung a hammock in my house. That shit didn't end so well. My fat ass will break this shit immediately. I can feel it. I am as long as the hammock. Putting it like right at the top of my head, my feet stick out like this far from the bottom. So it's shorter than I am. Well, fantastic. It is generally hard to find something that fits. I don't know if this is specifically a kid size or this is just like the size of like the average Chinese dude. I don't know. I don't really know. What is this? We've gotten everything that I remember so far. Sorry. Oh my gosh, it's the auto hot pots. Holy shit, dude. Wait, these are heavy. Yo, 4 self-heating hot pots. This is our food. Soup base, spicy. Wait, it comes with the soup base, like separate? What the hell? Just add water and enjoy hot meal. Spicy flavor hot pot with plant-based luncheon meat. Wait, did I get a vegetarian one? What do you mean plant-based luncheon meat? Did I accidentally buy the vegetarian? Yeah, it's vegan. No, bro. Well, I mean, I guess they can't sell you one with real meat, can they? Heating pack, put it in the bottom, put the strainer part on top, wait 15 minutes, and it cooks itself. It's like a Temu MRE. They have a picture of a guy hiking on it. Does it have all the goodies in it too? And then it also gave me these extra soup bases. Spicy flavor, tomato flavor, and mushroom flavor. I was actually told, when I said I got these, I can't remember who it was. I told someone else, and they're like, oh, those are actually, like, crazy good. Wait, I remember this now. Dude, you're not gonna believe what it is. You're not gonna believe it. It's a cigarette lighter. Yo, you got a cig? Wait, how's it flip out? Like that. And it looks like a cigarette. And then, hang on, and it's refillable and everything. Holy shit, that's awesome. All right. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Did this just break it? Did this just break it? Did you see that? Did you see that? Right? I'm not crazy, right? All right. I say, bro, you got a light? And then you're like, here. And they're like, bro, that's just another cigarette. And then you're like, that's awesome. That's so cool. Ha! Hell fucking yeah, brother. And I got an extra one. They figured the one broke so easy. Is outside. I can switch to the 5G if it's giving any issue, but like honestly, we should be fine. I came all the way out here yesterday. I hauled out here. Okay, look, we're fully portable. We're completely unwired here. We're actually pretty isolated. I'm just keeping my voice down because I don't know, it's nature, bro. But there's not like anyone around us. I got us a backwood spot. And the backwood spots are like almost completely uninhabited because they don't have power or water or anything routed to them. We got a pretty good deal of being 2 lots in this campground to either side of us that don't have anyone around us. Why are you so calm? Because I'm out in the woods and I don't want to be yelling. Look at all our stuff we got though. We're going to be going through... Oh, wait, there's the Columbia shirt. I forgot about that one. Are we making s'mores later? Unfortunately, no. And the reason why is because the rules for this is everything had to be a Temu purchase. And marshmallows were $30 for 1 bag. So I'm sorry, but I don't think that's the way to go here. All right, this is our chair. I mean, this is a wonder of Temu engineering. I think it was like $10. You can't tell, but look, just when I sit in it in a bit, you're gonna realize, what's so funny. Of course, we've got our tent, finest that money could buy. This thing was $20. Got a pillow in here, propane tank. I guess I technically didn't buy this on there, but you literally can't. I feel like it's like, you know, give me some permissibility. Let's get our tent out of here anyway. Oh yeah, the only light we have besides my phone, this lantern, which is one of the least bright lights that I've ever seen in my life. And that's it. And it has a rechargeable LiPo in it, and you can plug it in to recharge it. So we should at least have, you know, we shouldn't have an issue with it being uncharged. We got our hatchet. We'll need this to split up some kindling later, so that can go over there. It's the one that's, it's the shirt we got that says, Columbia is calling and I must go. And then we also got the matching pillow that says mountain are calling. Basically, we've got a great load out here. All right. There's like a massive mud pit. So I'm sure this will work great. Look like, oh baby. Oh, this will be great. All right, we'll need to pin the sides down first. They've really improved tent tech in the last few years. All right, hang on a second. I want it to like rip through the little flap on this side. All right, hang on a second. We're getting it fluffed up. There we go. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. The ground cover was inside. We can work with that. You know, we don't want the mud that's coating the ground in a 3-inch thick pit to seep inside. So, pad here. All things considered, it's actually not too bad. Gonna fit in that? Listen, we'll worry about that in a bit, okay? We have some other stuff to worry about first. I don't think it's a rain cover. It doesn't have any tie downs. I think it's for the ground. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, baby. Okay. And then stakes. Gave us 4. In the corners. It's very gravelly here as well. I think all things considered, that ain't too bad. Yes. I think, if I remember correctly, because I accidentally threw away the instructions, but I think what you do is you open this side and you put it on the ground and then you step on it. Dude, that fucking rocks. Are you kidding me? This is better than my backpacking one. I have to blow that one up manually. And I paid like $100-something for it. This thing costs like 18 bucks. Idiot. It'll fit. It'll fit. It'll fit. Yeah. It'll fit. Let's give this one a shot here. The finest Temu has to offer. Now I'm looking at this. This is really small. All right, are these 2 trees too far apart for it? I don't know, let's see. I'm trying to do that knot that tightens when you pull it tight, but I think I'm pretty shit at it. Actually, wait, there's no way. There's not a chance this stretches to the other tree. Look how long it is. Wait, are there any trees around here that we could get it between? Now, I ain't no Boy Scout, so these knots kind of suck ass. Nah, surely this'll work. Uh-oh. It works. All right, hang on. Yeah. This is the life, baby. Mosquito heaven. Crotch shot. It's not the crotch. It's the thigh. Legal distinction. All y'all hating because you wish you was me. Oh wait, I can see what I look like in the preview. Surprised those thin ropes are holding? Yeah, me too. Why is it so low? Don't ask. I have ears. Ugh. It's easy to get out of, at least. Something that I can't say for other things. Let's split up some of these logs, because I brought logs, but they're all whole, like, cuttings. They're not, like, individually partitioned and split into proper firewood. Wow, this is a great chair, just want to say. I need a hammer, or like a big rock or something, to really, like, split this right. You know, at least I got good aim. This will be good kindling. I'll collect it after I chip it off. There we go. Wow, this thing is... There we go. Grog need kindling. Didn't put enough points into strength. You know what though? Let's enjoy a nice fire. Can't hate on the Temu flamethrower, baby. You know, the real important thing is that we didn't forget the flamethrower. Now that would have been a tragedy. We're getting smoked out, don't worry about it. This is the good stuff. Seems majestic out there. Oh, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful out here, man. It would be more beautiful if it wasn't humid as hell. You're so right about that. It's incredibly humid. It's like insanely humid right now. When does this become naked and afraid? When I start stripping down. Don't worry about it. This chair feels like it's gonna give up at any given time. Once that fire is ripping hot, you should piss on it. That sounds like a great idea. The fire starter from Temu, I threw in one of those little like sap logs, which were on Temu, but I didn't buy more of them on there because I already owned some. So I may be cheesing that a little bit, but it was on there. At least you have the sounds of nature. I love the sounds of nature and also electric bikes and cars honking in the background. That's kind of awesome. You know what, bros? I think we're gonna need to go home. And the cops. What beautiful nature ambiance. This is why when I normally go camping, I go like backwoods camping. Problem with backwoods camping, one, it's a lot harder to do. Two, the chance to not be a cell signal out where you're at, which is a little bit of a problem for what we're doing here. It might be quieter at your house. You're not wrong. We're not getting McDonald's on the way home. You know, this chair is fucking, it's like, I don't know if you can tell, it's starting to bend the crossbars. Grab these boys real fast and pocket these, put some of this back in the cart. Did this fire go out already? We're not getting a fucking McDouble, bro. We're not. We're gonna go home and we're gonna eat the food that I bought for this trip. And that's final. And if you don't like it, you can go to bed early. He left us at the camp. No. Oh. Alright. Help us buckle. Oh. We're not going to McDonald's, bro. We're taking a complete stop at your mother's house. This is the most, I will say, the footage for this makes Ohio look more beautiful than it ever has in any of my streams. I don't know if it's like, if the bit rate is crunching the shit out of it or not. You see this deer? Fucking deer? My fucking deer in the road? Deer in the road? Deer? It is a beautiful sunset. Alright, we're gonna enter my yard. I'm gonna be keeping it quiet, cause once again, it's bad enough neighbors are gonna see me in a fucking unicorn tent. I don't want to be yelling across the neighborhood about whether or not it should be illegal to camera in your ass. I just realized the thing that I hold my phone in is breaking. We've gone back to indoor voices. Shh. Oh, crap. Okay. There it is. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go get water and food, and then I'll be back. All right, starting to look spooky. All right, guys, go in the tent. Temu lantern, don't fail us now. All right, bros, are you ready? Okay, so for Temu food, what we got is this boy right here. I just realized I can't read most of it. Spicy flavor pot with plant-based luncheon meat. Now I can't I can actually hang this. Precautions: maintain room ventilation during cooking. Why do they specify that? Like, great for camping. Oh, see, bros, I knew it. Remove outer film sleeve and lid. Take out upper white tray and add vermicelli, plant-based luncheon meat, pickled vegetables, and hot pot soup base in order. Okay. This is deluxe. Hot pot soup base, pickled vegetables. Oh, and there's more. Oh wait, it comes with cutlery. What is this? Heating? Okay, that's the heating pack. This is pretty legit. Add drinking water to maximum fill line of this white tray and put aside. Add cold water to the maximum fill line of the black container. Oh wait, it's like a double boiler type thing. Okay, hang on a second. Been a long, cool time since I had something this fancy. All right. Add that to the vermicelli plant-based luncheon meat. I'm assuming that's this, just because everything else is labeled some other shit. That's the heating pack. We don't put that in there. All right, drop that in there as a big puck. Excellent. This import shit better not kill me, man. Wait a second. Hai Dai Lao. Wait, is this Hai Dai Lao branded? Oh my gosh, wait, it is. This might actually be pretty good, because I've been to their restaurant. It's fucking delicious, man. Holy shit. There's a lot of pickled vegetables. Looks like you got some lotus and some potatoes and some other shit in there. Ooh, there's like chili crisp in there. That smells delicious. Let's get the heating pack set up. Take heat pack out of the outer box, add water to the water line, tear the plastic packaging film of the heat pack and place the heat pack back into the outer box. This is a water and whatever the fuck's in this reaction. Thing's gonna activate from the air. Yeah, this is MRE heater tech. I'm mushing it around a bit to saturate it, but maybe I don't need to do all that. And then I think I pop this on top. All right, and then we see if this heats up in the next 15 minutes. Wait, what? That was fast. Hang on, cover it. Oh, shit, wait, I was supposed to fasten the lid? I'm losing heat, dog. I'm losing heat. I don't think all the water burned out, but I did lose a lot of my steam. I'm opening this thing. It's so humid in here. I can smell it. It smells fucking delicious. Sleeping in this is gonna be great. Because my head's packed into the corner one end, and my feet are pressed out the other end. So this is gonna be fantastic. POV, you're... Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. It smells fucking delicious in this tent. If I give this to my, like, little sisters or something, the tent, not the hot pot, they're gonna be like, why does it smell like Chinese food? I'm sorry, nutrition facts. Motherfucker, 44 grams of fat? Are you kidding me? 4,000 of sodium? 680 calories, but almost 200% of your daily sodium intake, and it consider like 50% of your daily fat intake. I'll give them this. Most of it is not saturated. Pop this guy off. Oh, baby. Now, I should have had chopsticks for hot pot. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, man, this is like... Imagine a sauna, but it smells like Chinese. That's what this tent is, right? Ow, I keep hitting my head on the damn lantern. The food is good, but I can't speak to the environment that I'm subject to. There's a big puck of meat in here somewhere. MSG and salt maxing, baby. Fuck. Come on, man. Pickled vegetables aren't bad, but they pale in comparison to, like, good, fresh vegetables. Like, they taste kind of like that shit they serve you at the K barbecue that you don't eat. This won't be the worst trail food. Oh, far from it. For camp food, this is pretty damn good, actually. And it should be. This was one of the more expensive things that I got. You know, not too bad. That tasted about like bologna. This actually ain't bad. Like, for camping, this is a pretty fucking good meal, all things considered. Do wish it was real meat, but I'll take what I can get. Let's see.
coming out of that feels like coming out of a Chinese sauna. It's so humid in there. My shirt is like drenched. It's so bad, dude. It's so fucking bad.
I don't even know if it's fired right. Find out. 3, 2, 1. So today we're gonna be building a Nerf nuke. So I'll give the rundown here in a bit. First, I got some professional tools, as the packaging says, and then the rest is like in Chinese. So you know it's gonna be some quality shit. All right, I got a rivet gun for this stream, a sheet metal hole punch, because I'm gonna construct the hull of this out of tin cans, and I should have got tin snips. I forgot about that one. That would be like one of the most valuable things to get. But I got the rivet gun, so we should be good. And then 100 extra of the smaller rivets. Can I actually... Here's a tin can contraption from a different stream. Can I actually punch a hole in the tin with this? Yes. And then the second question. Does a rivet fit through a hole that I punch in the tin with this? The smallest rivet. They'll say this one here. It's technically a slightly larger diameter. Oh, motherfucker. It might not fit. Do you own enough Nerf bullets? Oh, look, we can use these cans as are. They already got the radioactive symbol on them. Pop rivets are shitty? I mean, yeah, but they're also... There's a certain aesthetic that they embody, and that aesthetic is shitty build. And let me tell you, if there's one thing that really encapsulates the builds we do here, it's shitty builds. So hang on, someone asked me if I had enough Nerf. Let me give a wow. This thing is brand new, and this little clip at the bottom is already ripping out of the damn rubber. I literally just bought this thing, man. What the hell? What about an airsoft battle? Don't worry. The tactics used to make this could also be used with airsoft BBs. I also will say, you shouldn't use this and that either, because it has the ability to throw shrapnel. So, I'm gonna build the whole thing out of soup cans. I've got several here. Mostly we're gonna be using these big boys. I got a couple of these. I think we can take 2. I think we're gonna need to widen them a bit, so maybe brace them out, rivet in some some extra metal to make it wider. Got probably 2 of them, so about yay wide, domed in, and then the little fins on the other end. You gotta put an airbag in this. Oh ho ho, Kondeshi, you know my ways. I have this spare airbag from the Fillion stream. And I thought, what a wonderful way to launch Nerf darts everywhere than the pressure release of an airbag. But this is also gonna rip pieces of the can everywhere too, so you gotta be a little careful. That's why I said you can't actually use it. Yeah, it's an actual airbag. It's from a Mitsubishi, apparently. It's not a weapon. It's not dangerous enough to be a real weapon, but it is dangerous enough to fuck you up if you try to make it. The only thing this nuke is missing is shards of uranium. Well, hence the part 2. So 1, I was like, they made a very well engineered thing on Joel Creates. Beautiful, like, engineering project, and actually practical. I want to make something that's dangerous and impractical and crazy, and more nuke-like. So, one way that it's going to be more nuke-like is that it's going to be a way more violent explosion. But, you know, another thing I realized was lacking is that, there's no nuclear fallout with a Nerf nuke. So, I have some radioactive samples in here. These little guys right here. This is, I can't remember how you pronounce it. Is it americium? Americum? Whatever. The American radioactive isotope. This is, these are ripped out of smoke detectors. Old smoke detectors have a little piece of alpha particle generating radioactive material in them. So, I have a few of those in here. We ripped these out in a previous stream, and I figured I'd take a couple special darts, paint those red so that we know that they're loaded, and then maybe put the little core piece up in the tip so that it gets a little bit spicier. You have that extra nuclear fallout spice. Also, disclaimer, the amount of radioactive material is purely because it's funny. You're not going to be getting any exposure beyond what you're going to be getting sitting on a pallet of ceramic tiles. Back in my day, when I was a kid, if you wanted to do a Nerf battle, you would always lose darts. And then you'd be like, Mom, please can we go to Walmart and buy more darts? And then you'd go there, and they'd have a pack of like, I can't remember if it was 30 or 50 darts. And it was like $20. It's a little pack of darts. Well, let me tell you, man, in the modern era, we got Amazon.com and the third party. And for $30, you can buy 1,000 Nerf darts. Maybe the best deal ever. This is literally a bale of Nerf darts. We're gonna fit as many as we can. It's the idea, the build that we're going for here. We're gonna fit as many as we can around the center of the thing. Here, let's draw a little diagram. We should do that. All right. So, on the end, this is gonna be a bowl, and then this is gonna be tin can contraptions that I'm gonna taper back. This is gonna be where we cap it off after it's all said and done, and we'll put some fins on it to make it look cool. Even though it's not gonna be dropped from, like, you know, enough height. Inside, the airbag is gonna be like this. Dangerously close to a peen. Every nuke is a bit close to a peen if you look closely. Now, the airbag is going to explode out. It's gonna go like this direction, because it's gonna launch the thing out the front, but that's also gonna push the back. Okay. In the front, we're gonna have a little activation cone. This is a switch so that when it hits, this closes the circuit and connects the battery. The battery pack will be here, but only in practice, or only in concept. In practice, the battery is going to be attached to some really long cables about 50 yards away where I'm going to be standing before I connect it and then drop the thing remotely. Because I ain't even going to be in the room when this thing goes off. And then all around this surrounding is going to be full of Nerf darts. It's going to have a juicy Nerf filling. Y'all gonna football throw this thing? Yeah, I don't know if I can get away with that one, boss. Gotta hide from the shrapnel? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, before I even hook it up, I need to clean up my floor. I had to pick up packages from my mailbox, so they're out here in the middle of the floor right now. We just see it get tossed. It's gonna be pretty big. The way I'm gonna launch it, I'm going to hang it from the ceiling on a string. Like this. Where the floor is here. And I don't know if I'm gonna cut the string or if I'll have like a pneumatic piston that like I can remote retract to drop it. Can I draw a little radiation symbol on here for good effect? Close enough. We're gonna blow our last airbag today. We only have one airbag because this is the spare one that I bought for the Fillion stream. So once it's blown, that's it. That's our shot. We only got one shot. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing does not fit in a tin can. Yeah, we're gonna have to widen this boy out. Let me get cutting here. So hey, you guys remember the Demon Core grill? I'm thinking the, why is it so heavy? Is this bowl just that heavy? Oh, this is the heavy part. I'm thinking we use this bowl as our cone. Because it's nice and round. Oh, I forgot I smoked fat joints out of this thing. Will it have enough ass to break the can fast enough? The airbag? Are you kidding me? Have you seen these things go off, dude? It's gonna have more than enough ass. It's gonna be nothing but straight ass, dude. I don't think I can punch through this. Oh, also, if you're wondering if we have enough cans, don't worry. I save up all the cans just for projects like this. Honestly, could just load the thing in the head here. Load it in the head, fill the rest with Nerf so that when it hits and it blows, it'll like blow out, maybe? I don't know. I kinda, because if it's sideways, it'll blow out the sides, which does give you better spread. And we're gonna be going for as good spread as possible. Alright. because I didn't buy tin snips because I'm a fool, we're gonna have to angle grind this shit. This is our payload. We'll use these old torn up darts first. Dude, they really use the word ball and peen in the hammer name, Lamau. This is not how metal forming works. This is the part that's gonna go and actually activate it. Amazing construction we're working with here. I gotta get my finagles sorted here. Do I want another big can to patch this? Or do I want 2 smaller cans? Let's take a slice up this one. We do be having it out for this stream. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, I can punch through both. And then theoretically, I should be able to rivet these. I got the rivets because, I don't know, man. I have a love for shitty, cheap rivets. I should have got a hole punch that was 0.4 millimeters bigger, so it actually matches these damn rivets. Can I affix this to this properly? 2 of these rivets are actively fucking with it. I should have put them in after this was situated. Alright, so this is gonna be... This is like the head of the thing. We'll get some, like, fundamental rivets in, just to make sure it can, like, hold itself in. And then we'll go around and do like extra bolting to make sure it's there. Meme crafting isn't art. Listen, bro. As a master of the shitpost, you gotta understand that meme crafting is actually the truest modern art. Good lord. Oh no, it didn't nest into the hole. All right, hang on. Put that over here. I'm gonna make some cuts in this. Now, if you're wondering what these are for, it's so that now I can fold it in on itself like this, and we can get a bit of a like, inward curvature going. The sparks are not hurt. They're not hitting me, and I'm wearing a face shield, which I've been wearing most of this stream because I'm messing with sharp metal. You guys think I'm unsafe, okay? But I ain't that unsafe. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay. Whew. Getting every new sheet installed on this bullshit is such a pain in the ass. Come on. Rivet. Alright, hang on. I'm locked in right now. I have to hold it all together while I get the rivet in. There we go. Okay, now we can chill. These airbags ain't cheap. Alright. The beauty of the Lord surrounds thee, if you only have the eyes to see. And part of that beauty is this giant fucking Nerf nuke that we made. Sure up I don't die from tin can fragments today. Oh, you guys can't even see properly, I just realized. Here we go. We're doing the last little sheet metal. It's all coming together now. This needs the sheet metal binding. This is merely meant as a Nerf accessory. Let's get the angle grinder out again. get this piece tacked in here. Hey, hey, hey. Good grief, that took way too long. This is the most sheet metal work I've ever done in my life, and it's for something that isn't even gonna persist to a future stream if it works correctly. What if it doesn't work correctly? What if it doesn't work at all? Actually, it not working at all is gonna just have me puzzled why, and then we're gonna be like troubleshooting, and it's gonna be kind of scary. There'll be like a, there'll be a suspense element. I've almost got the thing like cranked. Like, look at her son. That's beautiful, dude. Yeah, it's a cute little Nerf Kinder Egg. One more pack, I think will do it. Maybe two. I want them to be tight packed in there. You know? There's a reason for that. Can we fit some sour cream? I'm not gonna have the Finnabus looking ass cream explosion when it goes off. I'm not really big on that. For multiple reasons, but you can probably guess the obvious ones. It's so heavy now. This thing looks awesome, dude. It needs some labeling. It at least needs a radiation symbol or something. Dude, if the airbag doesn't go off, it's gonna actually be tragic. Alright, let's get the lid in place. I had to make sure to do this at the top, because I don't want to accidentally drill into the bag and then, like, actually just fucking die, dude. There we go. Alright, this is the body design, which is what the majority of the work for this has gone into. Oh yeah, this is filled with 500 Nerf darts. Let's affix some danger tape here. Oh wait, it's tearing. What the fuck? Why did it start tearing? I forgot this danger tape is like actually really weak for some reason. Yeah. It needs fins. Maybe like Oh, yeah, that'll work. Oh, hang on, then I can just do that for the other one. Alright, so the idea is we're gonna give it some fins. 3 specifically. Yeah, there we go.